going down tonight. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Need a yeehaw, you know how here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling them when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
Santa Monica.
It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Need a yeehaw, you know how here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling them when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
Good afternoon, guys. This is Big Al, Alan FIESTER with KO Boxing Breaking News. Everybody, welcome to the watch party. Guys, thank you for your support. I think we have like 27 people watching, 23 people that came on. What we're doing here today, first of all, we can't show any live video, but I'll share some of the sound from the fight. What I'll also do in between each round is I'll call the fight the best I can, and we might share some audio from a few rounds during each fight. It depends if I get bored with the fight or not. Usually the last round is the very most exciting round. We might share something of the last round, and in between we'll go to the corner. We'll listen to the corner talking to each fighter, that type of thing. Some of you guys have been here before, so you know how it works. But no, guys, up front, we cannot show any live video because we will get in trouble for a copyright claim, and we want to get credit from YouTube. We're on YouTube tonight. We're also on Facebook, also X Spaces, which used to be Twitter, and also Rumble. So we want to appreciate everybody. We appreciate a couple of the likes already in the comment section already. We had somebody leave a comment in the comment section. Let me go back here and change this around. I'm losing my eyesight a little bit. As you see, I have my reading glasses on. I have to make it a little bit bigger for me to be able to see. We'll go the classic form. There we go. We have Grace Williams, Crawford versus Madrimov, stream link. Well, right there, we already got some people doing some false advertising already. That's okay. I'm going to take care of that because I got my trusty phone to keep track of that type of stuff, guys. So give me 1 second. We'll play some background music, some funky background music as I get ready. The fights are about ready to start. We have the gentleman from the zone. They're talking about the fight right now, and we'll get into it here in a second. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. And also, guys, you can type your comments in the comments section. We'll share your comments on screen for free here tonight. We'll share all your comments. And as well, real quick, guys, don't forget down below, you guys don't forget to subscribe as well tonight, guys. We'll show that a few times. And down below is a little ticker for you guys to donate to Cash App, because we're not monetized no more, because this dummy right here, no, I deleted the whole channel, lost over 1,000 some subscribers, but we're back up to 300 and some subscribers now, but we used to have over 1,000 some. And hit the donate to the channel by the Cash App ticker symbol right below the screen there here tonight if you'd like to donate to the channel to help out. We'll get started as I'm trying to load my phone here. Before we can get rid of any false advertisers or dumb comments on the screen. I can delete people now so as well. So give me 1 second. We'll play some music and we'll get started here, guys. All right, here we go. All right, guys, I'm back. So right now as well, I can see anybody that is not supposed to make any comments here as well in the comments section. That's it's from Facebook. Let's go to Facebook real quick. We'll take care of that real quick as well, guys. Give me 1 second. We got to delete this person. Give me one moment. Miss Grace Williams got blocked, guys. We're back at it. So we're getting ready to start the fights here tonight. Let's see what they're talking about in the media real quick, besides what the guys are talking about on the zone. I'll share some of that as well. Here tonight, so far, we'll go through some live results as well. Pitbull Cruz versus Rayo Venezuela could be the fight of the night they're talking about. Andy Cruz aims to shine against Antonio Moran in L.A. They've been talking about that today in the news. Morel wants a Berturbiev Bivol winner after Colette Dzik clash on Saturday. So these are some of the headlines they're talking about today in the news. We had Riyadh season LA sold out, they say, for this particular fight, guys. It's sold out. But again, guys, thank you for showing up tonight. I appreciate it. They have a lot of dead airspace here on the DAZN app. They're just talking about the fight. But you guys type in your comments as well. Who do you think is going to win tonight? On the undercard fights, we have Steven Nelson here from Omaha, Nebraska. My show is from Omaha, Nebraska. I could not make it to L.A., but I want to support you guys by doing the show. I could be doing a watch party with my friends at my friend's house or some bar somewhere, but I chose to do it from home. For we guys, we can do the show, and for everybody around the world that can't pay for the fight can at least be participating in the fight and hear some of the things, hear the sound from the fight as well throughout the fight. Real quick, as we're on live also as well on Facebook. Guys, thank you for your support tonight. I really do appreciate it here this afternoon. Yes, sir. Thanks, guys. Alrighty, all the likes. We have 4 people that hit the like button. Appreciate that as well, guys. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe throughout the show if you enjoy the show. This is where I step out of my comfort zone for you. This is where I do a lot of mistakes. I mess up a lot. I do a lot of pre-recorded shows, and I like doing the interviews when we have up-and-coming professional boxers that come on live in the past 2 years for interviews. I'm going to upload some of the old interviews we've done over the last 2 years as well. We did an interview with Steven So Cold Nelson. We done an interview with Bernie the Boxer in the past. We even did an interview with a famous boxer back in the day. We had, what was his name again? I already see my memory from boxing. I got hit in the head too many times. But a lot of famous people came on in the past. We had some up-and-coming professional boxers. Well, Joey Barrero has been on. Ezekiel Barrero from Las Vegas has been on. Ezekiel fought on Pro Box TV in the past. So we're going to upload some of those old interviews for you and maybe line up some brand new interviews as well coming up. Right now, the main card tonight, we have Terence Crawford and Israil Madrimov. As you all know, Isaac Cruz, Jose Valenzuela, Andy Cruz versus Jarrell Miller, and so forth. You guys know the list. Some of you guys already know that already from watching everything on DAZN throughout the press conference this week, through the media week as well. So tonight, prelim card, Steven Nelson versus Marcus Ramon Vasquez. Welterweight, Zayed Alamov versus Michael Bullock, if I pronounced his name correctly. That's what they're showing on the card here as well. So real quick, guys, and they'll be showing a lot of commercials as well, a lot of commercials here as well. When they show commercials, we might read through some of the live reports or some of the past news articles today as well. Again, so type your comments in the comments section as well. Let me go back here. Hit this StreamYard link. I'm going to invite you guys to come on. I'm going to hit the StreamYard link. You guys can come on live. Click that StreamYard link, and you can come on live and share your thoughts on boxing. That is the StreamYard link to click to come on live as well. Then also, let's go back here. I'm so many people we got here. Back to YouTube. Give me 1 second, guys, as well. I'm still with you. No dead airspace here tonight. Try not to. Okay. All right, guys. All right. So far, we have, who's all on here tonight? Give me 1 second. I'm just looking here real quick at the phone. Okay. We're still live, guys. Okay, here we go. Give me 1 second. We'll play some music. I'm figuring out how to use the phone here. 2 phones at the same time. back. Okay. Guys, and they're getting ready for the first fight coming up. Let's go to the actual fight and we'll get started. And guys, don't forget, hit that StreamYard link to come on live. Also, again, we got to block somebody as well here again. Come on, people. Let's leave us alone here on Facebook with your false advertising. Okay, guys? So give me 1 second. We'll take care of that as well. Give me one moment. Here we go, guys. Into the comments. Everybody, thank you for the likes. Okay, we got to block some people here. Okay, there we go. All right. Some people have been blocked. Okay, there we go. Then also I can see you guys' live stuff on Facebook here as well. So let's get started. Let's go to the first fight. We'll get ready. Here we go, guys. We'll take off the sound. Here we go. Give me 1 second. I haven't done this in a while. Here we go.
Staged in Mexico, not in Poland. He goes to Mexico to fight. We see a lot of young fighters do that, Sergio.
Yeah, Devin Haney was one of the success stories coming out of Mexico. You know, you never know what you're going to get when you go down there because the commission is a lot different than in the States or other parts of the world. So it can be tricky. Now, the fighters down there, they're going to be tough. They're not going to be more polished, but they're going to be tough. So you can bet Bulik is going to be, he's weathered through the storm already. You can bet that he's going to handle any kind of toughness.
We have the first fighter doing his ring walk right now. Who's going to win? They have Zayed Al-Mof. 63% people say he's going to win, and Michael Bulik as well. Michael Bulik, they say 57% of people say he's going to win. If you guys, so we're going to have the first fight on the undercard fight right now, guys. So if I'm looking over here at the screen, I'm just seeing all the information we need to see. 15 people stopped by, so let's get ready to go. Now, I'm mainly doing this for people around the world that can't buy a ticket or see the fight live. But all you guys can hear locally, if you're watching the fight from home on DAZN or somewhere else on ESPN Plus or wherever, you guys can come on and type your comments on screen. You can hit the StreamYard link, come on live, and share your thoughts. You can hang out if you want as well. So here we go. We're getting ready for the first fight coming up. And the first fighter entered the ring. So let's go. Also, guys, tonight, thank you again for your support. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate it. All right, guys. Also, guys, don't forget to get some beverages.
Ice cold beer.
Get your beverages. Don't forget. Also, any food, get your snacks, whatever you need to eat.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
Right. No, I ain't selling no hot dogs. Just joking. All right. There's not that many people in the stadium, but let's get ready. Here we go. Back to the ring. They're going to announce the fighters.
Ziad Al-Mayouf, an interesting route to the boxing ring. He was good at tennis, but was attracted to boxing after seeing a coach with pads training kids, and he wanted to do it, but his dad said no. But his mother said, you know what? I think you'd be good at it. Just don't tell Pops. We'll keep it a secret. And a year later, Dad found out, and he was, oh no, is Dad going to go crazy? But no, Dad said, I see how good you are. I see how dedicated you are. I'm going to let you keep doing it. And now we've got the family kumbaya behind him, and he's unbeaten, sir.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, this is the type of guy that can be good in plenty of things, whether it's tennis or boxing. I think he'd be a politician or a promoter one time because he knows how to handle himself in the limelight, in front of the cameras, with a microphone in his mouth. He says all the right things. Now it's time to fight. Now it's time to see. We're going to criticize you on your boxing ability. A lot of pride on his shoulders, but he's excited for this moment. He's undefeated. Let's see what he has.
Yeah, he was excited because 2 years ago this week, he was supposed to make his pro debut right here in Los Angeles. His opponent failed the drug test at the last minute. He fell out. He has fought abroad for his last 5 fights.
Zayed Al-Mayouf. I can't pronounce his name correctly, but he just stepped in the ring, guys, right now wearing green and white with green trim and white like a poncho, like a Mexican-looking poncho, and he stepped in the ring. So let's get ready for the ring announcer. Here we go, guys.
Season card, a great night of World Championship Boxing, live from BMO Stadium in Los Angeles, California. We would first like to start by giving a big thank you to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turkey, Al-Sheikh. We get things started with 6 rounds scheduled in the welterweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing, Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Stella and Gold Star Promotions. Our 3 judges assigned will be Chris Lieben, Benoit Roussel, and Zach Young. Our referee in charge will be Sharon Sands. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing the black trunks and weighed in officially at 142.4 pounds. Hailing from Opole, Poland, he has a professional record of 6 wins, 7 defeats, with 2 of his 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mikhail Tezbulik. And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing a white with green and weighed in officially at 144 pounds. Coming to us from Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, he is undefeated with 5 wins, 1 win coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the pride of the Arab world, Ziad Zizo Al-Mayouf.
Get them up, please.
Ziad, Mikhail. Ziad. Gentlemen, going 6 rounds. Protect yourself at all times. Obey all commands. Here's the belt line on each. Respect that. Touch gloves. Come out at the belt. Thank you.
Well, this is set up for Al-Mayouf to look really good. His opponent on a 5-fight losing streak has lost 6 of his last 7. As it's Ziad Al-Mayouf versus Michael Bouli. Saudi Arabia versus Poland, our first fight of the night here.
Our first fight of the night, Al-Mayouf and Bullock. Al-Mayouf, I can't pronounce it. He's wearing green and white trunks, and Bullock is wearing black trunks already. Let's go with the first round. Here we go, guys. This is going to be a long night for me. About 8 hours of boxing? I might have to take a break. So far, Al-Mayouf is coming forward a little bit. Bullock is stepping forward. He's dropping his hands a little bit. He's already making some mistakes. He don't keep his hands up for a good defensive position. Now, Al-Mayouf, I can't pronounce it. Let's call him Al. How about we just call him Al? Al-Mayouf. Al here. He has his, because my name's Al, but he has a good defense. He threw a couple jabs there real quick. He has his right hand up by his face, protecting his face like this, guys. Let me get my invite for StreamYard. Like, he has his hand up by his face, boxing like this, throwing a jab, protecting his face like this. So at least he got his hands up by his face, protecting his face. Al-Mayouf. How do you spell his name? Al-Mayouf. Excuse me, guys. I apologize. Al-Mayouf and Mr. Bullock. 1 minute and 44 seconds left of the first round. Al-Mayouf looks pretty good so far this first round, guys. Then Bullock, he's fighting orthodox, and also Al-Mayouf, he's fighting orthodox as well. They're both moving pretty good. They're both pretty even this round. Nobody's particular winning this round. They're filling each other out, throwing some jabs here and there. Also, Al-Mayouf, he's stepping down kind of low. Like, if somebody came up with an uppercut, could catch him with their uppercut because he's bending down. He's leaning over too much over his front feet. He's not staying more like down, but upright. He's leaning way over, like he's trying to kiss the mat or something. Not that much, but I'm just joking. But he's leaning too much. And then Bullock is throwing some wild punches there, a couple of them. Hey, let's get focused, guys. We got to watch the fight here, do it right. Couple jabs by Al Mayouf. Just say some time, we'll call him Mr. Al. Al Mayouf is Al, guys. He threw a couple jabs, double jab, right hand. He tries to come back with the left hook. 10 seconds left of the first round. If I was a judge, barely would I give this first round to Al Mayouf with only about 5 seconds left. Both fighters are holding their own. No serious damage during the first round. And that's the end of the first round, guys. Let's go to the corner if they don't have a commercial, okay? The only time we don't go to the ring is when they have a commercial. So here we go, guys.
The fight I'm most looking forward to tonight. No love lost between these two. Jared Anderson, Martin Bakole. Anderson undefeated in 17 fights, but now faces his toughest task ever in Bakole, who is an absolute monster, is he not, Sergio?
He's scary. That's a scary man right there. I mean, Bakole wants to intimidate, wants to take the heart of Anderson. Anderson is athletic. He's gifted, very confident. That's one of the fights of the night.
Okay, when you throw the right hand, step in. Okay? Now, if he starts catching his jab, you have to shoot the right hook. But stay down. Defense, offense, and defense right away. Okay? Very good. Stay smart in there. Okay?
Offense and defense. That's that. I mean, anytime you listen to Buddy McGirt in the corner, you just the entire minute it's knowledge. You got to soak that up. Everything he said was beautiful and perfect.
All right, guys. Round number 2. And the green and white trunks, we can have Ally Moof, and the black trunks, we have Bullock. We're in the round number 2, guys. Also, guys, thank you for all the little hearts. So I think we have like 8 hearts and some likes, guys. Appreciate that. 22 people watching from around the world. Guys, we're worldwide here tonight on KO Boxing Breaking News. My name, guys, if you guys didn't catch that, for some of you who don't know me, let's add myself in there real quick. My name is Alan FIESTER. Okay, there we go, guys. Okay. And we got the watch party going on. All right, here we go. Al Mayouf, he throws a jab from orthodox stance. Bullock is throwing some wild right hooks and left hooks. He's not even throwing his hooks properly. He's throwing them wild from the outside. He's trying to move his head a lot, though. Bullock is moving his head around, trying to keep his head offline, off target. He came back with a solid. It looks like Bullock, he just switched. He switched to orthodox. Oh, sorry, to southpaw, guys. Bullock switched to southpaw. He just jabbed with his southpaw stance. He came back with a double left hand, double 2 punches from the left hand side. Throwing 2 left hands from the southpaw stance. It caught Al Mayouf. Al Mayouf, guys, Bullock in the corner. Throwing some body shots down low. 1 minute and 17 seconds left of the second round. This is a 6-round fight, guys. This is the second round of the six-round fight between these two gentlemen. Ooh, a nice left hand by Bullock. If you guys hear a dog in the background, it's my neighbor's dog barking. So, ooh, a nice left hand by Bullock to the head of Al Mayouf. Nice jab by, nice right hand by Al Mayouf. He's fighting orthodox. They're confusing me when they switch from left to right-handed. But Bullock's still fighting from the southpaw stance. Ooh, a nice right hand by Al Mayouf. 24 seconds left of the second round. Wild shots. Nice right hand body shot down low by Bullock. Bullock has a kind of awkward boxing style. It'd be kind of hard to figure him out. That's why he's getting off on some good shots. He was really aggressive that second round. I have to get that second round, guys, to Bullock. But here we go. Back to the ring, guys. Here we go.
So you see, that's what I'm talking about. He's with Almayuf, he punches over his foot, so he falls off balance once he starts missing. But when he is touching something, when he is landing, they look crisp. They look nice. It's the balance. Everything comes from the bottom, the foundation. And I think that's what's lacking with Almayuf, because Bullock, he actually landed some good shots in that round. That was a really good round for Bullock. Both had their moments, but I like the body shots by Bullock.
Mannix, you in agreement?
I think we have, at this point, we both have it 1-1. We just scored each round differently.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we're into the third round already. Here we go. All right. As we said, I kind of have it the same 1-1. Their draw right now, 1 round for Almayuf and 1 round for Bullock. That's what Chris Mannix and those guys as well from their show were saying the same. And also we have like 9 likes and some people sent some hearts. 21 people watching right now. We had a few more than that earlier. People could be dropping in and out. We appreciate you guys again so much. Thank you guys for your support. Here we go in the third round. We're going to focus. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Both fighters are fighting kind of the same. It's a close fight. Ooh, a nice right uppercut by Bullock. Just caught the head of Almayuf. Almayuf tries to throw a double, triple jab. Another nice left hand by Bullock. Ooh, a nice right hand by Almayuf to the head of Bullock. Bullock tries to throw his left hand again. Tries to jab. Bullock just jabs. Another nice hand by Almayuf. What that? Bullock tried to knee, picked up his leg and tried to knee him in the balls or something like that. He lifted up his left leg and almost kneed Almayuf in the balls. Come on, guys. We can't be cheating in here. Keep your feet down on the ground. No kicking allowed. But he didn't actually get hit in the balls, guys, but almost. He stuck his leg up like he was going to kick him. Or like he's trying to use his leg for defense or something. Okay, we go back to the ring. Also, Bullock has his jab hand, throwing it down from a low position, throwing the jab from his hips, which is not a good way to be throwing your jab. Okay, 1 minute, 2 seconds left. It looks like something happened. The referee's taking Almayuf to the corner. Maybe he lost his mouthpiece, guys. You have to rinse off his mouthpiece and put his mouthpiece back in. So the referee called time to put his mouthpiece back in. Yeah, okay, put his green mouthpiece back in. Almayuf got his mouthpiece knocked out or it slipped out of his mouth, so we'll find out. Time back in. We're back into the fight, guys. Nice double jab by Almayuf. He throws another jab, tries to throw a right hand off his jab. He's walking forward, trying to fight off his front foot, and Bullock now is fighting off his back foot. Ooh, a nice 1-2 punch by Almayuf. As Bullock, he's trying to walk him down, trying to cut the ring off on him as he's moving around the ring. Then he double jab came forward. Almayuf threw a jab. Then Bullock tried to throw a left hand down to the body, throwing a flurry of punches inside up close for Bullock. Ooh, nice 2-piece by Almayuf. He threw a combination of 2 or 3 more punches. That was the end of that round. Guys, that round was pretty close, but I have to give the third round to Almayuf. So I guess it's 2 rounds to 1 for Almayuf. Let's go back to the ring, guys. Here we go.
Hey, what's the matter? You're doing good, baby. What's the matter with you? Hey, nice deep breath, let out. So slow down your breathing. Slow down your breathing. Slow it down. Okay, round 4. Listen to me, Jay. Listen to me. You're doing fine now. The last part of the round was beautiful. Okay? Hey, stop looking for the knockout. Just score points. You understand me? This motherfucker just as hard as you are. Okay? Relax. Slow down your breathing. Hey, all this fucking
unorthodox uppercut coming from the bottom. You've caught him with a check hook. But I'm telling you right now, Bulik landed some good, clean overhand shots. I think he's finally getting the timing and the range like that of Almayuf. Almayuf better be careful coming in on the front door just with that jab. Upper body movement and tight defense.
Round 4. It was interesting to hear in the corner.
Okay, round number 4, guys. Here we go. There's round number 4 of the 6-round fight. So far, it looks like it's 2-1 for Almayuf. He looks like he's winning so far. It's a tough fight, though. They're both getting in there close, throwing some good shots, both of them. Double jab by Almayuf right now. Jab by Bulik. Double jab by Almayuf. He's coming forward being aggressive. He has Bulik in the corner. He had him pressed up in the corner for a few seconds. He's back out in the center of the ring. Bulik, they're both in the center of the ring. Nice little left-hand punches from Bulik. No serious damage, though. Ooh, a nice left hand by Bulik to the head of Almayuf. Almayuf is trying to come inside and slug it out on the inside. He's stepping forward. Ooh, he just caught Bulik with a really great shot. Ooh, a nice left hand again by Bulik. A nice right hand by Almayuf. This round's pretty tough for these guys right here. It looks like Bulik's getting a little winded because he's breathing with his mouth open. He tries to throw a solid left hand again. Nice double jab to the right hand down to the body of Almayuf through a body shot down low to Bulik, a straight right hand to the body. Now Bulik's coming forward, throwing quite a few shots, but Almayuf is covering up very well, absorbing those shots. All right, guys, so here we go. 16 people showed up tonight, still hanging out. Ooh, another nice right hand by Bulik. Then Almayuf is turning and moving really well a little bit. He's not really good at pivoting, but he tries to move and get out, move his head off the line of the target. He's coming forward, Almayuf. Yeah, they're back to this kind of the center of the ring. They're tangling up, tied up a little bit. They separate. Almayuf is walking down Bulik. Bulik has a real awkward boxing style, in my opinion. That was the end of that round, guys. Here we go, back to the corner. That one round, I would say, I'd have to give that round to Almayuf again. I think it's 3-1, but we'll find out for sure. Here we go, guys, back to the corner.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Let me wait for you, okay? Wait, get it. I got it. Okay.
You can see Bulik getting a little angle. Little short left hand right there. Coming from a 45-degree angle. And this is what I mean by Almayuf punching over his feet. See, there's no power in that. Even though the head went back, there's no power in that because he's punching over his feet. So he needs to start working on that in the gym. If you are going to go forward, you got to take your feet with you and just don't go over your front foot. You know, he used to go over the front foot a lot, and in some weird way, it's similar here. It's Amir Khan. But Amir Khan was so athletic and so fast that he got away with it.
For a while, anyway.
For a while, exactly.
All right, guys, into round number 5, a double jab as well by Almayuf. Let's go in there. So far, in my opinion, Almayuf looks like he's winning this fight 3-1. But Bulik is a tough guy. He's just real awkward fighter. So here we go, guys. Also, don't forget, type your comments in the comment section. If you're watching a fight from home, type your comments in the comment section, and we'll share your comments on screen as well. Also, hit the StreamYard link again in the comment section, and you guys can click the StreamYard link to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. I just put the StreamYard link in the comment section again, guys, for you guys can click the link, come on live, hang out, share your thoughts on boxing, chop it up, share your thoughts. That's okay. All right, guys, that's a StreamYard. Okay, Bullock is coming forward. 1 minute 52 seconds left. I was talking to you. I didn't get to see the first minute as well, but he's down. He's down 3 rounds to 1. So Bullock's going to have to do something like a knockout or steal these next few rounds, the next 2 rounds. A nice double left hand by Bullock. Oh, my God. Alamayouf, I think, lost his mouthpiece again. Looked like his mouthpiece might have fell out, but I'm not for sure. I think it did. Yeah, his mouthpiece did fall out. It's laying on the canvas. Referee calls time to get that mouthpiece again. Alamayouf loses his mouthpiece for the second time. Okay, they're in the corner getting that mouthpiece cleaned off and put back in the protect his teeth. It looks like Alamayouf has a bloody nose as well. There's blood coming from the nose of Alamayouf. There's some blood coming from his nose. I don't know if it's mouth or nose, but it's blood from I think it's from his nose. A double jab from Bullock. Bullock tries to throw that right hand again. He has a pretty good good left hand. He tries to throw his left hand. His left hand's not too bad. He's just a wild puncher, man. He's just throwing punches from everywhere. No, I'm just joking. He's not the perfect boxer. There's a nice left hand again by Bullock. Both fighters are trying to find their punch selection now as Bullock tries to come forward. 17 seconds left of the 5th round, and then we'll go into the final round. 12 seconds, 10 seconds. Ooh, a nice left hand by Bullock. Nice 4-piece combination by Alamayouf. Bullock tries to get out of the way from getting hit by Alamayouf, and the referee calls time. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go into the corner. Here we go, guys.
Listen to me. Listen to me very carefully, sir. This is the last round, okay? Now you gotta go out and you gotta finish the show good, dude. You understand me? Last round. You gotta close the show good, okay? You got 3 minutes.
Gotta close the show good. Buddy McGirt saying what he needs to say, because it's shots like that, looping shots up right on the chin of Alamayouf. And every round, he's been landing those shots over the top. I mean, yeah, the straight shots are with Alamayouf, but the ones that get your attention and buzz you are shots like that, looping shots. That's when you get more power and more torque behind the punch.
Clean. Which fighter would you rather be, Chris?
Okay, here we go. The last and final round, guys. But it looks so far that Alamayouf coming forward again. He looks like he could be a little bit better shape. He just moved. A lot of wild punches by Bullock. Nice right hand by Alamayouf. Bullock needs a knockout, in my opinion, guys. He put on a good show, though. He caught Alamayouf a few times during this fight. It's been a close fight, though, guys. Those rounds could have went to Bullock. Okay, last round, though. All right, guys, let's go back to the last round for the last 2 minutes so far. It looks like we'll be fair and let you guys listen in, okay? But I'll come back in if I need to.
He's only fought beyond the 6th round once, but he has done it, so he's got more experience in this round than Al-Mayouf does.
Al-Mayouf finally looping his shots, hooking around the guard. He's been a straight arm puncher the entire time. I was trying to go around the guard.
Oh, that right just missed. It was set up on a tee for Bulik.
There was a nice right hook by Bullock.
6-round fight. He's gone through everything he could pretty much go through except get dropped. He's bleeding, he's been rocked, he's been hurt, he has to push back, he had his moments.
And what can you say about Bulik? A 6-7 record, has never fought in the United States before. He was supposed to be a target practice for Al-Mayouf, but he has been sensational based on his ability.
And 11 years older than the younger Al-Mayouf. 35 years old, you gotta give him credit.
And he's still giving you good output, too.
Because there's no head movement from Al-Mayouf from the first round. He's had the head the exact same way. It's just his legs and his jab has carried him, but he's susceptible for shots.
And now the chin's up. He got clipped there with 39 seconds to go. You still feel like one of these guys could be dropped.
Bulik breathing with his mouth wide open, which is very dangerous. You can get hit with a big shot and break your jaw.
Sergio, so is it Al-Mayouf. His mouth is wide open as well. Both these guys are gassed as we close out this 6th.
Oh, what a 6-round fight.
What a fight, period. His blood's pouring out of the nose and mouth of Al-Mayouf. 10 seconds to go. They're both exhausted, leaving it all in the ring. What a way to start a sensational night of fights. Al-Mayouf and Bulik.
Yeah, it was a tough round there. Those guys is looks like there's blood coming out of the face of Al-Mayouf's face. There was a tough round that round. From what I seen, guys, man. But he wasn't keeping his head offline. He wasn't moving his head enough. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what the results are of this fight. Guys, thank you for stopping by this afternoon. I'm stepping on my comfort zone doing the live watch party for you. This is where I make the most mistakes, or I'm more awkward than I am in doing the live shows or the interviews that we do. But here we go. We're going to come back to this ring here in a second to see who won the fight. I think the fight's going to go to Al-Mayouf, but it was a tough contest. It was a close fight. They said this other fighter is pretty good. Ruiz versus Miller tonight as well. Andy Ruiz is going to be fighting Miller tonight for a heavyweight fight. We'll get into that a little bit later. They're showing that on the screen right now as well. Guys, appreciate you stopping by again. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Okay, here we go. We're back here in a minute. We'll go back to the ring. Here we go, guys, for you guys.
And maybe, just maybe, Bulik wins it 4 rounds to 2. Maybe. I know Mannix thought that Bulik may have won round 1. And if he did that, you got to at least give him the last 2 rounds, Chris. So that's 3 right there. And it's certainly taking a while to tabulate the numbers, as Thomas Triber now has the results. Here we go. Will it be Al-Mayouf or Michael Bulik? Let's find out.
Go in the center.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Zachary Young scores it 59-55 in favor of Ziad Al-Mayouf. And both judges, Benoit Roussel and Chris Levin, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 57-57, a draw. This bout is a majority draw.
Fair result. They got it right, Sergio. At least that's the way it seems.
Yes, they
Holy moly! This fight was a majority draw, guys. Seriously, Al Mayouf barely might have squeaked that out, but because the last round, Bullock he came out swinging. He threw a lot of good left hands, and he did real good. This fight tonight, the first fight was a draw. Come on, guys, you seriously come on?
How, baby?
Yeah, that's right. How'd that happen, guys? Okay, the first fight between Al Mayouf and Bullock was a draw. So let's go back to the corner and see what they got to say.
And neither are we, because it was a good, really entertaining, good fight for a fighter with only 5 fights, and Al Mayouf, coming across to make his American debut.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
Not here to be an opponent. They both had their moments. Excellent opening fight to start things off here.
So Al Mayouf is now 5-0-1. Michael Bulik 6-7-1. But sometimes the undercard fights can be just as entertaining, if not more entertaining, than what you get on the main card, because you get these opponents in here and all you know about them is really their record. And that record of 6-7 does not fit the performance we just saw.
No, it does not. And he only been stopped one time, so he's tough. Look, when it comes to Al Mayouf, he just needs to concentrate on his defense and upper body movement. That's the only thing I would say. That and alternate the jab.
Well, let's keep things moving here. Our second prelim fight about to make the walk as we go to our tail of the tape, and it's 2 undefeated fighters. Chris Mannix yesterday saying near the weigh-ins that this could steal the show tonight. Let's see.
Tail of the tape, we have Steve Nelson, 19-0, 15 KOs, and Marcos Ramon Vasquez, who's 20 big wins, 0 losses, and 1 draw, 10 KOs. Steve's 36. Marcus is 30, I think 34. If their fight's coming up tonight, that fight's very important. We'll see. We'll find out for sure. Let's go back to the fight. Find out who's coming up.
From Mexico, the undefeated Marcos Ramon Sordo Vasquez.
El Zurdo Vasquez. That means lefty, southpaw, just like Humberto Ramirez. But tough Mexican, undefeated, 20 wins, no losses, 1 draw, 10 by knockout. Tall for the midweight as well, almost 6 foot. I mean, this is what you want to see on a big card. When you're on the undercard on a big card, you're going to face another either unbeaten fighter, another one on your level. Someone's gotta go. It sounds cliche, but this is what undercards are all about. Make or break.
Well, when you look at the record, 20-0-1, it's very sparkly, but when you dig into those numbers, Chris, only 9 of his 21 opponents had winning records, and only 5 of his foes came into bouts with him off a victory.
Yeah, he certainly has had some soft touches on that resume. But as we saw with the last fight, sometimes the record, who knows when you're going to get in a fight like this. And I think you're going to get a good test here from Steven Nelson, who is one of the bigger punchers right around that weight class.
According to the fan zone, you guys like So Cold.
Okay, guys. The fans are going to say that Steve Nelson, So Cold here from Omaha, Nebraska, has a 66% chance to win, and Marcos Ramon Vasquez has 34% chance to win. And this guy, Steve Nelson's been on our show for an interview in the past, and we'll upload his old interview again. Maybe this next week for you guys can check it out with Beast Boxing Tiger. And go subscribe to his channel as well, one of our old co-hosts. And guys, thank you for showing up today. To everybody, I'm looking on here on YouTube, see if anybody's making any comments as well. So give me one moment. Anybody shows up, we got it right here. And then also we're on the YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on X Spaces, we're on Rumble. So everybody, thank you for your support. Steven Stone Cold Nelson's doing his ring walk right now, guys. Here we go.
So here comes Steven So Cold Nelson, who's facing his biggest challenge in the ring, while simultaneously, Chris, dealing with the biggest challenge of his life outside the ring.
Yeah, Steven Nelson turned pro at the age of 29, Army veteran, big, strong, super middleweight, 15 knockouts on his resume. His fights only average about 4 rounds per fight. He has had some issues outside the ring. He last fought on the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence undercard last year, so he's going through a long layoff boxing related. In April, he was arrested for his involvement in a shooting that resulted in a 14-year-old girl being shot. That case will go to trial later this year. But he is, as a fighter, someone that has been a fixture on these Terence Crawford undercards in recent years. Trained by Brian McIntyre, lives and trains in Omaha, Nebraska. So he's hoping that this big stage, this big spotlight for Terence Crawford will generate some eyeballs towards him as well.
Skill-wise, Sergio, how do you rate Steven Nelson?
Really good. Really good fighter. Crafty, strong, smart, long reach, very long reach. Excellent counterpuncher.
19-0, 15 KOs, and as you see on your screen, was an Olympic alternate back in 2012.
All right, guys. In the corner, they have Bernie the Boxer. He's on the corner on the ring apron, and also Brian Bomac McIntyre as well. They're getting ready for the fight to announce their fight. Here we go, guys.
Gia, and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing. Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Sella, and Gold Star Promotions in association with League One. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster. Our 3 judges assigned will be Max DeLuca, Robert Hoyle, and Alejandro Roshin. Our referee in charge will be Ray Corona. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing a white with blue and weighed in officially at 167.6 pounds. Coming to us from Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. He brings an undefeated record with 20 wins, 1 draw, 10 of his 20 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Marcos Ramon El Sordo Vasquez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing a light blue with red and weighed in the same as his opponent, 167.6 pounds. Hailing from Omaha, Nebraska, USA. He is undefeated with 19 wins. 15 of his 19 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Steve So Cold Nelson. So cold.
Let's go, gentlemen. Mouthpiece. Good. Right here is good still. Right here is good still. You want to touch gloves? Do it now. God bless.
Steven Nelson, the U.S. Army veteran, preparing for the biggest fight of his life. A win here, and he could really get a major opportunity next. There's Marcus Vasquez. Is he as good as his record indicates? We are about to find out.
And as far as I know where you're going.
All right, guys, here we go. Now, we support Steven So Cold Nelson 100%, but we'll see how well he does. He has to still do his job. He still has to win this fight. He's fighting orthodox. He just threw a double jab. Another jab by Steven. Mr. So Cold. I used to have a shirt, but somebody stole my So Cold shirt at the laundromat. So I did some laundry and had a So Cold Steven Nelson shirt, and somebody stole it. Paid $50 for it. He gave it to me, but I had to pay for it. All right, we support Steven. See how well he does during this first round. And now Vasquez, he's trying to throw a looping. His jab don't look so great here, but we'll find out. But it only takes one punch to get caught, guys. Steven's looking up and down on this fighter. He's stepping forward. He's fighting off his front foot. He's walking down Vasquez, coming forward, trying to figure him out. We have a special guest, as long as they don't disappear, guys, and see if they show up. We have somebody coming on. I think it's KJ or something like that.
Joining us today live on set, a special guest.
Hey, brother, KJ, are you there? Is it KJ? Are you there? Okay, we lost him. Some people will come on live and scared to come on, so we thought we had a special guest there to chop it up with. Stevens. 1 minute and 24 seconds left of the first round. Both fighters are just feeling themselves out. Stevens looked like he's wearing some boxing shorts that look like Levi cutoff shorts in a way. He look like they're Levi shorts that he's got on. They say "So Cold." He got some sponsorships on a short, of course, as well. And he's wearing red boxing shoes with white gloves. And Vasquez wearing looks like white with kind of some silver trim boxing shorts with the blue trim around his waistband. Not much action during this first round. Both fighters are just trying to find their distance, using their jab a little bit. So Cold Steven is using his jab just a little bit more than Vasquez. They're just trying to get comfortable, figuring each other out. They threw some flurries there. We'll find out what happens. Now Stevens cutting the ring off on Vasquez right now. They're moving to the left. Now they're moving back to the right. Ooh, a nice solid right hand body shot by So Cold that caught him on the side, but good blockage, good defense by Vasquez. And we're about ready to end this first round, guys. That's the end of the first round, guys. Let's go to the corner.
Different approaches going in that front door. Okay? Different approaches going into that front door. Change the speed on your pocket and change the speed on how you get there. On your step, okay? Keep the distance tight once you get there. Like Red said, you got to press.
Steven Nelson, not the most active fighter around, hasn't fought since last July. That was his only fight in 2023.
All right, guys, we're going back. They're saying that Steven's last fight was July on the undercard of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Every time that Terence fights, then usually Steven So Cold Nelson fights. But we'll see how Vasquez does here tonight. Ooh, there's a nice short chop, a little left-hand body shot by Steven on the inside. He threw a nice left-hand body shot. So everybody here in Nebraska, Steven So Cold Nelson from Nebraska is on fighting tonight in the second round. He's using his jab pretty good. He's throwing some left-hand body shots. Threw a right down to the body, another right down to the body. I think he's going to work the body shots a lot on this, guys. Ooh, a nice right hand by Steven. Looks like Steven's laying down some leather now, guys. We'll see how well he does. He's throwing some hard shots now. Nice quick jab. I think he found his comfort zone, his rhythm. We'll see how well Vasquez does. Vasquez tries to throw he's fighting a southpaw, and he tried to throw a left hand down to the body of Nelson. Nelson had a few good body shots in this round to the left side. He tried to throw an uppercut. It just missed. Steven Nelson did. Then Vasquez threw a left hand down to the body again of Nelson. 1 minute and 25 seconds left of the second round. This is going to be a pretty good fight, guys, I think, so far. There's that left-hand body shot again by Steven So Cold Nelson. He's trying to switch up his punch selection. trying to throw not just body shots, but throwing his jab, using his jab very good. Trying to think smart, trying to use his brain. Was his boxing here tonight. Vasquez doing the same. Very good defense, pretty much, by Vasquez, except getting caught in the body with a body shot. Both fighters here have a lot of experience, so we'll see how well they do. Also, Steven Nelson looks pretty more relaxed. We have a helicopter, I think, going over right now, guys. You guys might be able to hear the helicopter. Okay, I was joking, but there is a helicopter outside. But guys, I use my helicopter sound effects. But they're flying by. Stevens, 18 seconds left of the second round. I think I'd have to give this second round to Steven so-called Nelson with 13 seconds left because he's landing a little bit more and being a little bit more aggressive than Vasquez. Vasquez tries to throw a left hand down to the body, another left hand down to the body off of his jab. That was the end of the second round, guys. Let's go to the corner, to the back to the ring.
Our co-main event of the evening, Jose Valenzuela and Pitbull Cruz. Sergio, what will that fight be like?
Look, I would love to predict a knockout, but I think Valenzuela's in excellent shape. He's ready for this fight. He has the experience. He has a great trainer in his corner, and Robert Garcia. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I think it goes a distance, but, man, it could always end with Pitbull Cruz.
There's a bodywork, Sergio. And he just kept coming with it, Steven Nelson did. He dominated the first minute of the fight.
Yeah, like I said originally, I think I caught it. That one probably hurt a little bit more. But the other two, there were two clean shots. And, yeah, that takes it out of you. Win. I don't think it was quite hurt, but it caught his attention.
Round three.
Round three, guys. Round three. This is going to be a 10-round fight, guys, between Steven so-called Nelson and Vasquez from Mexico. So far, Steven Nelson, the first round I'd call a draw. The second round, I would say Steven Nelson with those aggressive body shots and being fighting more on his front foot, coming forward, being more aggressive, won the second round. Here we go into the third. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Vasquez trying to use his jab, trying to figure out Steven so-called Nelson. But so-called's got him, looks like he's more relaxed. He's more found his rhythm. He tried to use his right hand, trying to come over top with his jab, fighting orthodox. He's moving his head left to right. So here we go, guys. Another nice right hand by Steven so-called Nelson. 1 minute, 50 seconds into the third round. Then also Vasquez tries to throw a left hand down to the body of Steven Nelson. We'll see how well he does. He tries to throw a looping right hand hook to the head of Nelson, but doesn't do any serious damage. Steven Nelson's working the body on the inside, has Vasquez up against the ropes. It looks like he... was that a slip? It looks like he slipped. He fell down. Also, Vasquez's nose is bleeding. Looks like he slipped in the corner, but his nose is already bleeding. Steven Nelson's going hard to the body, going hard up to the head. It looks like he might finish this fight with the KO, guys. We'll see. Vasquez is coming back with some hard shots to try to keep Steven Nelson off of him. Steven Nelson's coming back down hard with the body. Ooh, he just caught him with some shot. Just put him down. His nose, Vasquez's nose is bleeding really, really bad. I think it was a body shot or a head shot. I couldn't tell. But here we go. He got back up on his feet with the standing 8 count. Referee says step to the side. As the fighter says come forward. He got knocked down. He's coming forward. Steven Nelson already got a knockdown in the third round, guys. But his fighter, Vasquez, got back up on his feet. It looks like he's already had defeated. He's got that defeated look on his face already. He's trying to come forward on Nelson. Nelson throws that jab. Nelson's just working in the inside. Vasquez tries to come back forward with a few punches of his own. Steven Nelson working the inside, working the body, coming over the top with the right hook, left hook. He just, also Vasquez just hit the canvas again, but they call it a slip. He got pulled down by the back of his head. But his nose is nose coming from his mouth and his nose. That looks like the end of the third round, guys. We'll see what happens, guys. Let's go to the corner and find out. They might call this fight.
Es un pinche mal round, cabrón. Eso no define la pinche pelea. Quiero que se recupere bien, cabrón.
Look, I want you to recuperate. You're good. Let's go. Come on. It was just two hands that he landed. Two punches. Give the Vaseline. Nah, nothing happened. Let's go.
There it is, Chris. The referee calling it a headbutt. Couldn't really tell from that angle. Here we go. Let's see.
You see them coming together. Oh, this is the second knockdown, the cleaner of the two knockdowns.
All right, guys, when we come back here, guys, into the fourth round, referee calls time for some particular reason. That last fight, Steven caught him with a straight, nice little right hand, what actually put him down. The first time that Vasquez hit the canvas, they call it a slip. I wasn't a slip. He got a headbutt in the head. And maybe that's what made his nose bleed so bad. He got head butted in the nose. But here we go, fourth round. We'll see if he can come back strong, recuperate. I think Steven Nelson might be a little bit too much for him. Not because we favor Steven so-called Nelson, it's just because it's actual fact what I'm watching here in the ring here this afternoon. He's coming back with those hard body shots, nice right hand, nice jab. He's moving to the left, moving to the right, cutting the ring off on Vasquez. Doesn't give Vasquez a chance to really breathe. He's jabbing again. And also Steven's moving left to right for defense, turning his shoulders to protect himself. Really good defense. Another nice right hand jab by Steven Nelson. I don't think this will go the full 10 rounds, guys, but we'll find out. Maybe it will, but I doubt it. They're moving to the right, back to the left. Vasquez moving back to the left, back to the right. He's up against the ropes. Steven's got him up against the ropes, cutting the ring off on him. Really great defense by Nelson. Nelson throws his right hand. He comes back with a nice 1-2, 3-punch combination. Comes back with a nice right hand, nice left hook, Steven Nelson. Another nice right hand. Vasquez is trying, though. He is trying. Got to give him credit for trying. Vasquez throws a nice left hand of his own. Vasquez tries to throw a nice right hook, but doesn't connect. Steven Nelson has Vasquez up against the ropes again. Ooh, he just caught Vasquez with a nice right uppercut. Knocked his head back, came back with a nice right hand. A nice two short chopping left hooks by Nelson. Nelson has Vasquez pinned up in the corner on the ropes in the corner. Vasquez needs to tie up Nelson instead of letting Nelson get off on those punches. Nelson comes back with another nice right hand. He's just walking him down, digging in with those hard right body shot. He's using all sorts of, using hooks, using straight right hand. Even came in earlier with an uppercut. Now Vasquez is trying to come back, or has his hands held up really high in a defensive position. He survived that round, guys. That was the end of that round. Let's go to the corners, guys. Here we go. To the corner of Vasquez.
How do you feel? I'm tired. Are you tired? Yes. Come on, man. You got to stay sharp for these rounds. Come on, get some air. You're going to get your second win right now. Don't worry. Come on, any more punches, Marcos? Come on, give me the Vaseline. Just steady pressure by Nelson, throwing away that right hook. See, he threw away that straight right hand, and this is what I mean by punch selection. Normally, a left hook will come around the guard, but not for So Cold. He threw that right hand and came under with the same right hand with an uppercut. Just very interesting, very unique combinations by So Cold Steven Nelson.
And I agree with you, Sergio. If Nelson takes a little bit of power off his punches and focuses more on volume,
okay, here we go, guys. Back into the 5th round. And Vasquez said to his coaches and trainers in the corner, he goes, I'm tired. I can't breathe. Somebody give me an oxygen tank. So I'm just joking. All right, but he said he couldn't breathe. He said he's very tired. But the coaches are trying to give him, hey, get your second win. You're going to come back here. He must not have been prepared for a 10-round fight, but Vasquez is trying to come forward. Steven Nelson's cutting off the ring again, jabbing. He's using some feints. Now he's starting to taunt. He's taunting Vasquez a little bit, trying to intimidate him a little bit with some taunting. Oh, he just got caught with a chopping right hook. That was it. Steven Nelson knocked him out with the right hook. I can't believe it. Here we go, guys.
It is 20-0.
I'm telling you right now, Steven Nelson beat down a tough, undefeated, determined Marcos Vasquez and made him resign. That was a beatdown. That was So Cold. I'm telling you right now.
And he did it in that outfit.
Oh, my God.
Chris, are you going to be jumping online to the Steven Nelson Fan Zone gift shop to buy your own trunks like that?
I'm telling you, did they make that in a bathing suit? I'd probably wear that as a bathing suit.
I've never seen that. It's unique.
Our main event tonight, Crawford versus Madrimov. As Bud tries to win in a 4th weight class. Meeting in there, one of the most gifted junior middleweights on the planet. Israil Madrimov. Who do you like? Buy it now on DAZN.
Okay, we're going to be going to the corner to see the results here. Steven Nelson by knockout. He knocks the guy out, the Mexican fighter from Mexico. Nice uppercut. It was a left-hand uppercut that caught him. It was actually what put him down on the canvas was a nice left uppercut, guys. I was wrong. He threw a nice left uppercut like this, and Steven tried to come back with that hook, but it rolled over the top of his head, and as he's falling to the canvas, it was a nice left uppercut that actually put him down to the canvas, and the referee said, that's enough. He's not getting up. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
Street Fighter, all you can type uppercut.
Well, Sergio, what grade are you giving Steven Nelson?
Oh, man, that was a solid performance against an undefeated solid opponent. Hey, let's give this man an A. A minus. Let's give him an A minus. Not a plus because of those trunks.
All right, let's make it official. Thomas Treiber has the numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 50 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by way of knockout and still undefeated, Steve So Cold Nelson.
Thank you again, brother. Yes, sir.
Well, Steven, congratulations. First fight for you in a little over a year. How did it feel to get back in the ring?
First off, man, I have to give all praise to God, man. He put me through so much this year. And in the back of my head, I'm like, I don't know how this fight can go, but I'm going to give it my best, man, and come out victorious. And I'm just happy that I got to display to the world, that So Cold is still here.
Now you're 36 years old. I know the clock's ticking, so you want to get into big fights sooner rather than later. What is it that you want to do next?
Man, I want them big fights. A title eliminator. I'm going to be realistic. Title eliminator. Something that lead me to the title. I want to fight. There's a lot of big names out there. Come on, let's put the gloves on, man. Stop all this going back and forth about, money and this and that. Let's fight, man. Get the fans great shows like we doing today.
I got to speak for everybody when I got to ask, where do you get those trunks?
I make my own gear. I make my own gear. I design bug gear. So, I'm a man of many talents. That's where So Cold come from, man. So Cold everything, man. I made these. I came out today as Tupac, and you seen I had Tupac music playing and everything, man. Homage to an LA great.
Congratulations, Steven.
Yes, sir.
Guys?
Yeah, I've been barraged with tweets on Twitter. I just checked my social media. That's what Tupac was wearing when he spit at the cameras. How did you not know that?
Because he wasn't wearing the backwards bandana. That's why.
All right, guys. That's right. Steven So Cold Nelson, a fifth-round knockout, guys, with a nice little left-hand uppercut and came back with the right hook. It slipped over the head as Vasquez was crumbling to the canvas and gave up. He was giving up in even the second and third round, guys. He had that defeated look, and especially when he told his trainers and his coaches, I'm tired. At that point, you might as well just throw the towel in. Give up. No, quit. Come on. At least he came back out to finish. We got to give him credit for that. Okay, but we support Steven 100%. Like you said, he's been going through a lot this year. He had an issue with his vehicle stolen. We won't get into that. We talked about that before in another news report. You guys can go look it up. It's in the news. But we just pray for him. It turns out good and everything. He's being blessed here today with the win. But also a lot of hard work and dedication. So shout out to Steven Nelson and his team, to Red Spikes, Bo Mack, Brian McIntyre, also Bernie the Boxer's in the house. He's on screen right now giving a peace sign to everybody. Bernard Davis, Bernie the Boxer. Go subscribe to his channel, his show on YouTube as well. We're going to get ready for the next fight, guys. So far, the first fight wasn't too bad between Al Mayouf, or however you pronounce his name. The guy from Saudi Arabia, young man, did a good job with the Bullock. And now the second round with the Vasquez. But let's go to here's Sean Porter in the house. Let's see what these guys have to say. Sean Porter and Kate Abdu. Here we go, guys.
Well, a year ago, Eminem, remember, ringwalked Terence to the biggest win of his career. Tonight, Crawford looking to add another division to his resume, become a full-weight world champion. It is good to have you with us, Kate Abdo, Sean Porter. Come on inside the stadium with us. So if you think about Terence Crawford, most people have him 1, 2, at worst 3 on their pound-for-pound list. What about Madrimov? Do you consider him to be the best fighter at 154 at this point?
He's the best fighter at 154, but simply because overall he's the best at 154. Some of the guys are now inactive at 154. Other guys don't have the experience.
You're talking about Jamel Charlo or somebody?
Some of those other guys, yes, ma'am. Some of the guys lack speed. Some of them lack power. Madrimov overall package, and I think that's what makes him. Beyond having a belt, that's what makes him the best guy at 154.
I mean, Madrimov only won the world championship belt in his last fight, right?
Yeah.
Then in his first defense takes on a Terence Crawford. What does that tell you about him?
Well, he reminds me a little bit of a Tim Tszyu. Same kind of like come forward kind of style, but I think that he has a little bit more to his arsenal than someone like Tim Tszyu has, so that's why I would even rate him a little higher than Tim Tszyu. And to your point, 10 fights and already a champion. That speaks to who he is already as a fighter.
If he's watching the broadcast right now, what does he need to be ready for against Terence Crawford? You got first-hand experience.
You got to be ready for that look that Terence is going to give you. Terence is going to give Madrimov a look like nothing's working. And
How discouraging is that?
He's going to get into your head. It is going to play games with you. It's going to make you feel like nothing's working. And that, in turn, is going to make Madrimov feel like he has to divert from his game plan, divert from what he does well, and try something else. The moment he diverts from that and tries something else is the moment that things will start to go wrong for him. It's what happened to me, and I do believe that's what happens to most of the guys that get in the ring with Terence Crawford. He's a master at figuring you out and taking control. And Madrimov cannot allow him to take control.
What level of respect do you think Terence Crawford has for Madrimov tonight?
Just a basic respect of your fighter, But when they get in the ring, zero respect. Terence Crawford is always on a mission when he gets in the ring. And when you're on a mission, that means you can't respect the guy across from you.
Guys, I'm going to take a little quick break. We'll be back right here, but we'll go back to the station. Here we go with Sean Porter and Kate Abdu.
Number 2, Usyk at number 1.
You know, I just looked at the records of both Usyk and Inoue. There's always the argument, who's number 1? Terence Crawford's 40-0. How is there an argument beyond that?
It's not an argument for you?
I'm someone, I don't like pound for pound, but if I talk pound for pound, I'm talking about performance. I'm not talking about records. I'm not talking about who you fought against and all those sorts of things.
You just used his record to say that would be
because at the end of the day, that's what everybody else is doing. So I'm doing what everybody else is doing. Based on performance, nobody's going to distance with him at 47. Mm-hmm. I don't think they're going to go to distance tonight. Those other guys are performing the same. But it's just different when Terence Crawford's in the ring.
You think that power carries up to 154?
Absolutely.
All right, well, that's all the prelims that we've got for you on this Riyadh season card, headlined by the 3-division world champion Terence Crawford, looking to make it 4 against the unbeaten Israil Madrimov. Head over to DAZN.com right now to buy what is an incredible main card. We'll see you in a minute.
What more could they possibly get? One final round to go.
I'm your biggest fan.
Happy birthday to you.
Right now, guys, they're showing the trailer for the fight, for the Terence Crawford fight. I don't know if I still have it, guys, where I can show it to you. Let me go back here and take a look if I still have it. When I showed it last time, I got in trouble for showing it. Let's see if it's still here. And hopefully I don't get in trouble for a copyright claim, but we have permission to show the trailer. So here we go. It's a video clip. I think this is it. Let me double check. Nope, I don't have it, because I deleted it, I think, is what I did. I think I wish I still had it. No, I deleted it. I apologize. I thought that was it. But we have the trailer up here, guys. Let me see if this might be it. Give me 1 second. No, guys, that's not it. But check this out. It's pretty cool. As we're waiting for KO Boxing breaking news, we have some lightning here in town this week in Omaha, Nebraska. So bear with me. We had a real bad storm. A lot of trees fell down. But here's the lightning storm right here from KO Boxing breaking news. We're just having fun as we're waiting, as they're playing the trailer for the Terence Crawford fight. Here we go, guys. All right, just having some fun with you. Okay, guys, who do you think is going to win the fight tonight? Type in your comments. The live stream watch party is for you guys to share your thoughts on boxing. We had some people make a couple comments, but they were advertisers, people trying to get to hit their link to come watch their live stream or their watch party. Okay, guys, I don't have any comments here on Facebook yet. We have a few people watching, hanging in there, 14 people. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate the hearts. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate all that real quick. Hey, since we had Sean Porter in the house past year at the Terence Crawford parade, some of you already seen this. I do have a little video clip I can share with you. Sean Porter and me hanging out with the Ant and Sean Porter last summer Terence Crawford parade. But let me remove the banner real quick, the comments, the StreamYard link. Remember, hit that StreamYard link, come on live, and share your thoughts on boxing. Here we go, Sean Porter and KO Boxing breaking news.
Without audio? Yeah, do that then. Yup, thanks. Guess who this is, folks?
Hey, man.
KO Boxing.
KO Boxing. Hey, man, we out here for the Terence Crawford, undisputed world champ. Yeah, I had to close some stuff. What we got? KO Boxing breaking news here? Yeah, Omaha. We out here representing. We got the champ here, Sean. Shout out to KO Boxing. What you got to say for KO Boxing?
KO Boxing, what's going on, man? Boxing in Omaha is real.
Yeah.
You know, you thought it was just Bud, but like the same stories you get from Cleveland, the same stories you get from Cincinnati, the same stories you get from New York and LA. It's a plethora of fighters who have come from here that didn't make it. Bud is probably the first, and he surely ain't the last.
But I never seen nothing like this, Sean. This is A1 treatment right here. The whole city came out for my man. You know, this happened every once in a while, man, but when you do what he did and the special way he did it, you got to do it right, man. Shout out to KO Boxing. Breaking news, man. You get all your stuff, check it out. KO Boxing.
All right, guys. That was from last summer at the Terence Crawford parade. We ran into Sean Porter and Ant from their Porterway podcast. Go subscribe to their channel. I'm sure most of you guys already subscribed to their channel. A lot of commercials going on now, guys. Real quick, as we're doing this, I guess what I can do is I'm waiting. As I said, I step out of my comfort zone to do this for you guys. And already making some, I feel a little awkward still. They haven't done this in a while, a live show. So give me 1 second, guys, as we pull this up. Give me one moment. All right, guys, here we go. Okay, I'll close that out real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. We pull some stuff up. Okay, here we go, guys. All right. Did I freeze up or I lock up? What happened here? Let me come back in and just find out what happened. He froze up. Something happened. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. We had a technical problem. Looks like I froze up or something. I don't know what happened, but we're back on. So apologize about that, guys. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're back. Well, they're still having commercials showing the previous fights with Sean Porter and Terence Crawford, and Sean Porter talking to Terence Crawford in the ring when he got beat. So, guys, here's Sean Porter. We're back, guys. Here we go.
What about about Madrimov? Have you seen anything of him in the footage that you've been watching over the last weeks that makes you think there is some kind of way that he can give Terence some trouble?
I like him. I don't love him, but I like him. Okay. This is what I like about him. I like his mentality. I like his thought process of just going after it and going and getting it. I think that that's truly what it takes to beat Terence Crawford. Is it takes you pressuring him, taking away that range and that distance, and that's where he controls you. If you can take away the range and the distance, he won't be able to control you, outmaneuver you, and things like that. I like Madrimov's ability to get up on his opponents and bang his opponents out. Again, a true 154-pound fighter, a lot of muscle on this kid. He's going to try to use it.
All right, well, let's take you over to Adeola Depot and Chris Mannix, who are over there by the stage. There is, guys, just so much to be hyped about this event, this fight night. Where do you want to start?
It's a difficult place to start, Kate, because there's so many.
All right, guys, we're just going to talk. But while they're talking about the fight, guys, this is a show for us as well. Let me pull it up real quick. We talked about earlier about Steven Nelson just had a 5th-round knockout with a left uppercut as well. What else are we going to talk about in the news here real quick? Pitbull Cruz versus Rayo Valenzuela could be the fight of the night. This is what they were also talking about, guys. So give me 1 second as we pull this over. So one moment. We'll get into it a little bit. On a stacked card headlined by Terence Bud Crawford tonight versus Israil Madrimov, one particular undercard bout could be the fight of the night. Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Cruz defends his WBA super lightweight world title against Jose Rayo Valenzuela. Also, the event will occur this Saturday night. That's tonight, guys, August 3rd at the BMO Stadium in Los Angeles. Right now, the stadium's pretty empty. There's some people coming in slowly and gradually, but the majority of the stadium is still pretty empty. But, guys, it will air live on DAZN pay-per-view tonight. You can still get your tickets. I don't work for DAZN, but you can still get your tickets. Also, Pitbull Cruz is coming off a win that made him a world champion, and Rayo Valenzuela last performance featured a knockout of the year. So, guys, in December 2021, Isaac Cruz gained a notoriety when he was very competitive in a loss to Gervonta Tank Davis. After 2 consecutive knockout victories, Cruz had a superb performance in a split decision win over Giovanni Cabrera. Now, guys, on March 30th, 2024, Isaac Cruz fulfilled a lifelong goal when he faced Rolando Raleigh Romero. In the opening round, Cruz was very aggressive, as Romero had no idea how to defend against the relentless pressure. During the fight, Cruz consistently hit Raleigh Romero with devastating power shots. Romero was badly hurt in the 8th round as the referee proceeded to step in and put a halt to the contest. That's what happened back then. So, guys, as well, we go on. With the win, Isaac Pitbull Cruz, who has 26 big wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 18 KOs, became the very new WBA super lightweight world champion on Saturday night. That's tonight, guys. Cruz will defend his title against a hard-hitting competitor. Jose Valenzuela was an undefeated fighter when he faced Edwin De Los Santos in September 2022. With 1 minute and 14 seconds left to go in the 2nd round, Valenzuela landed a counter left hook that sent De Los Santos to the canvas. Now, guys, 30 seconds later, De Los Santos floored Valenzuela. In the 3rd round of the bout, De Los Santos scored a 2nd knockdown after Valenzuela got up. Now, guys, De Los Santos proceeded to land hard power shots as the referee stepped in to stop the fight. Now, guys, Jose Valenzuela would go on to face Chris Colbert in his next fight. Now, in the first 30 seconds of the opening round, Valenzuela landed a big left hook that sent Colbert down to the canvas. Now, it seemed like Valenzuela did enough to win the bout, but Chris Colbert was awarded the controversial decision at the end of the 10-round contest 9 months later, guys. In the 6th round of the rematch, Valenzuela landed a hard right hand that knocked Colbert out cold. Now, guys, fresh off his highlight reel style knockout, Jose Rayo Valenzuela, who is now 13 big wins, 2 losses, 9 KOs, is set to make his first attempt at winning a world title. Now, Pitbull Cruz versus Rayo Valenzuela tonight bout is a fight between 2 strong punchers, and many anticipate that it will be the end in a major knockout for these 2 guys. Now, Jose Valenzuela will look to control the range and distance of the bout by fighting off the back foot, luring Cruz into some counter shots, timing, footwork. Stamina will be essential for Rayo Valenzuela tonight, guys. Now, the biggest concern for the 25-year-old Jose Valenzuela is his lack of defense. Valenzuela is there to be hit, and on top of that, Pitbull Cruz is a fighter who always is great shape, prepared to press forward and attack for a duration of the fight. He's a strong fighter. Come forward. Standing at 5'4", 26-year-old Isaac Pitbull Cruz utilizes, guys, a tight guard, which allows him to fight off the front foot, execute his catch and shoot. Because Cruz is so compact, it's difficult to find a target to hit. Now, the only opening Cruz makes available for the opportunity to counter when he misses is the overhand right. Now, guys, tell me what you think about this tonight, guys. Also, Terence Crawford versus Israil Madrimov is the main attraction, as we know, but due to the punching power and aggressive nature of both Pitbull Cruz and Rayo Valenzuela, the undercard bout could be the fight of the night, as they're talking about, guys. So I appreciate you guys stopping by. We're just filling in for right now, while the guys from DAZN, from the Riyadh season, they always want to drag this out, make a 3-hour main event into an 8-hour main event. And they like to do, they waste a lot of time just talk, but we got to fill in as well, guys. Appreciate you stopping by. For the few 15 people hanging in there around the world, wherever you're watching from. We tried to put this out this morning that we're going to do a watch party. Sorry about being kind of late for that. But tell me what you think about Valenzuela and Pitbull Cruz fighting tonight. Who do you think will win? I guess probably the bookies and everybody, all the odds makers are going to favor Pitbull Cruz. Okay, down the main card tonight, we're going to see on the main card Andy Cruz, Antonio Moran going to be face off. Then David Morrell versus Radvoji Kaldizik. Can't pronounce his name right. Jared Anderson, of course, and Martin Bacoli. Andy Ruiz versus Jarrell Miller. Isaac Cruz, as we talked about. Jose Valenzuela. Then the final big bout tonight, guys, Terence Bud Crawford and Israil Madrimov. It's fighting. That is the main card tonight, and we're doing the undercard bouts here. I'm going to get tired. I'm going to get bored real easy. So you guys, if I don't get bored, you come on, type your comments in the comments section. Come on live if I can share your comments on screen. Also, too, hit the StreamYard link. Come on live. Chop it up with me. Share your thoughts. Be the co-host of the show. And as well, because I'm not going to be here all by myself, okay? Let's do an invite real quick again. Guys, we had a technical problem earlier. We fixed that. We froze up. I don't know why I froze up. But here we go, guys. Again tonight, the StreamYard link to come on live to share your thoughts. All the people that hit the 9 likes, the hearts, I appreciate that. Thank you so much earlier today. But as we said again earlier today, everybody from Omaha, Nebraska, Steven So-Called Nelson knocked out his opponent during the 5th round. So we'll get into that as well. Let's go back here real quick and see if we got any live results to go through as well here tonight. So let's bear with me one moment, see if we can find that. Okay, they're not showing any live results. Let's go to another site. We're going to another news media outlet source to find any other main news. We might go through some headlines as we're waiting as well. Here's some stuff here tonight, guys, as well. So bear with me. Boxing tonight, Crawford versus Madrimov live results. We were just going through that. Let's go back through that real quick. We have some live results maybe already. So let's find out. Okay. Yes, sir. Crawford. Okay, Steven Nelson. Let's go back into it, guys. Steven Nelson, as I just said earlier, maintained an undefeated streak, now standing at says 19-0, He says now standing. He's I think 22 or 21-0 now with 16 knockouts. But guys, let's get ready for the next fight. Thomas Trabar is the ring announcer, guys. And we'll get ready for the next. They're going to announce the next fight coming up. Finally, I was getting bored. I was running out of things to talk about. Here we go, guys. Back to the ring. The ring walk for the next fighters, guys. The ring walk for the next fighter. Here he comes, guys.
They call him Tono. Antonio Moran, who had a 90-10 amateur record as a pro. Mixed results, Sergio, 30 wins, 6 losses, and a draw. But he's forever remembered. He will forever be remembered as the man that Devin Haney knocked out back in 2019 for the KO of the year.
That was an amazing KO, an amazing call that we got tired of hearing. I already talked Grisham, but I'm not tired of seeing Antonio Moran because he gives prospects a hard fight. He gives titleists a hard fight. He gives champions a hard fight, and that's what he's here for, to give Andy Cruz, who only has 3 fights under his belt, amazing amateur, but only 3 fights under his belt as a professional. You can bet the tough Mexican is going to test those 3 fights.
Moran, according to those watching on the DAZN app at home, has an 11% chance of victory against Andy Cruz. But Moran has only been stopped once, and it came against Devin Haney in 2019.
Okay, guys, we're back real quick. Andy Cruz, he's going to fight Mr. Moran here, is Olympic gold medalist. He's the one that beat Keyshawn Davis in the Olympics, guys. And Eddie Hearn says that Andy Cruz is going to beat Keyshawn Davis. So tell me what you guys think about that. As Mr. Moran is entering the ring right now wearing, it looks like, I think, green and white. He's wearing a sleeveless top, like a vest, not like a vest. He's got a vest on with no sleeves on, with his hood, boxing hood on, gold trim, white outfit on. So he got the white and green boxing gear on. So, guys, here we go. I'm going to go to the ring announcer for the next fighter stepping into the ring. Here we go. Probably Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist.
Well, to those of you who love numbers, how about this? Andy Cruz has outlanded his professional opponents by a 4.59 to 1 ratio. Sergio, he lands basically 5 punches to everyone he gets hit with.
It's all about accuracy with these Cuban fighters.
And guys, Andy Cruz right now is doing his ring walk as he's coming out. He's wearing all purple. He's coming out, and I can't see him, but he's about ready to walk out. They had him in the hallway getting ready to walk out here tonight. So this is a big event. They're spending tons of money on advertising, tons of money on billboards, and Andy Cruz is walking out from the stage, coming out wearing purple and white. Same thing. He's wearing a jacket that's sleeveless with his logo on there, Andy Cruz. He's coming down the steps here in a minute. He's on stage, and he's coming up next, guys. So here we go. He's soaking it all in as some of the people are walking into the stadium. The stadium is filling up barely. All the seats are still full. It's a huge stadium, and all the seats are not even full. But it's still the undercard fight, guys. So not that many people are going to be in there. But at least have a few people in there, like maybe 10% or 20%. Not 1% of the fans are walking in the stadium. And they said they sold this thing out. Okay. No, but people are coming, all jokes aside, guys. People are walking into the stadium. Andy Cruz is doing a little dance as he's walking in the ring, showboating, before he comes up to fight. Having some fun. He knows he's going to do a really good job. He's walking in the rings, getting the fans that are there hyped up, waving his arms in the air like this, trying to get everybody hyped up that's there to see him fight. So we'll see what happens, guys. He's on worldwide television. So we'll see. Andy Cruz coming in the ring right now, taking his sweet time, though, coming in very slowly. All right. So far, I think earlier, I was checking on my other phone here. We had like a few people watching on YouTube, a few people watching on Facebook, and also Rumble and X Spaces. So, guys, anybody out there from X Spaces, old Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, definitely Facebook, YouTube, and X Spaces. You guys can type your comments, and I can show your comments on screen. Who do you think is going to win the fight again tonight between Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Valenzuela? Who do you think is going to win the fight between Terence Crawford and Israil Madrimov? Tell me what your thoughts are. Let's go back to the ring announcer. Let's get ready for this fight. Finally, they drag it out so long on Riyadh season. Here we go.
The General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing. Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Sella and Gold Star Promotions. At this time, we would like to extend a big thank you to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turkey Al-Sheikh. We get things started with 10 rounds scheduled, and it will be for the IBF International and WBA Continental Latin American Lightweight Championships. Brought to you in association with New Champion Promotions and All-Star Boxing. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, along with the International Boxing Federation, President Daryl Peoples, Supervisor Pete Podgorski, and the World
Guys, thanks for the heart and the likes, brother. Thank you, guys. And ladies, if there's ladies out there watching today, thank you as well.
Our 3 judges assigned will be Tiffany Clinton, Alejandro Roshin, and David Sullivan. Our referee in charge will be Gerard White. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing green with gold and weighed in officially at 134.8 pounds. Hailing from Ciudad de Mexico, Mexico, he has a professional record consisting of 30 wins, 6 defeats, 1 draw, 21 of his 30 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBO Latino and WBA Fede Centro champion, Antonio Moran. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing purple with silver and weighed in officially at 134 pounds. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida, by way of Matanzas, Cuba, he is undefeated with 3 wins. 1 of his 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending IBF International and WBA Continental Latin American Lightweight Champion, Andy El Diamante Cruz.
Thanks on you, coach. Off your cheap set.
Oh, yeah, we're clearing the bottom. Got it good, man. Got it good. Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. You both know what I expect out of you. The talk show a little high here. I'm going to work right to the center. They're good here. We'll touch them up, and we can go to work.
So Andy Cruz, who began his pro career with a scheduled 10-round fight against Juan Carlos Burgos, now faces Antonio Moran, a 37-fight veteran in his 4th fight. He's climbing the ladder quickly. Can Moran cut him off at the pass? Another 10-rounder. Andy Cruz in the purple.
Okay, here we go, guys. Another 10-rounder. Andy Cruz and Mr. Moran. Andy Cruz in purple and kind of like silvery or like purple and silver trunks. And Moran in green and gold silver trunks. And here we go, guys. First round. Moran comes out jabbing, fighting an orthodox stance. Andy Cruz also in an orthodox stance. He probably can switch hit like everybody else. We'll find out. Olympic gold medalist here, guys, fighting a 10-round fight for a belt. So here we go, guys. Moran's not doing too bad. Looked like he might have slipped a little bit. He didn't fall to the canvas, but he's moving around to the ring to the left, and he slipped. He's letting his hands go a little bit. Mr. Moran is. So here we go. Andy Cruz is coming forward. Looks like Andy Cruz is the shorter fighter between the two fighters here, guys. So here we go. Andy Cruz throws a jab. Kevin Moran looking good during the first round. Great defense by Cruz. Nice counter punching by Cruz. He throws a jab down to the body. Cruz does. Moran's moving his head left to right. He's keeping a good defense up, holding his own, trying to find out what works for him. Remember, guys, this is the first round, kind of like Stephen So Cold Nelson's first round. Real slow during that first round, and after that, they let their hands go. Especially Stephen So Cold Nelson. Now, here we go. Moran tries to throw a combination, does a really good job. Trying to throw his jab, threw a real nice right hand by Moran on Andy Cruz. Another nice jab by Moran. 26 seconds left. So far, I'd have to give this round to Moran, but we'll find out how it turns out, guys. Double jab, right hand by Andy Cruz. No severe damage. Andy Cruz is now moving his head, trying to find his rhythm. Moran doesn't look too bad during this first round. That was into the first round, guys. Let's go to the corner. Here we go, guys. Moran's corner.
The Esports World Cup is on from now until August 25th. $60 million in the prize pool across 21 esports titles.
See, there you go. Nice counter. Right hand. Notice how he didn't even step back. He knew the range of it. That's experience by Andy Cruz. You can bet he's going to look for counter shots over lazy jabs of Antonio Moran.
You talk about Moran having a second.
All right, guys. Round number 2.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Okay, here we go. Also, guys, don't forget, get your beverages.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
Ice cold beer.
All right, guys. Here we go. Round number 2. Nice jab. Then Moran comes forward with a jab. Then a tie up. Andy Cruz tries to use his body weight, tries to spin him. It doesn't work well. Andy Cruz tries to step forward. And Moran's getting warned. Moran's trying to fight off the front foot, trying to cut off the ring on Andy Cruz, trying to come forward, trying to be more aggressive on him. We'll see what happens. See if he can do it. Moran not looking too bad. Nice left hook by Cruz. No serious damage, though. Moran just got caught with a nice jab by Cruz. They're trying to throw their hands to go in that second round, guys. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. I'm going to get bored if there's a more technical fight. I might fall asleep. But here we go. Moran just caught Cruz in the shoulder with the punch. But those punches still can hurt. You might mess up your shoulder and say, I can't use my arm no more. Now, Andy Cruz is trying to come forward using his nice right hand. Just caught Cruz on the chin with a nice right hand. And Moran's getting warned to keep his punches up. He might be throwing kind of low to the body. Ooh, a nice left hook by Cruz. Cruz threw a nice left body shot to the body with the left hand. That was the end of that round, guys. Also, Shakur Stevenson is watching Andy Cruz right now. Shakur Stevenson's in the house. He showed up to fight, watching this early fight, just sitting there next to some guys from the WBC. But here we go. Shakur Stevenson is in the house, guys. All right, let's go to the corner.
Stevenson, 135-pound title holder. Down the line, we might see an Andy Cruz, Shakur Stevenson fight.
Don't stop doing what you're doing, Shakur. You're a beast. Look, nice right hand that tried to be countered by Moran, but look, excellent right hand there by Cruz. That right there is knowing your range and your distance. That's what these Cubans do so well, but normally they do it with their footwork and stepping back. They're off his head. Cruz is staying in the pocket with flat footing, trying to get some power.
Okay, guys, round 3. Now, remember, guys, this is a 10-round fight. He just caught Moran earlier with a nice jab, then a nice right hand. We'll see if he can do that again in this round. He's stepping forward, nice left hand down to the body by Cruz. Cruz threw a nice right hand down to the body, and then a nice jab. He has really great head movement. Another nice right hand from Andy Cruz. Got tied up between the two fighters. The referee's going to have to separate the two fighters. Here we go. 2 minutes left of the third round for Cruz and Moran. Nice jab by Cruz. Nice jab to the body by Moran. Down to the body of Cruz. He has Cruz kind of fighting off his back foot a little bit now. Moran's letting his hands go. He had a nice little left hook there. It caught the head of Cruz, but no serious damage. Now Andy Cruz is fighting off his front foot, moving forward. Trying to use his jab, trying to let his right hand go. Moran's not a bad fighter. Now Moran tries to throw to the body of Cruz. Nice double jab by Cruz. Nice jab again by Cruz. Another jab by Cruz. Nice right hand by Cruz. We'll see what happens. Left hand body shot is kind of low by Moran. If Moran keeps dropping his left hand, he's going to get caught by that right hand of Andy Cruz. They were kind of getting rough on the inside with each other a little bit. Tied up, trying to slug it out on the inside. Now, Moran has Andy Cruz up against the ropes, but Andy Cruz is trying to move down the ropes, keeping his composure, keeping his defense up. That was the end of that round, guys. Here we go. Back to the corner. Here we go, guys.
Yeah, don't forget, when you're in there, keep backing him up. You ain't got to do this, because you catching that stuff, man. Come right off the catch and boom, 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 put that shit together. He don't like to be backed up. Yeah, keep backing him up. You ain't got to do this. You boom, 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 you here. You want to go out this way or that way. Back him up. Keep backing him up. That jab. He can't hit you with nothing. He's getting frustrated. Yeah, everything behind the jab to set your shots up, though. Yeah.
Keep backing him up, the instructions of Derek Ennis, and that's exactly what's been successful. Putting the Mexican on his back foot, on his heels, looking for that sharp right hand on the slow jab. Look at that's what you do with rangy, tall fighters. Lazy jab, make them pay for it.
All right, guys, we're going to the fourth round. I was getting a little sleepy here, but some excitement. I'm okay with Moran. He's a good fighter, but Cruz is still a new professional boxer. He's trying to figure himself out, doing okay. But he's letting Moran try to push him forward. And Boozy Ennis says, come on, you push him forward, be more aggressive. Go to him. As you guys heard in the corner. So put the pressure on him. He says you can't hit you with nothing. Well, he's getting hit with a little bit. But Andy Cruz has a really good defense, guys. So when Moran is throwing those punches, they are getting caught by the gloves or the shoulders of Andy Cruz. Nice right hand again by Andy Cruz to the face of Moran. Nice right hand again by Andy Cruz. Nice left-right body shot by Moran, but they're kind of low. But the trunks on Andy Cruz are a little bit high as well, though. It's a little slow, getting a little technical here real quick. Andy Cruz is trying to find his punch selection. He's stepping forward. Now he's letting his jab hand go. 3, 4, 5 punch combination. He has fast hands. That's really good. And Moran's trying to come back with some shots of his own. But this round's going to be going to Andy Cruz because of he's scoring more points. They're tied up. The referee's going to have to separate the two fighters. Nice jab by Andy Cruz. Another double jab by Andy Cruz. Jab down to the body by Andy Cruz. Then Moran tried to throw a looping left hand hook. Referee separates the two fighters. They're in the ring fighting. I think we might have somebody might have showed up, might like to make a comment. Let's see, usually people popping up, they disappear. So let's see if they disappear on us now. I think we have Kenny coming up. Let's double check.
Joining us today live on set, a special guest.
Oh, okay. It says your device is not connected, Kenny. So if you'd like to come on and share your thoughts, click back in and come back in and connect correctly, and we can have you come back on. So you guys are welcome to click the StreamYard link to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. That was the end of the fourth round for Andy Cruz and Moran. So let's go back to the corner. Here we go, guys.
Back it up. You got to go to that body. Go to the body more, and then go to the head. You hear me? Keep fighting off it. He don't know what to do. Once you do that.
Let's stay on that book right there.
When you do it, look, when you're doing it, yeah, when you're doing it, step with it. And then bring that right hand down, boom, because they turn it like this. How you feel? Good.
And there's that left hand right there. I thought it was the side of the head. It was the side of the jaw. But those shots right there, you don't see coming. They come behind the jaw.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Moran does have plenty of pop. 21 of his 30 wins.
All right, guys, here we go to the next round. As I've already fallen asleep, and they drag these fights out so long, I'm already falling asleep. But this is a good fight. The top-level Olympic gold medalist, Andy Cruz, is fighting Moran. Moran came back with the right hand down to the body of Cruz. So far, Cruz has the upper hand over Moran, but Moran's holding his own. He's a good boxer. We got to give him credit for that. They have Sean Porter making some comments from the studio. So he's on there as well tonight. We had Sean Porter earlier with the Kate Abdu. She was making some comments as well. All right, guys, here we go. Back to the fight. Nothing spectacular. The head movement of Moran, he's doing a really good job. He's throwing some body shots, but his body shots seem kind of low sometimes, but it's hard to really judge because Andy Cruz's boxing trunks are kind of really high, almost up to his midsection almost. If he pulls him up any higher, he's going to give himself a snuggie. I'm just joking. But a nice jab to the body by Andy Cruz. Ooh, Andy Cruz, I tried a looping a right hand that doesn't catch Moran at all. Nice jab again by Cruz. Now, Moran looks like he's trying to walk down Cruz in this fight. I don't think it's happening. Double jab, jab by Andy Cruz. Guys, Andy Cruz is originally from Cuba. He won Olympic gold medal in the Olympics, beat Keyshawn Davis. He's tied up with Moran right now. Moran's just trying to catch him with the right hook, but the right hook's doing nothing. Like kind of like this, trying to smack him in the head with the right hook like this. It's not really hurting him that bad, but it's irritating maybe. All right, we got 45 seconds left of the fifth round, guys. This fight's not, it's more of a technical fight. Both fighters are really good fights. Nice left-hand body shot by Cruz with the nice right hand following after that. Cruz tries to come back with that right hand again. But what do you guys think? Do you think Andy Cruz is better than Keyshawn Davis? You think they'd ever fight in the pros? You think that fight would happen? I don't know. We'll see. But right now, when I see Keyshawn Davis, he looks more muscular, like he's in better shape than Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz always looks lean and like he's in really good shape too. But we'll find out. People are starting to come in slowly, very, very slowly, like snails, into the BMO Arena in Los Angeles. But it must be hot out. The weather, I'm sure it's really hot there. People don't want to come out until they really think they really need to come out for tonight's event. But people are coming in now, finally, one by one. Let's go to the corner, guys. Here we go.
Keep pressuring, look for that right hand. And you need to take down downstairs. You want more body shots from Moran, but it's Cruz right there with that body shot. I want to see more body shots by the Cuban. You can tell that Moran didn't like that shot. Nobody likes those shots to the liver. Keep going if you're Andy Cruz.
All right, round 6. This is the round that Cruz said he would finish Antonio Moran by. Does he have any chance of doing that?
I mean, there's a chance. It's probable, but I don't see it happening. You know why I don't see it happening, Todd? I see the fire in the eye of Antonio Moran.
Boy, that jab keeps working for Cruz, and then the counters. And Moran really turning up the heat this round.
Yeah, turning up the heat, but he's getting hit in between. So he's giving an opportunity for Andy Cruz to end the night, end the show. He don't go punch for punch with the sharper puncher, but Moran is getting aggressive just like his corner wants him to.
Well, this is what happens when you face an experienced Mexican fighter. They will stay in front of you all night long, or as Alexander Usyk says, I will not leave you alone.
Okay, we're back, guys. I had to give me another drink real quick because this dragged out. This is going to be an 8-hour event for me. I'm going to starve to death, be dehydrated, and I might fall asleep. But no, I'm trying to hang in there with you guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. We have, 10 likes and some hearts, some love, brother. We all appreciate that from all you guys right now. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it again. Thanks, guys. And ladies and ladies. Okay, 6-round, 10-round fight. It looks like they're stepping up. Now, the Mexican fighter is coming. He's a Mexican fighter. They're strong. They come forward. Now, Andy Cruz tried to hold the head of Moran as Moran got stepped down kind of low, and it got caught in like a little headlock and trying to hold him like this. So then the referee gave him a little fast little break saying, hey, can't have that going on. Now, Andy Cruz, he keeps trying to throw that right hand. There's more to boxing besides his jab. He has one of the very good jab. He has fast hands, but he has to throw more than just his right hand. He has to throw some hooks. He has to throw some right hand body shots, left hand body shots, left hooks, right hooks. That's what I expect from an Olympian, not just right hands, and maybe a left hand body shot. You got to throw shots from every angle. You got to. That's what I expect. Now, there it goes. Moran's doing a really good job holding his own here, so we'll see what happens. He's frustrating Andy Cruz a little bit, but Andy Cruz is fighting. Okay, there's a nice left hand by Moran. Nice jabs. Nice footwork by Andy Cruz. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the ring.
Versus Martin Bacoli. And just moments ago, he spoke to Ade Oladipo.
Martin, it's a career that has had some ups and downs, but more ups than downs. This is the biggest fight of your life. Coming up, how are you feeling?
Yeah, like you say, I'm ready to go. So, like you said, it's a big fight of my life, especially my career. So, we're ready to go.
Throughout the week, you've been very confident of a win. You mentioned a knockout as well. Is that what you're going for against Jared Anderson?
Martin Bacoli.
To win the fight. So, if he's got a big heart, he will survive, and on the point, I'll win the fight. If he doesn't have a big heart, he will stop and give up, and I'll win by knockout.
I'm going to let your team get ready and let you get ready as well. Good luck and enjoy the night.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
So the monster Bacoli, can he beat big baby Jared Anderson? That's later tonight. But Andy Cruz's corner, Chris was telling him, you can stop this.
All right, round number 7 between Cruz and Moran. It looks like it's pretty exciting there at the fight because these guys are going toe-to-toe, trying to slug it out with each other. Moran's holding his own pretty good against Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz throws another jab. It's a really awesome jab. What else can he do? There he throws a left-right body shot, tries to connect with Moran. Now come over the top with the hook after doing that. Once he throws that left hand, right hand body shot, maybe it might not connect, but then come back with the right or left hook and that will connect. He's trying to move left. He's trying to move right. Andy Cruz is trying to keep from getting hit by the aggressive come forward Moran. Now Moran's coming forward in this round. Ooh, he about slipped. Moran almost slipped. The canvas was wet or something like that. Almost slipped. Now the referee is warning Andy Cruz. A jab by Moran, a right hand by Moran. Nice jab to the chest. Moran hit Andy Cruz in the chest with a nice jab. Andy Cruz just caught him with another nice jab, a nice right hand down to the body of Moran. There was a left hand to the back kidney of Moran as his back turned a little bit. Nice jab by Cruz. Nice jab by Cruz. Nice double jab by Moran. Now Moran's moving from left to right. Now Cruz tries to come downstairs with the left to right body shot. Nice jab by Cruz. Comes back with a nice double chopping left hook, 2 left hooks to the head. Oh, he just hurt. I think he just hurt Moran. He just got hit, guys. Let's go to the ring, guys, real quick.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It's over!
He just knocked him out with a good shot to the head. He couldn't keep his balance.
Yeah, it's a sensational victory in LA.
And it was the exact same punch that knocked out Moran against 780. An overhand right. Well timed, well perfected, well executed. Perfect shot to the top of the head.
How did you like that performance, Chris?
Excellent finish. Look, that was the toughest fight of Andy Cruz's young career. He was hurt in those middle rounds. He had to dig deep against a very experienced opponent, but he found a way to overcome that adversity and landed a huge knockout. I mean, he had Antonio Moran hurt multiple times throughout that round.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was just announced this week, Canelo versus Edgar Berlanga in September, live from Las Vegas. Sergio, your first thoughts on Mexico versus Puerto Rico in September?
Man, it's always a great rivalry when you got Mexico versus Puerto Rico. You got the power of the Puerto Rican versus...
Okay, we'll see what he got caught with. They say he got caught with a nice right hand up against the ropes. Moran did. And then after he got caught, he was hurt, like he's severely hurt. Then he tried to move. As he's moving around the ring, the referee's trying to catch up with him. Here it is. Here's the replay again. Boom! A nice right hand. He got wobbled. He's trying to hold himself up on the ropes. Referee steps in to give him a standing 8 count. He goes back up against the ropes to hold himself up. His legs are wobbly like rubber bands, and he tries to go around the ring. He can't even hold himself up. Legs are wobbly. Here we go again. Nice right hand. Boom! Looping over right hand. Wobbled, stumbling. He couldn't hold himself up. Came across the ring. The referee still realized that he was on wobbly legs. He's about ready to collapse. And the referee said, basically, it's over. Waved off the fight. Said, hey, you're done. You're done. You're done. So Moran gets knocked out with the looping overhand right. Okay, guys. So let's go back to the official announcement. And, yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. He blinks his eyes. Yep. Andy Cruz wins by knockout, guys. So here we go. So if he has that type of power, he might knock out Keyshawn Davis if they're the fighter Shakur Stevenson. Okay. We'll see what weight class they all fight at, though, guys. So let's go back for the official announcement. Here we go.
Just, as long as you knock him out, you got the knockout, you didn't go to the distance. There we go. That's how you keep that streak going.
Thomas Triber in the ring to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 7. Your winner by way of knockout, still undefeated, and still IBF International and WBA Continental Latin American Lightweight Champion, Andy El Diamante Cruz.
We're going to take a few pictures, okay?
So the two-time Pan American gold medalist looks sensational as a pro. Promised a knockout. He's got one, and he'll go back to Philadelphia, get in the gym with boots in his Sergio, and seemingly just get better and better.
He's only going to get better and better because he's going to be forced to go through the adversity. And I mean, everyone knows that those Philly gym wars are something special. With style and skill like that, you're not going to be enduring those Philly gym wars, but you're going to get the mentality of a Philly soldier.
Let's go into the ring and Chris Mannix.
Well, Andy, congratulations. 4-0 in your pro career now. Pick up your second professional knockout. How do you feel about that performance?
Entonces, 4 victorias sin conocer ninguna derrota y segundo knockout. ¿Cómo te sientes de este rendimiento, actuación?
No, me siento muy feliz. Primeramente, se logró el objetivo, que fue ganar la pelea. Y como dije, iba a tratar de acabarla antes del límite, y así fue.
No, I'm really, really happy. It's objective. It's mission accomplished. The first aim was to win the fight, and then the fact we've done it within the distance, even better.
This was the most experienced opponent of your pro career, and he certainly tested you at times in this fight. How tough was it in there against him?
Una buena prueba hoy, porque igual es el rival más experimentado de tu carrera. Y aquí hubo unos momentos difíciles en apuros. ¿Cómo fue en el ring?
No, ya lo decía. No iba a ser un combate fácil, ya que, como todos sabemos, los mexicanos tienen eso, que son muy fuertes y nunca se rinden hasta el final. Este era de mucho más experiencia que yo, así que iba a tener que demostrar que yo también estoy hecho para estos momentos grandes.
Yeah, so I said before the fight, it was never going to be an easy occasion for me. We know Mexican fighters are really, really tough, and this guy is really, really experienced. However, I managed to show that I'm at this level. This is not a ceiling for me. I can go on after this.
We haven't seen you hurt before as a professional. 5th round, you took a pretty good shot. How hurt were you at that time?
No hemos visto verte aceptar un buen golpe. Hoy en el 5º asalto, ¿cómo te fue? Estabas bien, pero se notó que te pegó, ¿no?
Sí, hubo un momento que me agarró como que un poco movido y me dio un golpecito, pero bueno, para esto uno se prepara. Uno nunca pelea pensando que no pueden aceptar un golpe. Fue un momento de apuro, pero esos momentos también hacen a los campeones.
No, you know, it was a tough moment, but you don't take on the boxing industry to never to be hit. You know, you got to be accept getting the odd hit, and I think that champions are the people who can take a shot like that. What champions are made of, sorry.
You're top 10 in 3 of the 4 sanctioning bodies. What do you want to do next?
Estás en el mejor 10 en las 3 secciones de divisiones. ¿Qué quieres hacer más? Próximo desafío.
Quiero seguir probándome con los mejores. Como siempre he dicho que vine aquí a pelear con los mejores. Y, hey, Shakur, for now, bro.
I just want to keep testing myself against the best. I keep saying, fight the best, that's what I do. Keep pushing myself and testing myself.
I think we caught the Shakur part. Shakur Stevenson sitting ringside. Congratulations, Andy.
Muchas gracias.
Guys.
Well, Sergio, pretty honest answers there from Cruz. I love where he said, hey, you're going to have to get hit every once in a while. A lot of Cuban fighters 10 years ago wouldn't say that.
No, and that's what I love about this hybrid mix of the Cuban style of boxing versus the tough Philly fighting. I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful mix, and I think it's just going to be a dangerous weapon, Andy Cruz, going forward.
All right, one last look at our highlights from our opening fight here from Los Angeles, California, as Andy Cruz looks sensational against Antonio Moran.
Yes, he did, and he did it by backing up the tough Mexican like they wanted him to do. It was going to take more than just jabs, which he was hurting him. Andy Cruz was actually hurting and rocking and dropping Moran with power jabs, but they needed more of that. Derek Ennis got on his corner and said, you need to let your hands go, back up this Mexican, and you will stop him. And that's exactly what happened. Look at little shots, power jab right there, right on the side of the chin. That dropped Moran right there, and that only kept him buzzed and confused. And by backing him up, the Mexican didn't know how to handle going backwards like that.
And credit to the corner of Andy Cruz, who told him before the start of that round, Sergio, you let your hands go, you can get him out of there, and that's what happened. So the sensational amateur has become a pretty sensational professional as well. And who knows what big-time fights await Andy Cruz, and maybe one day it could be him that headlines a real.
Now, Andy Cruz is walking out of the ring, away from the ring. People are sticking their hands out to congratulate him as he's walking by with his people around him, his team, as he's going back to the dressing room. Looks like it's a hell of a long walk to the dressing room from the ring. They have a long walk. It's like about a mile long. No, a half mile maybe. But remember, this is a huge professional soccer stadium. And I wonder if it has a roof on it. It doesn't look like it has a roof on the soccer stadium at the BMO Arena in Los Angeles. Okay, guys, the main card tonight, as we talked about earlier. We can go up the list. Andy Cruz, Antonio Moran, David Morrell versus Radovici Kalzik. I can't even pronounce that guy's name. There's gone. But you guys heard the list earlier, fighters. Commercials with Sean Porter and DraftKings, it looks like. Tired of all these commercials, guys. All right. But I wonder if you guys placed any bets tonight on the fights. I don't gamble myself. If I did, it might be with like a personal friend or somebody, but I have bet no money on any of these fights tonight. But DraftKings commercial is on right now. There's Danny Garcia for AutoZone, another AutoZone commercial, Danny Garcia. Okay, let's go back here to live results to see if we got anything here back on live results. Okay, let's go back to him again earlier. Steven Nelson maintained his undefeated streak, now standing. He got his record wrong. I think it's 22-0 or 21-0 with 16 knockouts. This guy, the writer, put this down 19-0 with, come on, he don't even know Steven Nelson's or not his record. Come on. Who wrote this? Come on. I don't even know if I want to read this. I can't read this because he can't even type correctly. Again, with the knockout victory over Marcus Vasquez Rodriguez in a super middleweight clash, Rodriguez, who also came in unbeaten, found himself testing the canvas twice in the third round and again in the fifth, where he was counted out. Now, guys, Zayed Almayoff, we talked about him earlier, fought in a controversial majority draw against Michael Bullock in a welterweight bout. That was the first bout of the evening where there was a draw. Crawford Madrimov fight is scheduled tonight at it says 1300 hours LA time, Great Britain 2100 UK time. Doors open. US, we talked about that. It's 1320 LA time, Great Britain 2120 UK time. Live on Before Bell. Okay, we already talked about the six-time 3-minute international welterweight contest. Zayed Alamov, 144 pounds, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, versus Michael Bullock. Their fight was a draw. That's all they got for live results, guys. I was just trying to scroll through them. That's the live results so far. Let's see if there's an update yet on live results. We'll find out. Give me 1 second. Okay, cut that out. We're going to go to another news media outlet source for live results. Okay, here's the live results that we have, guys. Okay. Okay, that's it, guys. Let's go back here real quick. We'll check out what else we got here. Let's go back here for the live results. Let's go back and see the rest of the news. The latest news we got in boxing. Give me 1 second. I'm looking on the computer screen here. Not showing much. Okay. Bozy Ennis expects easy win for Terence Crawford over Israil Madrimov tonight. Bozy Ennis was in the corner with Andy Cruz and did a really good job there with Andy Cruz during the rounds. Okay. Best switch hitters in boxing. Also tonight, they send the headlines, Jarrell Miller, surprisingly good shape for a clash against Andy Ruiz Jr. Okay, unexpected switch hitting showdown between Crawford versus Madrimov. I'm kind of boring myself, guys. Let me go back. We do have some comments already. About time you guys show up with comments. I wanted to show you guys' comments on screen. I was about ready to fall asleep. I thought people are watching, but nobody's making any comments. But here we go. We got our first comment tonight, guys. Let me go back here and change it before I can read your comments better, guys. Give me 1 second before I can see. We'll go to the classic. Anderson versus McCauley live. Piss. Anderson versus McCauley. That's one of the comments tonight. We appreciate you stopping by. Hamilton Ham, brother, thank you for coming on, making a comment tonight. Admu Alasani, it says, okay, WhatsApp. What's that? That's your phone number to call? Okay. Okay, it's funny. Okay, let's remove this one real quick. He came on Facebook real quick. We don't want to have nothing like that on Facebook. Give me 1 second, guys, real quick. We got to handle that. We can't have any silly messages and stuff on Facebook or on our show here tonight. So give me 1 second as we take care of that. Guys, thank you for coming on, making some comments tonight. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. We have a few people watching tonight, so thank you for coming on. Come on. Okay, we have to delete your comment. Also, you come back on. Anybody make any stupid comments tonight, you're going to probably be blocked or taken off. They're talking about Manik's 170-pound rankings. He has number one, Artur Beterbiev, 20 wins, 0 losses, and 20 knockouts. He should be pound for pound with 20 knockouts and 20 wins. But Sean Porter and Kate Abdu are talking right now. Let's go back to their comments real quick. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Here we go, back to the ring.
What I mean by that, work the speed, work the power, work with that kind of aggressive tenacity that David Morrell works with. I like that. I think that could prove to be very beneficial against his opponent who may not be ready for that kind of stuff.
So guys, I don't see it on my computer screen. So far tonight on Facebook, we have like 1,000 views already, but it doesn't show that up on my computer screen here. I don't see no 1,000 views, but my phone says you got 1,000 views just on Facebook. We are also on YouTube, Rumble, and also X Spaces as well. Sean Porter is talking with Kate Abdu. Let's go back to see what they just talk. They dragged the Riyadh season out. They could shorten it up a little bit.
David Morrell versus Radovoje Kaladzic is next for you on DAZN.
Well,
okay, guys, we're getting ready to go back. So, guys, come on, type your comments. What do you guys think? Not about this show, but about the fight so far. If you're watching the fights from home, tell me what you think. It looks like David Morrell is coming up next. He's hitting the boxing mitts in the back room, the pads in the back dressing room. That's David Morrell. That young man is going to be a superstar in boxing. He's very confident, and he's from, I think, Cuba as well, if I remember correctly. So he's a really great fighter came from Cuba on a boat, guys. It said he came over to Cuba on a boat, came to the United States to live a better life. I seen that earlier this week. He's coming up next. And the other guy he's fighting is also hitting the pads in the back, getting warmed up. I think their fight could possibly be next, but we'll find out for sure. So let's go back to the show, guys. Here we go.
Or can he, Sergio?
No, because he got stopped by Beterbiev in 5 rounds, and Morrell is not as big of a sledgehammer puncher as a Beterbiev, but you can definitely believe he has some power in those 9 knockouts and 10 wins.
Well, to his credit, Kaladzic has won 5 straight bouts, 4 of them by knockout, since losing to Beterbiev. He believes this could be his breakout moment as we check our tail of the tape for the vacant WBA light heavyweight title. David Morrell, 26 years old, a perfect 10-0. He's 6'1", 2 inches shorter than Hot Rod Kaladzic, who has been in with Beterbiev. Says he's learned a lot from that bout and promises to do the job on Morrell. We go back into the ring, and Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with a vacant World Championship contest. Let's first welcome Roddy Boye, Hot Rod Kalajic.
Chris, I thought it was interesting when in between fights, you were over in the corner Morrell Jr. and said, "What round do you think you guys are going to stop him?" And they said, "We don't know if we can. This guy's really good."
Yeah, this guy is pretty good. Has 2 losses on his resume, both of them have been at a pretty high level. Artur Beterbiev, there is no higher level at 175 pounds. And yeah, he did get stopped by Beterbiev, but everybody gets stopped by Artur Beterbiev. The other loss, a split decision to Marcus Brown. So Hot Rod Kalajic, he has fought some of the very best in this weight class. He does believe that he has the size and strength to handle the power of David Morrell.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he is going to handle the power and the long arms, almost 79-inch reach of Morrell, that's power and length, he's going to need better head movement. So when I look at Kalajic, I notice that he lacks head movement. He's going to have upper body and quicker twitch reactions in order not to get hit by Morrell's long punches.
Those of you watching on the DAZN app and participating in our fan zone give Kalajic a 14% chance to win this. He's 33 years old, 31 rather, professional fights.
Welcome to the ring, the undefeated David Morrell.
David Morrell is doing his ring walk, guys. David Morrell is walking out with the red T-shirt on. Not dressed too fancy. He's coming out just with the red T-shirt on to come out to lay some leather down on somebody. As you heard, he's a pretty good fighter. So here he comes. He's running up the steps to get ready for this fight. So here we go, guys. Got a long ring walk, and they're dragging the ring walk out, guys. But here we go, David Morrell.
States and learning the American style of fighting.
Yeah, one thing about Dave Morrell, he understands the power of a great performance. He is not coming into fights looking to get decisions. Yes, this is his first fight at 175. He said this week, hey, I'm going to have to feel things out a little bit. I'm going to see how I feel at this weight in the ring. I'm going to see how it feels being opposite another guy that big. But once he gets comfortable, he's going to start letting his hands go very quickly. This is a man that's going to be seeking his 10th professional knockout.
Said growing up, he loved watching Mike Tyson videos. Said he wanted to emulate Iron Mike. And promised today that not only will he win, but he's going to look sensational. He says he wants Canelo next, but knows he can't get him. Instead, he's willing to settle, what's his words, for David Benavidez. Can you imagine that showdown? But let's see if David Morrell is indeed the goods at this weight class as he makes his debut at light heavyweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds. It will be for the vacant WBA Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. And promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing. Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions. Sella and Gold Star Promotions in association with the PBC and Warriors Boxing. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, along with the World Boxing Association. President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor Roniel Ortiz. Our 3 judges assigned will be Patricia Morse-Jarman, Jesse Reyes, and Zach Young. Our referee in charge will be Ray Corona. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing a black trunks with red and weighed in officially at 174.4 pounds. Fighting out of St. Petersburg, Florida, by way of Belgrade, Serbia. He brings a professional record of 29 wins, 2 defeats, with 21 of his 29 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former world title challenger, Roddy Boye, Hot Rod Kalagi.
All right, guys, let's go on down.
And his opponent across the ring in this World Championship contest, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with red and weighed in officially at 174.8 pounds. A native of Santa Clara, Cuba, he is now fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, and is undefeated with 10 wins. 9 of his 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current WBA regular super middleweight champion of the world, David Madrimov.
Good. This is good right here. Nothing below the belt right there. This is good right here. You guys want to touch gloves? Do it now. God bless.
So David Morrell, 26 years old, just 10 pro fights, but everyone believes he could be the very best at 168 or maybe 175. Could learn a lot about him tonight as he faces Radovoje Hot Rod Kalagi, who has plenty of pop. 9 of his last 10 wins have been by KO, and he just blasted Sullivan Barrera through the ropes back in.
All right, guys, here we go to round number 1 with David Morrell wearing red and white trunks, and Kalagi, however you pronounce his last name, he is wearing black and red trunks. So here we go. David Morrell is supposed to be one badass dude. We'll find out how good he really is, guys. Comes from Cuba originally, and he came to the United States for his boxing career, basically. So all the way from Cuba, 10 professional wins, 0 losses. So there we go. Let's see how good he is. Kalagi is using his jab. He's coming forward a little bit, moving forward, stepping back, stepping forward. David Morrell, he's trying to jab down to the body, but no, it doesn't connect yet. He's trying to step forward, step out. He's trying to parry down the jab a little bit of Kalagi. He's just getting warmed up, just filling himself out, seeing what he can and can't do. Kalagi just sticking his jab out there, figuring out what he could possibly do as well. Looks like a really tough guy, so we'll see. He can move real well to the left or to the right. He's pretty good on his foot with his footwork by stepping back a little bit, stepping forward. So we'll see he's jabbing. He has a long reach. Kalagi has a very, very long reach, it looks like. So let's see how well he can do here. He's throwing his jab from down by his hip. He has pretty good defense as he's turning, using his shoulder to protect himself as he's turning. He steps out of range a little bit, so he does have really good defense. Got to give him credit for that. 1 minute and 4 seconds, 3 seconds left of the first round, guys. So here we go. Both fighters are just getting warmed up. Morrell's just spinning down with a smile on his face, looking like, oh, this can be an easy fight. He's just trying to stick his jab out, seeing what he can and can't do. Like he's just playing around a little bit on the first round, moving his head left to right, trying to see where he might be able to get an opening. So we'll see what happens. 31 seconds left of the first round. Double jab by Kalagi. Sorry, guys, if I pronounce his name wrong. Everybody from around the world stopping by here tonight, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm just doing the show, the live watch party for everybody around the world that can't pay for the fight or can't actually watch the fight in person. Well, live watch party for you guys. The watch party is live for you guys to come on live to share your thoughts on boxing, to tell us what you think in the comments section, or to come on live. That's the end of the first round. Let's go to the ring, guys.
Come on, man. Put the pressure on him. Go behind your jab and move the head side to side. Okay? I don't want you waiting on this guy. Okay? You push the fight. I want your head moving side to side.
All right, right now at this fight now, Steven Nelson already fought earlier. He won his fight. Some other fights happened earlier. Now we're into David Morrell's fight along with Kalajic. I can't even pronounce the guy's last name, but David Morrell's fighting right now. That's the end of the first round, going into the second round right now, guys. Here we go, second round.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Ice cold beer.
So don't forget to get your drinks, guys. And Jay, the man, brother, thank you for showing up, making some comments. Still hang out with us. Still make your comments throughout the fight. Everybody can share your comments on screen, or you can hit the StreamYard link. Come on live, hang out, or just share your thoughts on the fight tonight. The live watch party is for you guys to share as well. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone. This is very awkward for me to do, but I'm doing it for you guys. So here we go. Round number 2 for David Morrell versus Kalajic. To see how well David Morrell does against this guy. He has really good defense, good footwork. Kalajic does. So we'll see what happens. One thing I don't like about this, having the boxing match in a soccer stadium, you know how you have it at a regular arena? You can look down upon the ring at a regular stadium, a regular arena, and they got the, what do you call it, Teletron, or what the hell do you call that? The big TV screen up high in the sky, and you can look down and you can see the ring. Well, here in the soccer stadium, think about it, guys. In an open soccer stadium, you're looking at the ring. There's no place to put the big TV where you can watch the fight on the giant screen TV. So what they've done is they put like a little box with uprights on all 4 corners with the roof on top of it. It's kind of, then you got the TV screens on this side and TV screens on each, you got 4 screens, one on this side, one on this side, all the way around the ring. And you can't, when you're looking down, if you're on the, say, the nosebleed seats looking down below, it's kind of hard to see the fighters in the ring because you got the top round square box. They should have put the box up even higher for you could see the fighters in the middle of the ring. So I don't like that. My opinion. That's my opinion. I don't like the idea of that. So, but here they go, guys. David Morrell's already laying some leather down. 55 seconds to go. It looks like he might be doing better in this round because he's connecting more. Little double jab by David Morrell. Let's see how Kalajic, I can't pronounce Kalajic. I can't pronounce the guy's name. Hot Rod. Let's call him his Hot Rod, okay, guys, to keep it simple. Hot Rod is fighting here against David Morrell. When David Morrell comes forward, he's good at stepping back just like an inch or two to keep from getting hit. Guys, give me 1 second real quick. I have somebody talking to me here behind me. One moment. Here in the house, I forgot to disconnect Alexa, and Alexa was talking behind me, honestly, but that's okay. This ain't a real professional show here. We're just doing a live show. That's the end of the second round. Let's go back to the ring. Here we go.
How you feeling, bud? Good? Keep running. Stay cautious right now, all right? Everybody's going to come hot in the beginning. Listen, just be smarter on the pullback on the rope, okay? Be smarter. Be deep. How you feeling, all right? So listen, man. Keep everything long, bounce right. Just don't be so stiff. Run your rhythm a little bit. Run your rhythm a little bit. You know what I'm talking about. Well, you can say anything else right now. Stay right where you're at. Okay?
Sit in there. Don't forget the feint with the jab. Feint with the jab. Jab, right?
Just keep that jab busy. Okay? Keep that jab busy.
You know, that's interesting advice from the corner of David Morel, of Hot Rod Galajic. They want him to be cautious here early on. I think they have the belief that David Morel is.
Okay, guys, here we go into the third round of a 12-round fight. The reason why, this is for a title belt for the vacant, they said vacant, WBA World Championship for the light heavyweight division, 175-pound weight class. Ooh, David Morel just got to look like he got caught with a shot. Didn't seriously hurt him, just got caught with, I think, a jab from Hot Rod. Okay, we're into the third round, so things should be heated up a lot more than they were the first two rounds. We start seeing some serious stuff going down as far as some punches being landed. Again, Hot Rod's using his jab very effectively. I wish he was throwing it not from his hip down below. But remember, these guys are professional fighters. Every fighter has their own style. So, ooh, Hot Rod just got caught with a left hook. He just got caught with the two left hands to the face. It looks like it didn't affect him at all, but he got caught very solid, but he wasn't like seriously hurt. It looks like he's keeping his composure. So he must be used to getting hit that damn hard. That was two hard shots by David Morel to the face of Hot Rod. Here we go. Hot Rod still using his jab. It's going to be a long night for me, guys. Long night, because this is just the undercard fights. It's 6:28, so I'll be here with you until 11 o'clock Central Standard Time, around there. Probably midnight. Probably around to midnight tonight, hanging out with you guys. Okay, David Morel and Hot Rod are fighting right now for a WBA world title. As David Morel stepping forward. He got tied up a little bit. Ooh, David Morel's kind of slick. He had him tied up there thinking he was relaxed. And he pulled his arm out, came back with a looping, pulled his arms out like this and came back, whap, caught him twice in the head. That's pretty cool. He's laying it down now on this guy. David Morel's a lot better than I expected. He's being smart to do something like that, to catch the guy off guard. Ooh, he's caught him with a nice left hook to the temple. David Morel still got some hard shots going down. There might be a knockout in this fight, guys, so stick around. David Morel caught him again with another hard left hand hook to the head, but he's not seriously hurt yet. He's taking some hard shots. A Hot Rod, he took a deep breath when at the end of the round. He goes like that, but he doesn't look like he's seriously hurt, but he's been taking some hard shots there. Here we go, back to the ring, guys.
Slotted to be fighting Tenzu will now be fighting Ukraine's Sergey Bohachuk in Las Vegas live Saturday night. And Chris, that's not going to be an easy out for Virgil Ortiz.
No, these two guys are very familiar with each other as sparring partners. They are both aggressive, come-forward fighters. Three judges sitting ringside. I don't think we're going to need them for that fight.
When you get close, start looking at for body shots. The body shots and then uppercuts. That's going to do it for you, okay?
Then you see Morel just stalking. I mean, just the poised aggression of David Morel, and even the sly little angles that he gets from the southpaw angle. You know, he's able to punch Galajic. Hasn't really tried to hurt him or seriously.
Round number 4 of this 12-round fight, guys. David Morel's coming to knock this guy out. You can tell. You know, he's thinking smart, being smart, good defense, good head movement. Now he's going down with the right hand body shot down to the right hand side, using his jab, using some feints. David Morrell is just kind of walking this guy down a little bit, coming forward. Using his jab hand to catch him off guard. Hot Rod's trying to be defensive now on his back foot, fighting off his back foot as David Morrell is coming forward, fighting off his front foot now. David has a high guard for a second for defense, moving his head around. And then he steps forward to trying to find his target, setting down on his shots a little bit, trying to come back with that strong left hand from a southpaw stance against an orthodox fighter in Hot Rod. They got tangled up a little bit. They separated the two of them. 1 minute and 15 seconds left of the fourth round, guys. Hot Rod tries to come forward with the jab. It looks like he's just trying to use defense, trying to hang in there. He's holding his own. He's taking these shots pretty well. He's getting hit a few times, but he's not getting seriously hurt. I mean, it hurts, but he doesn't express it on his face at all. He's a tough fighter. Hot Rod is. Great defense by David Morrell by taking a straight right from Hot Rod through a straight right. David Morrell covered up. David Morrell has great head movement. Great footwork also as well from David Morrell. Looks like he's a very confident fighter. Fighting off the front foot as he's coming forward, just to wait and setting himself up. That was the end of the fourth round, guys. It was going back to the ring. Now people are coming into the BMO stadium. They're coming in. It looks like a bunch of bees now. At least it's filling up slowly. The BMO Stadium in Los Angeles, as people are coming in. 6:30, 5:30. It's 4:30 in the afternoon over in Los Angeles. They're in Pacific Standard Time. They're 2 hours behind us here in Omaha, Nebraska. And the guys are back in the corner. Let's go, guys. Here we go.
Okay? Stay long when you're doing it. You have plenty of rounds. Good work. Okay? Breathe deep. Look in. Come on. Everything feel good? All right. Stay alert. Listen. At no point, at no point can you be lackadaisical. Okay?
Good final words from the corner of Kalajic. You have to stay switched on against David Morrell all throughout, because that power is real. He has hit Kalajic with some big shots. And one thing we've seen and learned so far is that Kalajic still has a pretty good chin.
Yeah, as I said, Kalajic, Hot Rod. I think what's in Kalajic? He has a very good chin. I call him Hot Rod. That might not be his. If I made a mistake, guys, I call him Hot Rod. If that's not his middle name, we'll see what happens. Apologize. I told you I'll make a few mistakes here tonight. Let's go here. Let's see the main card. Let's go back. Let's watch the fight. I'm waiting for a knockout by David Morrell. This is the fifth round of a 12-round fight. Kalajic is taking some good shots, but he doesn't react or act like he's seriously hurt. He doesn't even look like he's really frustrated. He's keeping his composure during this fight. So he's keeping a really good game face on for the fight. He's a tough fighter. So let's see what happens, guys. He tries to come back with the right hand of his own. Kalajic does. He's trying to throw some pot shots with his jab on David Morrell. David Morrell is just moving his head left to right to keep from getting hit. He smiles, and he catches Kalajic with a nice jab. He tries to come forward with a nice, strong left hand to the chest of Kalajic. So we'll see what happens here, guys. You know who David Morrell reminds me of? He reminds me of David Benavides. He kind of looks like David Benavides a little bit in the face and with his hair. A lot of similarities between the two fighters. Another nice, strong left hand to the chest of Kalajic. He's trying to move his head, trying to cover up as David Morrell tries to come forward. That would be a great fight between David Morrell and Benavides. That'd be a really great fight. Okay, guys, they're coming forward. Now, we're in 27 seconds left of the 5th round as Kalajic trying to let his hands go a little bit. But I don't think Kalajic's really trying to come in here to win this fight. He's just trying to survive the fight, trying to make it look good, in my opinion. He's taking, he's surviving. He's taking a lot of punishment, but I don't think he's seriously trying to come forward to win this fight by, just letting his hands go and trying to attack, in my opinion. Okay, that was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner. Here we go.
And our co-main event, Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. It's Mexico versus Mexico, Sergio. What is that fight going to look like?
It's going to be a good old Mexican standoff. I'm telling you, that's just the way it is. I mean, Valenzuela can try to box, but when it comes down to it, his temperament's going to take over. Pitbull just knows one way, and that's straight. Go for the knockout, try to take your head off. But when you get close now, give me the uppercut first, and then that's how to work body shot. Okay? Uppercut first. Nice jab right there, catching Morrell coming in. And that's the thing about Morrell. When he starts overloading, you can catch him in between the shots, just like that right there. Kalajic has the right game plan, not overextending with that right hand. It's a short little shot from A to B, 6 inches. Let Morrell run into it instead of you trying to go for it.
Round number 6, guys. Here we go. Let's see what happens, see if there's a knockout or not. Maybe they might go all 10 rounds. I don't know. Between David Morrell and Kalajic. Okay. Let me go back here real quick as we're watching this fight. I was trying to get some information on this fighter real quick. I don't know Kalajic very well. I haven't seen him fight before in the past, not that I remember. But I've seen David Morrell fight, and I've seen some other highlights from some of his previous fights. This young man is pretty damn good. So let's see what happens here if he catches him. Hot Rod's is just trying to I'm sorry, this Kalajic guy is just trying to survive the fight, guys. Let me go back here real quick. Let me double check on something, guys. One moment as I look up some information. Let's close this out. I'm trying to gather some other information I've seen. So far, David Morrell's looked pretty good throwing a hard right body shot. Give me 1 second, guys. This is what's okay. Yep, we'll call Hot Rod's trying to really strong fighter, really doing really good. I was just making sure I was trying to pronounce his name best I can. Who's fighting tonight? David Morrell right now is fighting, guys, and Hot Rod Kalajic is fighting. So okay, guys, let's see what's happening here. Nice straight left body shot to the chest of Kalajic. David Morrell is doing really, really well, guys. Doing an awesome job so far. Radvoji, I guess I'll call him Radvoji. Hot Rod Kalajic is fighting right now, guys. Okay. He's fighting David Morrell, and David Morrell is doing pretty good with some solid shots here and here to the chest, to the temple, to the left temple of Kalajic earlier rounds. Kalajic is pot shotting, coming back with a couple shots to the body, like a straight right down to the body of Morrell. Let's see if he can catch David Morrell off guard with a good shot and put him down. That's what he's going to need to win the fight, to be able to knock him out. So we'll say it's possible, guys. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but it doesn't look like that so far. David Morrell, that was the end of that round, guys, for David Morrell. David Morrell won that fight. Kalajic looked pretty good in that round. The fighters up next is Jared Anderson, guys, and Martin. They'll be fighting. The heavyweights are getting warmed up in the back, hitting the punch mitts. So they're going to come up, be fighting soon, guys. So here we go.
Heavyweight champion, a talented kid, 17-0, 15 knockouts, but he is going to be taken into deep waters by that man. Martin Bakole, just one loss on his resume. That was to Michael Hunter. He's been on a winning streak since then. He throws a lot of punches, and he throws them with a lot of power. This is a can't-miss heavyweight fight.
What's on the line here for Jared Anderson, Sergio?
Well, a lot, because there's a lot of eyes on him, and like Chris just touched on, he's the next American, potentially the next American heavyweight. So everything's on the line. His reputation, a big purse, big money, and a championship in the future.
That is coming up next, the first of two heavyweight.
Okay, guys, round number 7 for David Morrell and I can't pronounce his name. Rajovi, can't even pronounce. Kalajic, he's Hot Rod. Let's call him Hot Rod, okay, guys? Some of those Eastern Bloc or those guys from over in Europe, like Russia and that area, sometimes their names are hard to pronounce. Okay, David Morrell is holding his own here. Let's see if he can go for a knockout to finish this fight. When you got two really great fighters, it's kind of sometimes a fight can seem like, for example, Shakur Stevenson, a really great technical fighter. Sometimes the fight can be a little boring, or it put you to sleep a little bit because you want to be doing real good. Speak of Shakur Stevenson, and also Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn sitting next to Shakur. I think they're buddies up there in the fight. Shakur and Eddie Hearn right now are sitting side by side watching David Morrell and Hot Rod fight. And they're talking about the fight right now and probably trying to get Shakur to sign some deal with them too as well. They're in the boxing ring out on they're sitting in the front row watching David Morrell and Kalajic. Okay, David Morrell's just doing really well. He's moving his head a little bit, keeping his high guard up. He's going to have to do something outstanding here to look really good to the public. He's a good fighter. He's doing a good job. There he goes. He's moving his head left to right. I was impressed with this earlier rounds, but now I'm getting a little bit, kind of putting me to sleep a little bit. But we'll see what David Morrell can do here, guys. Little pot shot jabs by Hot Rod as he's stepping forward a little bit into out in the middle of the ring. This is what they have. They have the score. Morrell 58. Hot Rod has 56, and that's Chris Mannix' scorecard. That's about right what I have it so far. It's a close fight. Hot Rod's doing a really good job trying to hang in there, make a good show of it. But we'll see. He might get lucky with a good punch, maybe knock out Morrell. I doubt it. But guys, the few people, the people that have hit the like button, I think I had 12 likes or so many hearts. I appreciate that, guys, so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We do have somebody else making a comment. Okay, we can't have that going on. I've got to kick somebody off the show, guys. Give me 1 second real quick as I'm taking my eyes off the screen. We'll wait until the end of the round. Okay, well, because I might miss something if I do that. David Morrell, he comes back with a nice left hook to the head of Hot Rod. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the round. I'll kick somebody off the show here real quick. I blocked somebody, kick somebody out. Back to the ring.
How about Shakur Stevenson and Boots Ennis? Dapping it up. Respect being shown there.
Two of the best southpaws in the world, two of the best boxers.
Hey, I know Boots looks good in that outfit, but he has got to be sweating profusely out there. Maybe he's trying to lose weight for his next fight.
Style comes first, baby. Styles come first.
Yeah, dry. Right here. Good job, buddy. You drink it. And you feel good? You're good. Trust me. It's close, but you're doing good. Okay? Just don't get sloppy. We got many rounds.
Not sure if you heard that, but Hot Rod asked his trainer, hey, who's winning? So Chris, he thinks he's got a shot here to win on the scorecards, and you agree with him.
Round number 8. I don't think Hot Rod has a chance to win this fight. So far, it's close. I think he needs a knockout to win, but I don't think he can beat him on points unless he steps it up a little bit. I think the Hot Rod needs to step it up real heavy during these the champion, not just the championship rounds, the last 4 rounds, last 5 rounds of the fight, to be able to still maybe beat Morrell. But the problem is Morrell's throwing some serious shots. He's slacking a little bit, I think, than he was in the beginning of the fight. But see how he does. There he goes. Oh, he just caught him with a nice left hand and made him stumble backwards, but he's still on his feet. He caught him with another good left hand. Now he's trying to finish him in the corner. He has David Morrell up in the corner. Guys, trying to nail him with that left hand. He just needs to come down with a body shot, then come back with the left hand. He's trying to headhunt here too much a little bit, but he did hurt him with 2 good shots to the head with the left hand. Now he's trying to jab, trying to walk him down, trying to cut the ring off on him. Let's see what David Morrell can do. There he comes back with another right hand again, but they're not serious. Oh, one thing about Hot Rod, he stays completely focused no matter when he gets hurt. He keeps his composure. You can tell he got hurt. Oh, there he caught David Morrell with a couple really good shots on the inside. But David Morrell wasn't hurt, but got caught with a couple good shots as well. Another jab by Hot Rod. Let's see if Hot Rod can step on the gas here in these last few rounds. Round 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, the last 5 rounds. Let's see a Hot Rod come. Either he's a drag racer or not, guys. Okay. We have another person made a comment here tonight. We want to thank you for your comment. Christopher Robert, brother, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for your commentary. I'm not perfect. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone for you, brother. Waiting for Ruiz, Andy Ruiz. I'd like to see how well he does tonight as well. But we got this fight going on right here, guys. I'll leave your comment up because I appreciate you guys coming on making your comments. Man, I favor Andy Ruiz as well in this fight tonight, guys, but we'll see how well he does. As well, we support Team Crawford all the way, even though some of the articles and things I read on them are all the journalists and all. One thing here tonight as I'm watching this fight, okay, Dave Morrell, we'll tell you later on in between the fights what all the journalists and all the other media sources are saying about Terence Crawford and Israil Madrimov. Come on. Okay, Hot Rod, he's keeping his head in there, keeping it. One thing I like about Hot Rod, man, this dude keeps his composure no matter how many times he gets hit. And that's what's maybe going to save him during this fight. That was the end of that round, guys. Here we go. Back to the corner. Christopher Robert, thank you, brother, for the comment again.
9, 8, where we at? Listen, we're going on 9 now. These are later rounds.
There you see, there's that right hook going around the guard. Switching it up with Morrell, not coming in through the front door, trying to pierce the guard with power and stubborn aggression. Now he's getting creative, going around. That's what he's going to have to do with Kalachis now, because Kalachis already figured out the timing of the range. He felt the power, and he's in this fight, going to the second half of the fight. Morrell's going to have to get creative now in breaking down Kalachis.
All right, guys, here we go. Round number 9. Let's see if Hot Rod can be the Hot Rod dragster guy, can step on the gas, put the pedal to the metal. That's why I wonder if that's why they call him Hot Rod. I don't know for sure. Okay, here we go, guys. Nothing major, just a little quick 1-2 punch by Hot Rod. No serious damage. Hot Rod tries to throw a right hand down to the body of Morrell. Morrell's trying to keep coming forward. Hot Rod jabs. I think what Hot Rod does a lot, he jabs to the arm, because then Morrell, he puts his arms up, puts a strong guard up, and he still gets hit in the arms or hit in the gloves. And getting hit in the arms does take a lot of energy away from you, even though you're defending yourself. And it can get really frustrating too as well, because your arms start to get tired. And Morrell tried to throw a straight left hand. It doesn't connect. Just now, there he threw a left hand that connected to the head of Morrell, but no serious damage. Really great defense by Hot Rod. He tries to throw another right hand. This is 1 minute and 26 seconds left of the 9th round for this WBA light heavyweight championship. And then the Hot Rod needs to lay on the gas completely, because he has a chance to be a world champion here as well if he can beat Morrell or try to knock him out. And Morrell Jr. is a really great boxer, very outstanding. Let's see how he can stay, be up to the name, be up to the hoopla, be up to all the excitement everybody's giving him. He's a good fighter. Yes, he is. From what I've seen in the past, but currently here tonight, he's not giving us a complete star-studded show. Let's put it that way. He's not starstruck. No, I'm joking. Oh, I'm also getting tired here. This fight's going to put me to sleep. Now, the reason why it's put me to sleep because there's no real excitement. Just a good boxing match. Hot Rod's holding his own with the pot shotting a lot with the 1-2 punch on the inside. He really is just sticking his jab out, irritating Morrell. You come back to the center of the ring. Ooh, Morrell steps forward. He tries to double step forward with the looping overhead left hand. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the corner. Here we go.
Come on, man. Listen, you got to fight for the whole fucking 3 minutes. That's how we train. You got to fight for the 3 minutes. Okay? Don't give away no fucking rounds like that. You gave away that round, you're going to do nothing. Come on, man. We got to go to work. You're a fighter. Let's go to work. Come on, man. You can't be giving away rounds for nothing. This ain't Christmas, man. Come on. Time for you to go to work.
You hear me?
Kalachi just doing what he's been doing. And look, I've seen this from the beginning. And yes, he wasn't winning rounds. Now he's winning rounds, guys. Now Kalachi's just upsetting. And he's trying to, build rounds and upsetting the corner of David Morrell. Ronnie Shields is getting in.
Guys, do you hear that, guys? Guys, do you hear that? Dave Morrell's getting his ass chewed out in the corner by his coaches and by his team, saying you can't give away rounds. He's letting off the gas. They say, you're a fighter, man. Come on, fight. Because the problem is he's fighting, but he's fighting the guy that's pretty damn good. Hot Rod is holding his own. I think Hot Rod might be winning some rounds from what they're saying, guys. But that's why I said I'm starting to get bored with David Morrell. He ain't showing me nothing special. He did a really good job for like the first 3-4 rounds. Then after that, not Hot Rod, but David Morrell, he let off on his gas pedal. So we'll see what happens here, guys. But he still had some good shots, but still, there's nothing super exciting. No serious pressure. Let's see what he can do. He might be getting frustrated now. This is the 10th round, guys. 10th and 11th, 12th, last 3 rounds of this fight. Let's see what David Morrell can do. Easily the judges could steal the fight from him, guys. Come on, they could give the fight to Hot Rod. 1 minute, 42 seconds left of the 10th round. He's doing the exact same thing he did the last few rounds. He can't, just be looking for a knockout punch. You got to let your hands go too, because you can't get outscored by the other fighter or let him steal the round by little pot shots here and there. So I think Hot Rod Kaladzik is back in the running. He might be a close fight, guys. It could be even a draw. Okay, there you go. Nice right hook by Morrell. Another nice little choppy and short, crisp right hook by Morrell. You can't sit there, and he's wasting time when he could be throwing punches. He's trying to set things up and trying to throw little feints or trying to look for something. Well, let's see what he can do. Let's see if he's like Terence Crawford. He can find some mistakes and finish this guy. He's getting caught with some punches by Hot Rod again. David Morrell is. He tries to throw a jab. Morrell does. Throws another jab. Ooh, some pot shots. 1, 2, 3 punch combination by Hot Rod. I think Hot Rod has a good chance to win still this round from David, unless David does something special here toward the end of this round. I don't think so. The round's over, guys. Back to the corner. Let's hear him get his ass chewed out again.
Heavyweight bouts, including the return of the former unified heavyweight champion of the world and Andy Ruiz. Chris, any idea what version we're going to see of this man?
It's hard to say. 2 years off for Andy Ruiz. Says he is better than ever. Says he is in a better place mentally than he was 2 years ago. All that being said, he came into this fight, this weigh-in, at 274 pounds. If you take away his first 2 professional fights, that is the second highest weight of his career. Now, Andy says he did it because Jarrell Miller is plus 300 pounds. And Jarrell Miller, even at 300 plus pounds, is at his lightest weight since 2018. It's a guy that fought his last fight at 333 pounds. So Jarrell Miller, who trained in Philadelphia with Bozy Ennis for this fight, is coming into it in pretty good shape.
So nearly 600 combined pounds in our
round number 11, guys, into the Morrell Jr. The comment, Imata, I can't even pronounce your name, says Jared versus Martin live, please. Well, first of all, we can't show any live video of the fight, guys. That's the rule always of a watch party here on KO Boxing Breaking News. We can maybe show you some clips of the fight tomorrow. We can do that, but we can't show you any live footage from the fight tonight, because the reason why, we'll get in trouble for a copyright claim, and we won't get any credit. If I showed you the whole fight live, the video is going to get blocked. It's going to get banned eventually anyway, and I don't get any credit for it at all for our channel. So, guys, I apologize, but we can't. If you want to see the fight live, you have to pay for it on DAZN pay-per-view, or go to your friends, get together with other people to do a watch party of your own. You understand. Come on, guys, pull your head out of your ass. Okay. You can't show the live videos. We know that. We're getting in trouble for a copyright claim. Okay. Here we go. 1 minute and 39 seconds of the 11th round. Let's see if Morrell can come forward and do anything. Oh, he tries to throw some hard shots there. He's just got to let his hands go and connect. Hot Rod Kalavzik, he's a really good fighter. Just because a fighter has 2 losses doesn't mean they're not a great fighter. The fighter does not mean that they're not capable of kicking your ass or winning the fight. So David Morrell might be in some trouble here in the last few rounds, unless he shows out. And a lot of people a lot of sports writers, a lot of journalists are going to talk a lot of shit about David Morrell tomorrow in the media. I guarantee it. I'll put $100 on it. Who wants to bet? Okay. They're going to talk a lot of stuff about David Morrell, a lackluster performance here tonight. He's fighting. He's a good fighter. You could tell. He's just not letting his hands go enough. And he needs a knockout to really be to impress the population, to impress the serious boxing fans and the casual fans. He needs a knockout. If he can't get a knockout, he's not going to impress the casual fans. There he goes with a nice left hand, hard right hand body shot. He's trying to go for the head shots real hard, throwing hard shots to the body. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the ring. But again, guys, no live video. Sorry. We get in trouble.
Look at this heavy deck. Come on. Shit. We got it. Last round. Come on, man. Listen. I need you to fight the whole 12 rounds. I need you to fight the whole round now. Okay? Come on.
Kalajic blocks him up. And here's that right uppercut. Beautiful shot. Big shot. Normally everyone else will get hurt or will drop. Kalajic with the confidence and the bounce in the step and the shape that he's in, the conditions, they would eat that up and come right back and return the favor with a straight right hand. The same right hand he's been landing this entire fight on Morrell.
You can understand the urgency coming from Ronnie Shields. In 5 of the 10 rounds, of the first 10 rounds of this fight, they have been separated.
All right, guys, here we go. This is the next round. This is the 12th and final round. I'm going to play it out for you guys can hear it. Hot Rod ain't doing so well, but he still might win the fight barely. Here we go, guys.
Unofficial score.
I mean, a Hot Rod can win the fight, but he might still, because we have 106 for Morrell and 103 for Hot Rod. So Hot Rod could have a chance to win the fight. Morrell can barely win the fight by the skinny skin of his rear end ass butt. Okay, I don't know. Here we go, guys. I'm just rambling on. Here we go, guys. Let's go to the rounds. Last round.
Open up more openings for that aggressive power punching onslaught that Morrell is known for. But without the jab and without footworks and without foot feints, you got Kalajic a little bit too experienced for that, to fall for that.
So Kalajic with nothing to lose here in the 12th. No one expected him to make this competitive or perhaps even make it to the end of the 12th round. As the crowd begins filling BMO Stadium in, we still have 4 fights to go after this and a performance from Eminem. Chris, do you feel confident that the judges are going to give Kalajic his due in this fight?
Well, who knows? They'll give him his due, but I do think he deserves it. That's for sure.
Now Morrell's trying to show you some flash, but I know Sergio would like to see more substance. Minute to go. Light heavyweight debut for David Morrell, who looks sensational at 168. That's a low blow.
You're right.
David Morrell wants to keep this fight moving.
Rick Aurora tried to give him a break. Morrell's like, no, I'm good. Let's go. Let's just finish this thing. Oh, good shot there by Morrell. That was a good body shot by Morrell to the body of Kalajic. It was a little bit high, but still effective.
It was almost under the armpit.
Yeah, it was like the high part of the ribs, but you can bet that still hurt.
You know, Kalajic needs to pick things up here. He's letting Morrell win this round, and he desperately needs it with 20 seconds to go.
I don't think he's letting him. I think Morrell's finally having some success, pushing the fight. Good upper body movement by Morrell.
So Morrell needed a strong finish, and it appears he got it as we go the 12 full rounds between Radavoje, Hot Rod, Kalajic.
All right, guys, they made it all 12 rounds. David Morrell Jr., he picked it up there the last round to save his rear end. So yeah, he probably still won the fight by unanimous decision, maybe. I think not a split decision. If it's a split decision, I'll be really surprised. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll go to the scorecards here tonight to see who won this fight here. This can be a long show for me, guys. So if I step away to go take to go pay the water bill, or if I have to go get a drink or some snack to hold myself over until midnight tonight, then we'll do so. Appreciate every one of you guys coming on here this afternoon, supporting KO Boxing Breaking News by 12 likes or hearts. Appreciate that, guys, for doing that for me. The few people that have watched today, 15 to 20 people. That's at one point, I think we had maybe 30 people watching. But I think also we had views on Facebook. We had like over 1,100 views just on Facebook alone. Let me go back there and check that as well as we're waiting for the final announcement here, guys. Give me 1 second. What we have so far is we have over at least 1,100 views on Facebook. We're also on X Spaces. We're also on Rumble. So I'm sure everybody over Rumble, thank you so much for watching this here tonight on Rumble. Can't forget about the Rumble fans. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. And then we'll go back here to YouTube. Check out YouTube as well. We have a few people watching on YouTube. Appreciate it. Guys, the stragglers are coming in. There's Turkey Al-Sheikh. He's walking into the BMO Stadium. He must not have been watching the fight so far here tonight, but he just stepped in the ring shaking with Mr. Atlas. And guys, His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh, chairman of the board of the General Entertainment Authority of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, just arrived. He's in the house. Come up to shake hands and tap Eddie Hearn and Shakur Stevenson. But he must not have been watching the undercard. He must not have watched the whole show. He's just coming in right now. Turkey Al-Sheikh is talking to Shakur Stevenson right now. Eddie Hearn, I think he might even set down by Shakur and Eddie Hearn. They're probably trying to get Shakur to sign with them, to sign a deal. But we'll find out what Turkey's going to know. Turkey's not going to sit next to Shakur yet that I can see. But there's other kids, I guess, young people in the stands coming up to Turkey Al-Sheikh to spend time with. Maybe it's Turkey Al-Sheikh's family. I don't know, but there's people come up to say hi to him as well. So, hey, yeah, Turkey's in the round. We'll go to their final announcements, but he's shaking hands with people around the ring. So here we go, guys. Riyadh season. Turkey Al-Sheikh is in the house. So here we go, guys. Back to the ring. Back to the show.
We got one wallet, one guy with the money bringing it all in, paying everyone to get the best fights, and the fighters have no choice but to take the best fights. They're all promoters to work together.
Hey, guys, guess what, guys? Guess what? Bob Arum is in the house, sitting about 2 seats down from Eddie Hearn. Right next to Eddie Hearn on the left-hand side is Shakur Stevenson, and 2 seats down from Shakur Stevenson this way is Turkey Al-Sheikh. So he's bringing in all the money for this fight. Let's go to the final announcement for the fight. Here we go, guys.
Scorecards. Judge Jesse Reyes scores it 118 to 110. And both judges, Patricia Morse-Jarman and Zachary Young, score it the same, 117 to 111. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBA light heavyweight champion of the world, David Morrell.
117, 111 sounds good to me. I think a 116, 112 is probably what you asked me earlier, Todd. I don't think Kalajic did enough to win the fight, but he did enough to win.
So David Morrell is now 11. David Morrell now has 11 wins, 0 losses. So here we go. He's now the light heavyweight champion at 175 pounds with the WBA vacant belt. He's a champion, guys. So he actually fought for it. So guess what? For the WBA belt, David Morrell, he's not an email champion like some people. He actually fought and got the belt. That's what they should be doing. Okay, guys, in my opinion. So we're going to get ready for the next fight. But I was trying to remember what I was going to talk about earlier. I'll think about it here for a second. But rambling on tonight, making a few mistakes. Also, Bob Arum, as I said, was in the house. He showed up for the fight, Shakur Stevens. And they're going to talk to David Morrell. Here we go, guys.
Duro, parecía otro cinturón que tienes ahora, pero ¿cómo te fue?
Man, I told you before, like this guy is a strong guy. I support him. Good fighter. But it's, I don't think so. It's going to the third round. But the finish the fight and win. So that's it. I'm feeling great. So two-time champion of the WBA. So thanks WBA. Thank you Water Boxing. Thanks my team. Hemo. Thanks Turkey for the opportunity. Like LA for this opportunity. So I'm feeling great.
First time at 175 pounds. Did it feel different at this weight?
Yeah, of course. I'm feeling more strong. The punch is more strong, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling more fast. I'm feeling more strong. Like, so look at me. That's it.
You've knocked out guys at smaller weights with the kind of shots you were throwing tonight. Are you surprised he was able to take your power?
Te sorprendió que podías con tu potencia, porque tú has hecho knockout contra otros a otros pesos. ¿Te sorprendió su actuación?
No, for nothing. For now, it surprised me because it's 7 more pounds. It's like everybody this division is more strong. So I'm feeling like it'll be side because every time I knock out, every fight before is for knockout. But like I'm feeling happy too. Like my one in the corner happy, like my team happy. So I'm great.
First fight at 175. What do you want to do next?
Right now. Next is my baby. My family is right here. So, that's it. What about, I want 175, I want a Benavides. So him, everybody knows. So it's him. I want him. What about different guy coming? Like, I don't care. I'm ready for everybody 175. In my second division, it's my second house. So they coming here for every time.
Why is that Benavides fight so important to you?
It's not important. It's only for I want to clear like everybody like I'm the best. At 175 and 168 I'm the best. So coming here right now I'm the best too. You know what I mean? So everybody say like the Benavides is the boogeyman. So I'm here. I'm just kidding. Him. Sorry.
Congratulations, David.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it,
guys.
So David Morrell still very confident that he can get the big fights that he wants, namely David Benavides. And there's not a long line of guys wanting to fight David Benavides. Let's be honest. So the fact that Morrell is game is a positive. Maybe we'll see that fight down the line as we take one last look at these highlights. Morrell Jr. started out hot, looked really good, but what happens when you have a 90% KO ratio and you can't knock the guy out? You got to outlast him, and that got a little tricky for David Morrell as those counter shots from the Serbian continued to land. You see him splitting the guard there with an uppercut. Morrell seemed to take a few rounds off.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry, but I have to take a little break or else I'm going to go. Can't sit in one spot all night after you go to take a water break. Give me a drink. So shout out to Prime. They don't pay nothing to me. I just like to drink because it's only like 25 calories. There's not a lot of, there's no zero sugar, I think, that type of stuff. So it's pretty good. David Morrell is walking out with his new belt. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There he is as well. So we're getting ready for the next fight. After David Morrell, the next fight is Jared Anderson versus Martin Bacoli. That's the next fight. And then after that, Andy Ruiz versus Jarrell Miller. Then, of course, the co-main event, Isaac Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. A lot of people are looking forward to that. And then, of course, we know the main event, Terence Bud Crawford against Israil Madrimov. So we're going to get ready, guys. Thank you, everybody, for all your likes, all your support, your guys' few comments. Again, some people left some comments earlier. Christopher Robert, thanks for your commentary. Waiting for Ruiz. Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. And this gentleman's name I can't pronounce, but I apologize. Brother, thank you for coming on, leaving a comment as well. No, we can't show anything live from the fights. I apologize. But let's go back here real quick, see if there's any other live results that we can go back over in case some people are just stopping by. Okay. Okay. We talked about some of these things earlier. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys, as we go back. Boxing live results. Here we go tonight. Okay, let's go through these real quick. Lightweight contender Andy Cruz, 4 big wins, 0 losses, 2 KOs, scored a 7th round knockout win over Antonio Moran, who has 30 big wins, 6 losses, says here 6 draws and 1 loss, 21 KOs, 30 big wins. Yeah, that's what it says. It says 30 wins, 6 losses, and 1 draw, 21 KOs. In a fight that was a back and forth war, the bigger fighter Moran landed a lot heavier shots on Cruz and was backing him up throughout the contest. Now, the 2020 Olympic Cuban gold medalist Cruz, 28 big wins, took over the fight in the 6th round, nailing Moran repeatedly with hard jabs and hurting him. By the end of the round, Moran looked exhausted and had nothing left. Now, Cruz went for the finish in the 7th round, nailing Moran with a short punches on the inside. Now, Moran's nose was bleeding, and it looked like he didn't want it anymore. He didn't want it no more probably after the 3rd round. But Cruz caught Moran with the right hand to the head that backed him up against the ropes. Now, guys, he then staggered Moran with the several hard shots that caused him to stagger back against the ropes. The referee stopped the action to rule it a knockdown due to the ropes holding Moran up. However, Moran staggered across the ring, showing that he was out on his feet. At that point, the referee wisely, he stopped the fight because he had the rubberly wet legs. He couldn't hold himself up, had his back turned. He was about ready to fall down on his ass. Now, Steven Nelson maintained an undefeated streak, now standing at 9. They keep getting his record wrong. He's not 19. Okay, or they say 19 wins, 0 losses, but he has several knockouts. He has 16 knockouts now. They keep putting down his record wrong. Okay, already talked about that earlier. Why do they keep making mistakes about Steven Nelson's record? I don't know why. They're journalists. They're writing the article. Come on, people. You can't always trust them. Hey, Sean Porter's in the house again tonight talking to Kate Abdu. Let's go back to the ring. Here's Sean.
Canelo to say okay, and we need Canelo to not make that number so large that he prices himself out. I can see that happening. I could also see Terence saying, all right, I'm going to go undisputed at 54, and then I'm going to leave it alone.
What's the upside for Canelo, though, in taking that fight? Because if you beat Terence Crawford, they say, okay, he used to be a 135-pounder. You were supposed to beat him.
Listen, I always tell people this. When you're calling somebody out, and you're saying, I want to fight you, you put yourself in the ring. You said, I can beat you. That's what Terence is saying to Canelo. Well, Canelo's going to back down, and then what? You know what I mean? The upside is Terence has proven himself to be worthy of that fight. Obviously, we know the weight that is something that we have to look at. But if he's saying, I don't care about the weight, then neither can we. We can't care about the weight either. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it.
Okay, let's very quickly, I want to talk to you about the other fight that we got coming up, the next one.
Oh, boy.
I know. I'm excited for this one.
Oh, boy.
Yes. Martin McCall against Jared Anderson.
Somebody asked me if there's an upset tonight, which fight would be the upset? I said, I think Jared Anderson versus Michael Piccoli. I think if there is an upset, I think it's Anderson getting upset by Piccoli. This man is 31 years old against 24 years old. If you're 24, you're still growing. You haven't gotten your full man strength, and the list goes on. He's 6'6", and Anderson is 6'4", which means Anderson is going to be reaching, putting himself in harm's way to get off. And this man is 284 pounds.
Bigger, heavier than
we got a man in the ring on fight. I really like this fight. Of course, I'm pro Jared Anderson, but don't be surprised.
No, you're right. He's big, he's skilled, he's confident, he's mobile. He is a problem for anybody.
He's got some things that can really give Jared some trouble. I know what's on this paper, but I keep looking at it because it's like real. It's real.
Okay, well, listen, we have another very special guest in the arena. Let's head over to Ade Oladipo, who is with, by the way, interestingly, sitting next to Eddie Hearn. Let's talk about that. Shakur Stevenson over there with Ade Oladipo.
Certainly is. The champ is in the building. Shakur, how are you, brother?
How you doing? How you doing, man? What's good?
What do you make of all of this, Shakur? I mean, you've been in some big fights, but when you see a stadium fight like this, your brother Terence Crawford main event, this is what dreams are made of, right?
Yeah, I love everything about this show. It looks fantastic, looks fun, and I would love to be a part of something like this.
And I'm sure you will. Andy Cruz, I saw you watching him ringside. It's your weight class. What did you make of him?
Great fighter. Definitely a good fight later on down the line. He got to kind of get to that level, and then we'll see like what he's made of. But he showed good grit tonight.
No one knows Terence Crawford better than you, right? You shared the ring with him. Obviously, it's part of your team as well. Big ass, got up to 154 pounds against a really big Israil Madrimov. What do you make of Terence Crawford's chances?
He's going to dominate tonight. I think this going to be a hell of a performance. Terence Crawford is one of the best fighters in the world, and I think he's going to show it tonight.
Do you feel like this is the best weight jump for him? There's been a lot of talk about him potentially going to 168, against who? Do you feel like he's got the frame to currently carry that extra weight?
I think life is mental, and I think that when you believe you can do things, you can do everything that you believe you can do. And I know that Terence got great confidence in himself, and I guarantee you if he put his mind to it, he can do whatever he want to do.
Up next, a guy that you know very well as well, Jared Anderson against Martin Bakole. We were talking off camera about Jared Anderson's chances. You're smiling. It's a tough fight, though, isn't it, against Martin Bakole? Big, strong. How do you think Anderson's going to get on?
I think this is a fight for him to shine. I think this guy is perfect. He's going to come to fight. And once Jared break him down, it's going to be night-night.
All right, that's enough of that. I want to know what's going on with you, Shakur Stevenson. I see you sitting next to Eddie Hearn. Obviously, you're the hottest free agent on the planet right now. Which way are you going? What's going to happen with you?
I don't know yet. I still ain't make my decision, but I'm active. I'm talking to everybody, and I want to hear everybody out. I'm going.
Fair.
Yeah. It's going to be an amazing journey, though.
Yeah. Everyone over here is saying one name. Tank. That's what these guys are saying next to us. Is that the kind of dream fight you want for 2025 as well?
That's the biggest fight in the world. We're the best two fighters on the planet at 135 pounds, and whenever they're ready to make the fight, I'm ready to make the fight.
Let's hope we see that fight. Shakur Stevenson, enjoy your night. Big fight coming up next, Martin Bakole versus Jared Anderson.
All right, guys, that's it. We're getting ready for the next fight. As I said, they drag it out on Riyadh season. Let's go back here real quick and see if we got any other information for you guys that I can share with you. See, some people ask me why I leave a lot of dead airspace or this or that in the past. I used to box. I have white matter on my frontal lobe from a lot of head concussions. So my memory is not perfect to where I can remember a lot of stuff. So I have to do the live show this way, or have one of you guys come on and leave some comments, or come on live and be the co-host with me and tell me your thoughts. Also, I have to pull my information off of other outlets. And so tonight, we have some big fights coming up. We have Pitbull Cruz tonight. Andy Cruz aims to shine. We talked about that as well. We did mention some other ones. Jerome Boots Ennis is in Los Angeles now to watch the fight. His dad's there as well. Jared Anderson's warming up in the back on the mitts right now as well. So there's a lot going on, guys, for the fight tonight. We did talk. I wasn't too impressed with David Morrell earlier, in my opinion. From what I seen earlier, I wasn't too excited about that as well. We already talked about that. He did win by unanimous decision, but still I wasn't impressed super well. Pitbull Cruz versus Rayo Valenzuela could be the fight of the night. A lot of people were talking about. Andy Cruz aims to shine against Antonio Moran in L.A. And a lot of you guys and we did see that fight earlier tonight. Andy Cruz did knock him out. So we did talk about that earlier. We already seen that fight, guys. Morrell wants Beterbiev Bivol winner after hot rod clash today. And we'll see if he can get it. Riyadh season, all the tickets are sold out. So we'll find out tonight if the tickets are sold out. So let's get ready for the ring walk, guys. Here's the first fighter for tonight. Here we go. He's doing his ring walk right now. Here we go.
Boy, Sergio, what an intimidating man. Just being around him all week, you're thinking, how is Anderson going to handle the pressure and power of Bakole?
And that's what Bakole is banking on. You know, he says he's going to take that heart of Jared Anderson. He's going to test him. He says he hasn't been in there with anybody of his stature. Now, we know the resume, the better opposition is a Bakole side, and he's going to test the resume of Anderson and the chin and the heart of Jared Anderson tonight.
Yeah, this is the gamble that Martin Bakole is making. He really believes that when the going gets tough for Jared Anderson, he is going to fold. Now, we've never seen Jared Anderson face the kind of adversity Martin Bakole could potentially bring. But if you go back to that heavyweight fight he had against Charles Martin, a faded former champion, but a big guy, 5th round of that fight, Martin had Anderson hurt, so you have to wonder if Bakole gets it hurt, will he be able to finish him?
Talk about a true 50-50. Those of you on the Fan Zone, on the DAZN app, say Anderson 51%, Bakole 49%. That's how this feels, Sergio. I think it can go either way.
Hey, listen, we work with a lot of Brits, and we work from a lot of people across the pond. It's 50-50. Of course, you know, the American Steve Anderson has a shot to do this. Everyone across the pond is Bakole. Either way, man, this is going to be a destructive performance from either one.
Bakole turned pro, and Jared Anderson was 14 years old. And we saw him in October of last year against Carlos Takam, and he absolutely destroyed the 42-year-old gatekeeper. Did you learn anything from that?
Well, the Martin Bakole still has great power, that's for sure. He's also a very active puncher. You see this guy's body, you think maybe he's just a one-punch, blunt force knockout artist, but he throws a lot of punches in his fight, especially to the body. So in every possible way, Bakole is going to test Jared Anderson tonight.
And now let's welcome the undefeated defending champion, Jared, the real big baby Anderson.
Jared Anderson, is he ready for a fight of this magnitude?
Okay, guys, Jared Anderson's coming out now doing his ring walk. He's next. He's coming out. I can't even recognize his Riyadh season jacket on. He's coming out. See how well he does. I wasn't too really impressed with Jared Anderson in the past. He was doing okay, but we'll see. We'll see how well he does here tonight. He has to really impress me to be like really outstanding here tonight. And really his heart is not fully in the boxing, like 100%. He said he just wanted to cash out. And this might be the one thing that scares me about Jared Anderson. This might be his big payday where he cashes out and says, I'm done with boxing. Remember, he said he just want to have a big payday and do well and done with boxing, but he might get used to that money and want to keep fighting. But we'll see what happens after tonight, in my opinion. Remember, so that's fearful because he's always said, I just want to get that big payday, get some money, support me and my family, to do things I would like to do. And I want to be done with boxing. My heart's really not in it. I'm just doing it for the paycheck. Okay. But he's doing his ring walk right now. He's coming out in Everlast gear, blue and white outfit. Turkey Al-Sheikh came up and greeted him as he's doing his ring walk into the ring as well. Turkey Al-Sheikh came up and said hi to him. He says, has 15 KOs in 17 fights. So we'll see how if he has a KO tonight, knocks anybody out. But remember, some of those fights that Top Rank gave him back in the day we're kind of like fluffing his record up a little bit, building his record up, trying to make him look good. But let's go to the ring announcer. Here we go, guys.
Championships brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing, Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Sella and Gold Star Promotions in association with Bob Arams, Top Rank Incorporated, and Boxer. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, along with the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Avancarcel, Supervisor Gustavo Olivetti, and the North American Boxing Federation, President and Supervisor Dwayne Ford. Our 3 judges assigned will be Max DeLuca, Fernando Villarreal, and Steve Weisfeld. Our referee in charge will be Jerry Cantu. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black and gray tartan trunks and weighed in officially at 284.4 pounds. A native of Kananga, Democratic Republic of the Congo. He is now fighting out of Green Gares, Scotland, and brings a professional record consisting of 20 wins, just 1 defeat, 15 of his 20 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC International and IBO Continental Heavyweight Champion, Martin Bakoli. And his opponent across the ring in this championship contest, he is the defending champion, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing blue with white and weighed in officially at 252.4 pounds. Hailing from Toledo, Ohio, he brings an undefeated record with 17 wins, 15 of his 17 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Jared the Real Big Baby Anderson.
You're a little high, right here is going to be legal. You're a little bit high, right here is legal. Gentlemen, you are giving your instructions in the dressing room. I want a good, clean, hard fight. You will obey my commands at all times. Touch him up, good luck to both of you.
Jared Anderson taking a massive step up in competition. Is it a step too far, or is he about to break out on the world scene as the next great heavyweight? He'll be facing a monster in terms of power and output. He owns the number 2 and number 3 spots in terms of most total punches thrown by a heavyweight in a single round. He's thrown 147 in one round before. Let's see what he does here.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, guys, round number 1 between Jared Anderson. Let's see how well he does tonight. Like I said in the past, I wasn't super impressed with him in the past to see if he's a good boxer, but I'm not too excited about him in the past. I think he was built up a little bit in his record. So, and his heart's not fully in it. So we'll see if he has a change of heart to see how bad he really wants it. Martin Bakoli's just waiting for him to tag him. He's just sitting back there. Oh, what you going to do to me? You going to hurt me? Come on. So far, though, Bakoli looks a little awkward, but we'll see what it's doing. He might be just waiting to see what he could do. It's like, come on, can you really hurt me? Or he's trying maybe to wait to take a punch from Jared Anderson to see what he's really got. So we'll see. Jared might be a little bit more athletic than Bakoli, but who knows? We'll find out here in a second. All right, so we'll find out. Bakoli's in there just paring away at his jab, trying to knock down the jab of Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson has some pretty good head movement. We'll find out, guys. Good head movement by Jared Anderson. Got to give him credit there. Tonight he's moving his head. He's moving his head pretty good. He's stepping his head back. He's got some good movement so far tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Bacoli's just stepping forward. Bacoli's just being really, really patient. He's throwing some jabs out there, throwing some feints, moving his head a little bit as well. He's doing some feints on Jared Anderson. I think Jared Anderson, all he has to do is maybe stick with the boxing part of it. I think Bacoli's just waiting to load up on some heavy punches, and Jared's just going to maybe outbox him. We'll find out. So you guys tell me what you think. Yeah, here we go. Jared Anderson and Martin Bacoli. Yeah, we can't show any live videos on this, guys, because we don't want to get in trouble for any copyright claims. Tonight, everybody who hit the like button, also everybody tonight who hit the love. We appreciate that. If you guys would ever like to donate to the channel, donate through the Cash App logo down below. And it looks like somebody's already got a standing 8 count. Jared Anderson just got knocked down as I was telling you guys to help donate to the channel. The referee's giving him instructions on what to do. He just got nailed. Let's see if he could take it again, guys. They might show a replay of that. Let's go to the round. He took a standing 8 count. He's back on his feet, though. He's back in the corner.
5 seconds. Martin Bacoli changed that.
You know, just watch it when you put out so much, it's a slide in. You know what I'm Look at me. Look around. They got caught one time. Fix that. We got no problems here. We got to slide up in there.
Bacoli wasn't punching much, but he was looking for the right punch. Beautiful shot, well-timed uppercut. And look, Bacoli's more than just size and strength. It takes timing and accuracy to land that uppercut. Look, he was waiting for the right shot, the right moment, for the head to be there, and boom.
Okay, he got caught with the right hand uppercut, guys. He got caught with the right hand uppercut. Boom. He got caught with a straight right hand after that. He came back with another right hand and put Jared Anderson on his ass in the corner of the ring. So we'll see what happens. We're in round number 2. Here we go, guys. Round number 2. Let's see what happens. Here we go.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, let's see if Bacoli can do that again. He looked like he got seriously hurt there. He got caught with the uppercut, got caught with the right hand, and then got caught with the right hand again. He got set down on his ass in the corner in the first round. Now Jared Anderson just caught Bacoli with a good jab in the head. But let's see what Bacoli's just probably just waiting to catch Jared Anderson again, making a mistake. But getting caught with that uppercut, I'm sure his head's ringing pretty good. His head's hurting pretty good. We'll find out. Jared Anderson has to still be recovering from that shot from earlier. So we'll find out. Like I said before, I thought Jared Anderson was a bunch of fluff before, but we got to give him the benefit of the doubt to see if he can pull this off and not just be a hyped up hype job. Okay, so let's see if he can do it. So we're getting into the second round here. Bacoli's letting his hands go a little bit more. Jared Anderson's trying to come in and throw uppercut, trying to throw a left hand hook himself. No serious damage. He looks like he's a shorter fighter of the two fighters. He's a smaller fighter compared to Bacoli. So you guys overseas don't get to watch this live. Bacoli put Jared Anderson down in the first round. This is the second round. I think somebody lost their mouthpiece. Maybe Bacoli lost his mouthpiece. I thought I seen a mouthpiece fly out of somebody's mouth, and I think it's Bacoli. Ooh, then Jared Anderson just caught with a kind of a left hook by Bacoli. Bacoli just caught Jared Anderson with a solid right hand body shot. Jared Anderson's just going to have to stick and move. He can't be going toe to toe with Bacoli. Bacoli's got too much power. Ooh, Jared Anderson just caught Bacoli in the face with a nice little short right hand, but no serious damage. Nice jab by Jared Anderson. Another jab by Jared Anderson. A nice jab by Bacoli. Bacoli's throwing some punches in the body, coming over the top to the head. One of the body shots was a little low. Bacoli's nice left hand, but no serious damage on Jared Anderson. That was the end of that round. Round 2. They made it through round 2, guys. Let's go to the corner. Here we go. Jared Anderson and Bacoli's fight.
The one thing we can't do, I think, is allow him to you're hitting the bigger shot, but don't let him out jab you, Martin, okay? You hear me? What do you mean? Don't let him out jab you. Step away down there. That's all to okay, do not let him out work you at all. Okay? See me, he's coming in, bring it up, both hands. Okay? And roll away.
Here's that right uppercut, and that's exactly what they're telling Bacoli in the corner. We need more uppercuts, right and left uppercuts, and that's because Anderson keeps dipping his head down in that position. See, even right there where he lands the right hand, he dipped down with his chin down, ready for another uppercut. It's going to be a long fight for Anderson.
You know, there really is, Sergio, kind of a Foreman-esque quality to Martin Bacoli, where he'll take some of your mid-level punches, but if you get in range of his shots, you can have a hard time going through it.
And we're talking about late in his career, George Foreman, not the 22-year-old George Foreman. There's a left, and you saw the head of Anderson move about a foot to his left.
Okay, guys, we're back into round number 3. Here we go.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right. Come on, guys. Here we go.
Ice cold beer.
All right. Come on. Okay, there we go. This is a fight. This is a more entertaining fight to me tonight than some of the other ones earlier. Bacoli's coming forward, has Jared Anderson up toward the ropes, but Jared Anderson's trying to come back and throw a left hand. He's trying to jab his way. He came back with a nice left hand or jab down to the body by Anderson. And Jared is trying to do what he can by boxing this guy. And I think the referee just warned Bacoli. Jared Anderson's jabbing down to the body. He just got his head popped back by right hand by Bacoli. They say power punches thrown through round 2, 45% by Anderson. Bacoli 34%. Far as percent connect rate and power punches during this last round. Ooh, Bacoli's just tearing into Anderson a little bit with some heavy shots down to the body. Ooh, it looks like I don't know if this is going to be a knockout before the end of this round. I think Bacoli's going to knock out Jared Anderson, but Jared Anderson's staying in there tough right now. He got knocked down in the first round. So here we go, guys. Jared Anderson's fighting back, trying to outbox this guy through a nice left-hand body shot down low to Bacoli. Now Jared Anderson tried to throw a uppercut with his left hand, but doesn't connect. Another uppercut by Jared Anderson that doesn't do any damage, doesn't connect. He just needs to go to the body, I think, of Bacoli's when he's body, head, but he's trying to do headhunt a little bit too. Then Bacoli's swinging away, just trying to nail Anderson in the head. He has Anderson against the ropes. Oh, he might have Anderson hurt. He keeps doing this. He's going to have Anderson hurt. Anderson can't go toe-to-toe with him. He got to box and move. If he stays there face in front of Bacoli, he's going to get his ass knocked out. I can see it happening here. But he's trying to jab. He needs to move to the left, move to the right. He tries to jab, throw a left-hand body shot down low. It's kind of low. Jared Anderson did. Jared Anderson had a really nice, strong left hook to the head of Bacoli. But Bacoli keeps stepping forward, fighting on with his front foot. He's like one solid tree standing in one place. He goes, try to move me. He has Anderson up against the ropes. Jared Anderson's throwing that left hook again. Bacoli's right there. That was the end of that round, guys. We made it through that round. Here we go, guys. Back to the corners. I'll see whose corner. We're going to go to Jared Anderson's corner first.
You're going to go hip to hip on him. Go on the bend of that body. Get your breathing. Keep running up slow. Get that breathing. Slow it down. Slow that breathing down.
And trying to angle this big ass slope, right?
Get the breathing together, big dog. Look at me. Get that breathing together. It's slow. There you go. That's the first thing you work on.
And there you go. There you see Anderson from the southpaw stance getting an angle. If he can continue doing that, but he has to check the defense, punch and dip. Bacoli's trying to punch with you. Big uppercut right there from the left side now. Dropping Anderson in the prior round with the right uppercut. Now lifting that head up with a left uppercut. Right back comes Anderson. What a back and forth action here by two big men.
You talk about us.
All right, guys. Round number 4 for this heavyweight competition. Ooh, a nice little left hook by Bacoli. Let's see what happens now. We're going into this 4th round. Jared Anderson needs to move more. He can't stay in front of Bacoli. That's a lot of power. Bacoli tries to jab down to the body of Anderson. Bacoli sticking his jab out there from shooting his jab from his hip. Then he tries to throw a little uppercut from distance with his left hand. Jared Anderson just trying to jab, double jab, trying to jab and find his target to that head by jabbing. Then Anderson tries to cover up. Jared Anderson tries to throw another jab with his right hand, fighting orthodox style. Also, Bacoli's fighting orthodox style. Jared Anderson's trying to stand right in front of Bacoli, but he steps back a little bit, but he needs to move left or right. If he don't, he's going to get caught by Bacoli, I think, in my opinion. But Jared Anderson has a pretty good left hook, catching a few times. Jared Anderson with that left hook. Now Jared Anderson gets his head popped back a couple times from the jab of Bacoli. Bacoli just caught Anderson with a nice left hook to the head. He keeps popping at Jared Anderson's head back a little bit, so that's good that Jared's still taking those shots, not getting knocked off his feet. He just got his head popped back again by Bacoli with that jab. They're tied up on the inside. Bacoli's holding Jared Anderson. Referee separates the two fighters. Boom! Bacoli comes back with a nice solid double left hook to the head of Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson's pawn away with his jab. Let's see if he can take this punishment. Jared Anderson's caught back with that long jab of Bacoli. Bacoli standing up, has Jared up against the ropes. Not close. He's just sliding down the ropes. He's getting caught with 3-4 punches, 3-punch, 4-punch combination as he's up against the ropes. Jared Anderson got caught by Bacoli. Jared Anderson jabs again, jabs to the body. Bacoli comes back with his jab, right hand, doesn't do any serious damage. He's just irritating the hell out of Jared Anderson with his jab. Bacoli he don't have the fastest jab, but he has a long reach, a long jab. He shoots his jab from his hip down by his leg. Jared Anderson tries to come back really strong with 3 to 4 or 5 punches as well. He tries to jab down the body. End of that round, guys. Let's go back to the corner. That round pretty tough. I would say Bacoli won that round, but here we go, guys. Back to the ring.
Speaking of heavyweights, Riyadh season hits London. Wembley Stadium, close to 100,000 will be on hand for AJ versus Dubois.
Also, guys, tonight, type your comments in the comments section. If you're watching the fight from home, let me know what you think. If you're watching on your own television or your buddy's house or friend's house, tell me what you guys think tonight. Now, again, guys, thank you for the likes tonight. But Bacoli, they're double jabbing on the replay. And they're nice left hand to Jared Anderson. Back to the ring. Here we go.
But then from that orthodox stance, that's exactly what Anderson needs to be focusing on. No more switching. Bacolli's getting the better of him. He had a good second half of that round, but that first round was all Bacoli.
Anderson has been in the ring, although sparring with some big-name fighters that come in with a lot of size, most notably.
Okay, here we go, guys. Round number 5.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, guys, rock and roll. Let's go with happened with Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson comes back with a nice left hand to the head of Bacoli. Jared Anderson tries to throw a jab down to the body of Bacoli. This is a really great fight, guys. Two heavyweight boxers, guys, going toe to toe pretty much. Also, double right hand by Bacoli caught the head of Jared Anderson. Anderson, 46% punch connect rate to Bacoli's 34%. Power punches landed. It says here, Anderson had 89 punches thrown. Bacoli had 163 punches. I think that might be the total for the whole fight, guys. Here we go. All right. They're still both on their feet. Bacoli has stepped up to Jared Anderson. They're up close and personal now, trying to push each other back with their punches on the inside. And Bacoli just put Jared Anderson down on his ass. I think he caught him with an uppercut. Back to the ring, guys. Jared Anderson's back down the canvas, but he got up, guys, taking a standing 8 count.
Martin Bacoli has been throwing that uppercut repeatedly through the first 4.5 rounds of that fight. That was
got caught with that left uppercut.
Good, Sergio.
No, the punches are landing too much. It's going to be another uppercut.
Is this the end of Anderson?
Anderson just got knocked down again.
Bacoli wanted his heart. He's taking his heart.
7. You want to go? Hey, walk toward me. Walk toward me.
I don't like the look in the face of Jared Anderson.
You want to go? One more time.
They're going to let him go one more time. Bacoli, seconds away from the biggest win of his life. Martin Bacoli has Big Baby bouncing off the ropes, and he's done it. Martin Bacoli with an epic performance in Los Angeles. Bacoli.
Okay, Anderson was going to get knocked down a third time, and the referee stepped in. He was taking too many headshots, and he was going to go down again for the third time. Bacoli knocks Jared Anderson out, guys. Back to the ring.
Take on. I'd love to see him in there against AJ, against Fury, against Usyk, against Ruiz. Anybody in Bacoli, sign me up.
He fits in just nicely in the era of these titans of 6'6+ heavyweights. We got a new one in the mix with Martin Bacoli. Man, that was nuts. That was a beatdown. I didn't expect.
There were a lot of people, Chris, that questioned Anderson agreeing to this fight. They thought he needed a little more seasoning, but I'm not sure any amount of fights were going to prepare Anderson for what we just saw.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Martin Bacoli is simply one of the most heavy-handed heavyweights in boxing.
Now, this is the deal. Let's give Jared Anderson some credit. As I said at the beginning, I thought his record was a bunch of hype. They built him up. He said his heart wasn't in it completely, guys, in the past. He was looking for a big payday, and then he was going to exit out once he got that big payday. And this might be the payday. I don't know how much he got paid for this fight. But one thing with Jared Anderson, he could have won this fight tonight. He has some talent. He just was stepping forward, throwing blows with them toe to toe. He'd step back and try to miss. As he's stepping back, he's getting hit. The problem was Jared Anderson wasn't moving to the left, wasn't moving right. Nobody taught Jared Anderson how to pivot, how to move, how to use his footwork. If he had awesome footwork, he could move to the left, move to the right. He could have maybe finished out this fight and maybe not got knocked out at all. But by staying right in front of him, stepping back, stepping in, you're going to get hit. He couldn't move to the left. He couldn't move to the right. That's my opinion. But let's go back to the ring, guys. He got caught right here again with that nice right up a little left hand uppercut. Got set on his ass, about ready to fall out of the ring. Jared Anderson pushes himself up like he's doing a push-up to get up, to stand up, to get knocked out again. But what really hurt him was that left hand uppercut. And then he almost got knocked completely smack out of the ring head first. But then he pushed himself back up, got up, and you could tell he was hurt, tried to come back in there again. He get caught here in the rematch with a little crisp left uppercut. Then he got caught with 2 straight right hands and got set back on his ass again. And then he gets up. They give him a 3rd chance, and he's getting too many caught in the head too many times. And the referee, he got caught twice there. They're probably going to show it when they actually gets fight. He misses. Bakole caught him in the double jab. 2 double right hands. He's going to go down. He's getting caught too many times in the head again. Bakole's going to, the referee stepped in and stopped the fight. He's getting caught in the head too many times. By the 3rd time he got up, he's taking too many headshots. The referee should have stepped in, but the referee's got to be careful. He can't step in there. He might get hit and knocked out. The referee waved it off and said, enough. And Jared Anderson goes, no, you can't stop the fight. You're getting your ass whooped. Okay, let's go back to the ring, guys. Here we go.
Unbridled joy of Martin Bakole. Let's make it official at Thomas Tribe.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by way of knockout and new WBO International and NABF Heavyweight Champion, Martin Bakole.
What a performance from Martin Bakole. And he will now speak with Chris Mannix, and this should be pretty entertaining. That's the man who vowed to win by knockout, just did it.
Martin, congratulations. You were extremely confident coming into this fight that you were going to win by knockout. You did just that. Did this fight go exactly as you expected?
Thank you. I want to thank Excellency Turkey for this big opportunity and American people to welcome me in America. And I will never forget to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And I want to thank Big Baby here for accepting to fight me. I'm the most avoiding man in the world. So he took the fight. He's a really boy. I wish him good luck in his future. Don't give up, champ. Go back to the gym, work hard. And thank you so much. I planned it, I say it, and I did it.
Did this fight go like you expected it to go?
Of course, I told you from the beginning. I came here to work. This is my work. This is what I'm doing for my baby. This is what I'm doing for my country, Congo. This is what I'm doing for Scotland people where I'm living right now. I want to thank Billy Nelson here. I want to thank Mom Rich for taking me care. I want to thank my team here, Alan, Boxer. I want to thank my people that always follow me everywhere. Women and his dad, David. I want to thank Alan and my brother here, Jano. We come all over from Scotland to take over in America.
First round of this fight, he seemed to land 20, 30 body shots on you, and you just walk right through him. Could you tell right away that you could take that power?
I told you from the beginning, I'm a machine. I'm in this sport to take over. I want to be number one. I want to ask the excellence here. No one wants to fight me, but with excellency, I know I can get any fight I want.
The uppercut was a tremendous weapon for you in this fight. Did you see something in Jared Anderson that made you know you could land that punch?
That we plan on it because this is what we play with my coach. We saw him switch a lot. So we plan like as soon as switch, you'll see I land big backhand and uppercut. I'm a little bit taller than him, so I knew it is going to work. He's tough guy, I know he'll come to give me the fight. That's big mistake he made to give me the fight. He should box me, maybe I'm going to 10 count. But don't stand with Martin Bakole. I'm big machine. I can take punch 12 rounds.
10 wins now in a row for you. What's the biggest difference in you versus the guy that lost to Michael Hunter all those years ago?
Michael Hunter is here. My boy is here. This is the fight I always want. He always talk on the social media. He's here. I'm here in America. I stopped the number one America here. I think maybe I'm looking for now. I'm number one WBA. So today I'm WBO. I'm looking for maybe to face Usyk, Tyson. And Michael Hunter will want the rematch. That's the reason why I'm calling him here. So we can do this, baby.
Michael Hunter, rematch?
Congratulations. Absolutely, absolutely. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Jared, we'll turn to you. What went wrong in this fight?
Hey, I made some of the same mistakes I've been making. First, I want to thank God for me and my opponent coming out and say, I'm going home to my daughter, man, at the end of the day. You feel me? That's all I'm really worried about. You win some, you lose some. Shit, I thought I had it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't coming to this motherfucker to lose. So hats off to him. He did his thing. You know what I'm saying? I lost. Go back to the gym.
You had a great game plan in that first round. You landed those body shots all throughout the first round. Then you just got caught. What happened in that first round sequence?
Making the same mistakes. Gotta quit pulling back. I ain't ashamed to say it. It happens. And the worst thing I could have did was not listen to my corner. You know what I'm saying? They were saying shit that I obviously didn't do. So it is what it is.
Did he surprise you at all?
Yeah, hell yeah. He was strong as shit. So, I mean, I can't complain. And I'm 24, man. So a lot of these niggas, you feel me? They 34, 35, and they wouldn't take the fight with him. So as you can see, His Excellency, Riyadh season, and everybody who allowed me to come out here, try and show out, try and do my thing. I did another great thing for my city, for my people back home. You know what I'm saying? I was able to put my people on TV. So I'm here. Like I said, I can't be mad. I'm going home to my daughter. So God willing, everything gonna be good.
Appreciate the effort, Jared.
No problem.
We'll turn to Ben Shalom. Ben.
Okay, guys, that's the problem. He kept pulling back. Like I said, he couldn't move left. He couldn't move right. Couldn't pivot. Can't run circles around the guy. If he could run circles around the guy, all different directions, he might have a chance to win. But and fight from a distance. Don't try to go toe to toe with the huge tank like that. You call him Tank, or it's like a bulldozer. Come on, you got to run circles around a bulldozer. You get ran over. Okay, guys, but here we go. Ben Shalom. Here we go, guys. He's from over in England. Here we go. He's about to get an interview real quick. They're done with him already, but they're probably really excited about Bakoli. Yeah, all these promoters are working together. Bob Arum, Ben Shalom, Eddie Hearn, and other people here in the United States. So Turkey Al-Sheikh is making it happen, guys. So here we go, back to the ring. Let's see what's happening here tonight. The next fight will be coming up. Man, he's slow, but he's powerful. And his timing's helped him out. Boom, he's caught Jared Anderson with an uppercut. But like I said, they kind of built the Jared Anderson up maybe a little bit too quick. And, hey, at least he stepped in there. You got to give him credit. Got to give Jared Anderson credit for stepping in there and doing his best. Hopefully, he stays encouraged, comes back, and goes back to the basics and boxing skill, especially footwork, especially movement, and maybe work on his hand speed as well, and some timing, but mainly footwork, in my opinion, from what I've seen here tonight. And be able to move not backward, but move left, move right, and be able to pivot and turn and move, outbox a big guy like that. So there, he's walking out of the stadium right now. Bakoli is with his team and the people that are with him. So he's excited that he got his championship. People are giving him some dap, giving him some love as he's walking out of the ring. So, guys, hit the like button here tonight. Please share. But the biggest thing is, come on, get online, make some comments, share your thoughts, your opinions. I don't mean to keep talking or rambling on to the best I can, but I like fights like this, something that brings excitement. Yeah, I like technical fights too, because I used to box and be a boxing coach. But I like seeing actual guys going toe to toe, or guys going to war, guys putting on not just trying to survive, but to give it their all, to give them 100%, no matter what, however the fight turns out. Jared Anderson gave his 100%. He stayed in there and tried to fight the best he can. That's why I got to give him credit for that. I appreciate his hard work trying to at least make it a fight, and not make it a boring fight like some fighters. Okay, but Andy Cruz, Antonio Moran, KO. David Morrell and Hot Rod, a unanimous decision. David Morrell won that fight. Andy Cruz by KO beat Antonio Moran. Martin Bakoli, TKO, as well, knockout against Jared Anderson in the next fight after that. We got commercials going on right now, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you stopping by. Thank you guys again so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Then we had Sergio Mora on right now with Chris Mannix, guys, talking about the fights coming up tonight. Now, and in California, the sun, it looks like the sun's starting to maybe set a little bit on that. No, that's not the sun. I thought maybe the sun's going down a little bit. Well, so they're 2 hours behind us here in Omaha, Nebraska. The sun's still out here in Omaha, Nebraska, guys. Thank you for stopping by, guys. All your likes. Please don't leave. We're again, Rumble. Everybody on Rumble, thank you for watching me, even though I'm making a lot of mistakes earlier. Jumping all over the place. Appreciate it. Also, everybody on Facebook, thank you so much for showing up. Everybody on X Spaces and also YouTube. I'm doing this show for you guys, okay? Now, for the people that can't pay for this, people can't watch this, and even people from home, maybe watching from home, you guys can come on live, type in your comments, tell me what you think, or as well, you guys can come on live and watch the fight from home. Tell me what you guys think. This is a watch party. This is for the community, for you guys to build a community. I haven't been coming on live as much because I'm busy working my other job. We're working 10 hours, 11 hours a day. I wish I could come on more. I wish I could do this full time. But right now I can't because I'm not getting paid anything. So if you guys would like to help out to the channel here, if you enjoyed this show, please donate to the ticker little symbol below to Cash App. I lost my monetization because we lost over 1,000 some subscribers. Because of me, I deleted the whole channel. But we're back. We're at 300 and some subscribers. I appreciate it, guys, all the likes and hearts. Bo Hocek versus Ortiz next Saturday. Virgil Ortiz is an exciting fighter. He'll be fighting next weekend. Maybe we'll do a watch party for Virgil Ortiz's fight as well. And for these big shows like this, I'm on from 3:30 this afternoon till almost 11 o'clock midnight tonight for you guys. But we're getting ready for the next fight, guys. Again, type in your comments. Tell me what you think. And everybody from Congo, if you're watching over there, shout out to you. Hit likes. Shout out to everybody from his home country, Bacola's home country. And I think he said he's staying over in Switzerland or somewhere like that. But the next fight's coming in. People are straggling into the BMO arena soccer arena in Los Angeles, slowly but surely. It's such a huge stadium. Earlier, I thought, man, nobody's showing up. But people are walking in gradually, slowly. It's starting to fill up. There's still a lot of empty seats. People were walking around just enjoying themselves. So this is going to be a huge crowd tonight. I wish that some of these other fighters, people would sit down and watch some of these other fighters, but most people don't come out until the main card or the last 2-3 fights. But Sean Porter in the house with Kate Abdu right now. They're talking. Let's go back to them real quick.
Okay, Abdo and Sean Porter, we just got to see that fight that you picked as a potential upset tonight, Anderson against Martin Bacoli. There is such a thing as building and moving a fighter for a reason, right? Was it too much too soon?
I'm so glad you said that. Yes, moving a fighter is a delicate situation, and we just saw why. 24 years old. You can absorb a 31-year-old punch, not at the heavyweight division, okay? Some of the things you can do to offset that, especially in other weight classes. But that heavyweight punch is much different, and we just saw it right there.
What did you make of this fight as it progressed?
As the fight started, I said, okay, he's got a good game plan. He's using his hands, and he's going to the body. And then when he gets dropped in that first round, I said, this fight's over. I don't think this young man can get past that moment. The kid got past that moment, but continued to get hit, continued to pull straight back, ran his hands himself, and made it look really good, like he might be able to do something but Bacoli. But again, 24 years old.
Right.
He doesn't have his man strength yet, and we saw it. Nothing that he hit Bacoli with affected him. But on the other side of that, big uppercut from Bacoli. Right hands, left hooks, heavy hands, the whole fight, and it caught up to Jared. Took more rounds than I thought, but it caught up to him.
If you remember a while back when Jared Anderson did that interview with Roy Jones Jr., it felt like after that people questioned his mental. I think after this performance, his resilience, his heart, it can't be questioned.
Absolutely. Well, listen, let's be honest. That's a delicate situation too. In the ring, he didn't show it. There's no telling what that walk back to the locker room is like. There's no telling what he feels like now. Everything that he said before may be setting in now, but in the moment, he showed that he's got it. It's up to him now to recover mentally, emotionally, and take care of himself. And like he said, he's going back to his daughter. Best thing for him to do, be around his family right now.
What about Martin McCauley? Just a fantastic moment for him on this kind of stage as well. What does the future hold for him?
Beautiful moment for him. I was happy to see this moment for him. I actually thought that this was going to come. That being said, he needs the winner of Ruiz and Miller. He doesn't need that get back with the guy they lost to before. I'm losing his name. Michael Hunter. Excuse me. Yeah. Doesn't need his get back. He's beyond that. Sorry, respect to Mike. No Mike forever. But he's beyond that fight. Okay. He needs to be looking for the bigger, better fights like the winner of Ruiz and Miller.
That'd be an interesting one for sure. Well, as we mentioned, we've got another heavyweight bout that is coming up next for you. That is the fight between Israil Miller and Andy Ruiz. It should be a real banger, this one. Both men, yes, looking to reestablish themselves in the sport. Big men with high stakes in the ring. That is coming up next.
All right, guys. Andy Ruiz versus Israil Miller. Let's hear what he has to say. Here we go, guys.
I knocked him dead or he back. Decisive. I'm fucking stalled. They coming to destroy us.
Okay, guys, right here in the middle of the show. Right here. So, guys, we have Andy Ruiz coming up next, guys. So tell me what you guys think, and we'll get into the show. Also, let's go back here and see if there's any results, like live results. We already seen some things. So many people are just coming in now, might not know this. Let's go back to live results. I think sometimes the other news reporters and journalists get some small things wrong. So let's go back here, guys. One moment. Okay. Apologize for the wait. Here we go. I'm trying to pull up the live results. Okay, boxing tonight. Live results so far. For the people that haven't heard, let's get into it. Heavyweight contender Martin McCauley, as you all have seen in the last few minutes, 21 big wins, 1 loss, 16 KOs, massacred highly taunted Jared Anderson, who has 17 big wins, 1 loss, 15 KOs, stopping him in the 5th round of a 3 knockdown performance. Anderson was badly hurt from an uppercut in round 1 by McCauley. Now, the 24-year-old Anderson was literally out on his feet defensively to the 3 follow-up power punches from McCauley that put him down. Also, Anderson only made it out on the 1st round due to the knockdown coming in the final seconds, guys. Now, McCauley showed no respect for Anderson's punches in rounds 2, 3, and 4, walking through his shots to land heavy shots to the head. Now, punches from McCauley continually snapped Anderson's head back, as I mentioned. Now, Anderson was bleeding from the mouth at the end of the 4th and looking in bad shape. Now, walking back to his corner after taking a beating from McCauley. Now, guys, in the 5th round, McCauley went after Anderson, an attack, hurting him with shots from close range, stunning him with each. McCauley then dropped Anderson with the left to the head. That was a left uppercut. Now, when Anderson got to his feet, he was gone and defensiveless. He didn't have no defense to protect himself when the action resumed. Now, McCauley then finished off Anderson with several sledgehammer blows, guys, that put him down for the 2nd time in the round. The referee then waved it off. The time of the stoppage was 2 minutes, 7 seconds of round 5. Okay, so that's the live results for people that didn't catch that earlier. We appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. If you guys want to type your comments in the comments section, please do so. Tell me what you guys think as we get ready for the next fight. Even, guys, hit the StreamYard link. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on live. Share your thoughts. If you've seen this fight from home, tell me what your thoughts are, what you guys think. This is the StreamYard link again to come on live if you like to come on live. Also, guys, if you'd like to donate again to the channel, KO, it's at Cash App. It's a Cash App number, KO Boxing Breaking News. You guys, there at the ticker symbol down below. You can help donate to the channel to help out. Sean Porter and Kate Abdu is back up discussing the next fight coming up. As I mentioned earlier, Riyadh season stretches this out to be an all-day affair. 8 hours, I guess, tonight. Being on live for 8 hours. So, guys, tell me what you guys think here tonight. We'll go back to Sean Porter for a minute as I take a quick break. Go pay the water bill, guys. So here we go, guys. Back to the show.
Right. Do you think you could be surprised in this fight?
Listen, I called the last one, so I'm feeling good now.
You're feeling very confident. What about Christina Milian? Have you got a favorite song?
Oh, man.
Do you? Because you were enjoying that interview. I saw you.
Don't worry about that.
Okay. Sorry. Private. Okay. You know what? We are going to continue on. It is time for the next fight here on DAZN. The former unified heavyweight champion of the world, Andy Ruiz, versus Israil Big Baby Miller. Both men want back into big-time fights. This next one is definitive.
All right, we're getting set for our second of two heavyweight fights, and, man, this is another one that feels almost 50-50. Andy Ruiz back in the ring for the first time in almost 2 years against a slimmed-down Israil Miller.
I don't know, man. I'm hearing my boy Sean Porter not giving Big Baby Miller any props. I think Miller's in this fight. I think he's going to be a live dog, and Andy Ruiz and him are evenly matched.
Look, I think it depends on which version of Andy Ruiz shows up. If it's the fighter we saw knock out Anthony Joshua, he is and deserves to be a big favorite, but he hasn't been in the ring in nearly 2 years. He has only fought 3 times. It'll be the third time since that loss to Anthony Joshua in 2019. A staggering level of inactivity. Is Andy Ruiz the same destroyer that won the heavyweight championship, or is he a lesser version of himself? And if he is, this guy, Israil Miller, is going to have a big opportunity tonight. Israil Miller weighing in at 305 pounds. Now, that is massive by many heavyweight standards, but he weighed 333 pounds for his last fight. This is the lightest Israil Miller has weighed since 2018. He's got a new trainer, a new training partner in his corner in Bozy Ennis. Spent his time in Philadelphia working that weight off. Are we going to see the same Big Baby from the earlier years? The guy that was mowing down a lot of good heavyweights? Or is he, at 36 years old, not the same guy?
Yeah, well, are we going to see back-to-back baby beatdowns as Anderson just got beat by Bacoli? And here comes Israil Miller and Andy Ruiz. Israil Miller said, listen, I was out of shape in my last fight against Danny Dubois. When I'm not throwing punches, I'm not me. Tonight, I'm in shape, and I'm going to mow Ruiz down. Andy, 274.4. Miller, who will enjoy a 4-inch reach advantage, also weighs 30 pounds more. Here's Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the big boys of boxing, the heavyweight division. Loose first, welcome to the ring, Israil Big Baby Miller.
You know, it's kind of fitting that Israil Miller starts his way back up against Andy Ruiz. In 2019, it was Andy Ruiz that took Israil Miller's spot after Miller failed multiple drug tests going into his fight against Anthony Joshua and had the biggest win of his career. Israil told me this week that he did watch that fight. He watched it at a wedding, and he watched it on his phone, and he watched it sitting on the toilet. So he watched that win by Andy Ruiz in one of the strangest possible places, but he is extremely motivated, guys, by that night. Andy Ruiz took what Israil Miller wanted. Andy Ruiz got the fight against Anthony Joshua and became the unified heavyweight champion. Even at 36 years old, Israil Miller still believes he can get back to the top.
And Miller says if he loses this fight tonight, you can flush his career down the toilet, Sergio. He says it's all to fight for tonight. He's got to beat Andy Ruiz.
This is do or die for both these guys. I mean, Andy Ruiz has been inactive 2 years. Was he a one-hit wonder? Can he get back to the heavyweight championship? He's had a lot of personal problems in his life, in his career, personal demons that he had to overcome. Now, Big Baby Miller, a little bit of the same, coming off a knockout loss. The PED allegations in the past. He has a lot to overcome as well. This is a perfect matchup for both.
Yeah, look, Sergio.
All right. He's coming out doing his ring walk, it looks like, guys, as you heard. And so we're coming back. He's coming out with a famous rapper. We have Andy Ruiz. 80% of people say Andy Ruiz is going to win the fight. 20% of people say Israil Miller is going to win the fight tonight. From the fan zone on the DAZN app, guys. Remember, again, I don't work for DAZN, but I'm just going by what they say on the show. For all the people at home that can't see the fight, 80% people say Andy Ruiz, but I favor Andy Ruiz, but the best man may win this fight. So we'll see as he is stepping up to the ring as he's doing his ring walk. So back to the ring walk, guys. Here we go.
He knows how to maneuver, and then with that big mass and power, if he can come and start boxing like he did back in the day, he can give Andy Ruiz all the problems in the world.
And remember, against Andy Dubois, Israil Miller had a lot of success in the first half of that fight. He just ran out of gas because his training camp was really short and his weight was really high.
Also, a lot of people, guys, are starting to fill into the stadium, into the soccer stadium. So they're getting to see Andy Ruiz. Probably a lot of Latin fighters want to see this fighter. So people are not going to miss this fight at all for all the Mexican fans and other Latin fighters, fans as well, and fighters. Okay, here we go to the ring announcer, guys. Let's get ready.
Champion, Andy the Destroyer Ruiz Jr.
Andy Ruiz very open this week, especially in his interview with Chris Mannix. And he said,
Andy Ruiz coming out doing his ring walk right now, guys. He's coming out with all the fans. Here he comes.
what did that tell you?
It told me a lot. It told me Andy Ruiz is feeling some anxiety about this opportunity, but he did say when he feels that anxiety, he's at his best. He felt anxious going into that fight against Anthony Joshua, and he had the best performance of his professional career. The question is that fighter at 34 years old still within him? Can he overcome the kind of layoff he's coming off, the stops and starts, Sergio, that have plagued his career? That, to me, is the biggest question surrounding Andy Ruiz tonight.
You know, you can channel that nervous energy to do what you practice to do. I mean, you've been here before. Andy Ruiz has been the heavyweight champion of the world by upsetting one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. He knows what it takes to become a champion, to upset the odds. This isn't that big of an upset here, but it's a big challenge in Big Baby Miller. Man, it's really hungry. This is a 50-50 fight. We've been saying all night long, every fight has been good. Every fight has been competitive. This is just one more of the points.
Andy Ruiz said he had 160 rounds of sparring in his camp. I may not have fought in almost 2 years, but I'm fight ready. Sergio, can you replicate a real fight in the gym?
Every fighter loves to say that, but no, Tom. You cannot replicate the crowd, the lights, and you can't replicate those small gloves, and you cannot do that inside the ring. You can stay sharp, but you can't stay professional sharp like inside the ring. Once those punches start flying, it's different than sparring.
This is his second straight appearance in LA. He beat Luis Ortiz at the Crypto.com arena in his last fight. That was in 2022. The former unified heavyweight champion back in the ring. Here's Thomas Drivers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing, Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Sella, and Gold Star Promotions. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster. Our 3 judges assigned will be Robert Hoyle, Lou Moret, and David Sutherland. Our referee in charge will be Thomas Taylor. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he comes wearing blue with white and weighed in officially at 305.6 pounds. Fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, he is proudly representing the country of Belize. His professional record consists of 26 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, with 22 of his 26 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Israil Big Baby Miller. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with white and weighed in officially at 274.4 pounds. Hailing from Imperial, California, he has a professional record of 35 wins, 2 defeats, with 22 of his 35 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former WBA, IBF, WBO, and IBO unified heavyweight champion of the world, Andy the Destroyer Ruiz Jr.
15 seconds. Okay, gentlemen. Coach, again, I'm going to come over on this side, Coach. Come on this side. I'm going to stress. We got a high belt line over here. Anything in the white, even half a glove in the white is going to be good. Andy, your trunks are good. So we've got middle of the letters here and up, gentlemen. You got my instructions in the back. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
Both of these men have spent the last 5 years dealing with issues both inside and out of the ring. Andy Ruiz reached the mountaintop, and he gave it all away. Jarrell Miller blew it before he could even get there. Both won other cracks at that heavyweight championship. To get there, they have to get through each other.
You don't know what you got till it's gone. That's been the message from Andy Ruiz. He had the championship, let it slip away. He vows that this will be his first step towards
All right, guys. Here we go. Round number 1, guys. Let's lock and load. The first round with Andy Ruiz and Miller. So let's go. They're probably going to fill each other out during the first round. 2 big boys. Here we go. We'll find out what happens. It looks like they're pretty evenly matched as far as size and height. So let's go see how Andy does. As a first round, probably warm up, filling each other out. Maybe there might be a first round knockout. Who knows? Okay, we'll see what happens. Everybody thank you for stopping by tonight, for all the likes, all the loves. Also type in your comments. I don't get many comments. Usually I get more comments than this doing a live little watch party, but it's a community. It's for you guys, for all the fans out there. Also, if you guys haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. I appreciate it as well. We used to have over 1,000 subscribers, and little old me, I deleted the channel. Lost them all. But Andy Ruiz is getting warmed up, trying to figure each other out here. They're kind of going a little slow, trying to get an idea, filling each other out. Andy Ruiz looks like he's pretty focused. Good defense. His eyes are squarely on Miller. I like how focused he is here tonight. Really good defense, blocking punches with his gloves and his arms. Nothing much major happening yet. Finally, Andy tries to throw a jab to the body. He's fighting orthodox, and also Miller is fighting orthodox. Andy Ruiz is in black and white trunks with the Ruiz, the destroyer, on his trunks with other little emblems on his trunk. Can't see him. Probably sponsorships. Then also in blue and white, with blue and some white trim for Miller's boxing trunks. So here we go, guys. It's round number 1. 57 seconds left. They're just pawing away, eyeing each other down, throwing a couple jabs here and there. Nothing major yet. Miller's sticking his jab out like this, just trying to figure out where Andy's at a little bit, just trying to get set up, find his distance, find his timing. A lot of times they use a jab to find the fight distance, fighting range. And there he goes. Andy just let his left hand go. A real solid shot with his left hand. He threw the first hardest punches of the fight so far in the first round. Andy did. He has good head movement. Miller just tried to take his head off, and Andy just went under and moved his head. Just dipped under that punch and came back around. He came back with some hard shots, left uppercut, or left, sorry guys, a strong right hook, a strong left hook. That was the end of the first round. Andy had the strongest punches of the round, so Andy won the first round because he's the one that actually was connecting. So here we go to the corner guys.
Keep working. You gotta go. Keep touching that body. You're walking him down all right. You're doing good. He's looking for that right hand. Be careful. And this is an exchange right here. Big Baby Miller forgot to put his hands up in the clinch in the guard. Protect yourself at all times. Ruiz took advantage of that.
Well, you got just a glimpse of the hand speed of Andy Ruiz. He still got it at the age of 34.
Age 34, they say Andy still got it, guys. This is round number 2.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Let's go, guys. Don't forget, go get your beverages.
Ice cold beer.
Don't forget, go get them as well, guys. Okay. Let's see what Andy's got it. He's coming out with some power. He's letting his hands go. Let's see if he's going to keep his composure. Ooh, a nice solid jab hand by Andy Ruiz to the head of Miller. Nice job so far by Andy Ruiz. Ooh, a nice right hand by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz. No serious damage. They're pushing on each other. Miller's trying to use his weight to push up against Andy Ruiz. So here we go, guys. Oh, and now remember again, guys, we're in a heavyweight decision. It only takes one good shot from anybody. One good heavyweight shot to put somebody down. Okay, they have some props for the DraftKings. I didn't catch it, but for the people like to gamble. Whoop, a nice little double jab by Ruiz to the head of Miller. Miller now pushing and kind of shoving Miller back a little bit using his body weight. Nice little crisp left hook by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz just jabbed to the body, went over with a nice right hook to the head of Miller. Another nice right hand by Andy Ruiz to the head of Miller, but it more looks like a left. Looks more like a right hook, but sometimes some people might mistake that as a right hand or overhand right hand punch. Then also Miller is trying to swing for the fences a little bit, kind of getting wild with some of his shots. With 49 seconds left of the second round, guys, swinging away with the wild overhand right by Miller. Andy Ruiz trying to use his jab, double jab to the head of Miller. Andy Ruiz looking really good in the second round as well so far. Using basic boxing skills. Came back with a little overhand right to the head, but no serious damage to Miller. Nice right hand to the body by Andy Ruiz to the stomach of Ruiz. Again, nice crisp right hook again by Andy Ruiz. Couple left right body shots by Miller to Andy Ruiz's body. That was the end of the second round, guys. Let's go to the corner. Here we go.
It was a good round, but we finally get that shit at the end. You understand? You gotta stop picking up. Forget about the head, bro. Touch the body. Stop coming up the middle. Forget about the head. The head ain't gonna come. Rip this shit and stop coming up the middle. We'll stop him.
We're in the corner of Miller.
Tighten up the defense a little more, okay? Let's go.
And we see Andy Ruiz against the ropes. We don't want to see him against the ropes. And look, this was a good segue of punches right there by Big Baby Miller. Nice uppercut towards the end right there. Over the shot, over the top right there. Ruiz can't be getting hit with big shots like that. You can tell he was about to engage in exchange with Miller right now.
All right, guys, let's go on to round number 3. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I about lost my mouse here. Okay, guys, be careful. Don't want to disconnect the sound or disconnect anything. Let me double check the sound real quick, guys, making sure we're okay because I hit one of the wires trying to move around. Okay, we're still good on the sound. All right, round number 3. Here we go. A right hand by Miller. Just caught Andy Ruiz. Body shot to the body. Andy Ruiz throws body. 32% total punches thrown in the last round number 2, 22% by Miller. Andy Ruiz, nice right hook to the head of Miller. Andy Ruiz, another right hook, came down. He came up the right hook, then came down low with the body shot, turned his punch over from a hook to a right hand hook to a right hand body shot. Basically what it is, he pop, came up, pop, and ripped it back under and caught him underneath the body shot. So here we go, guys. These guys are pushing on each other. Well, give me some distance where I can punch you in the face. Like, scoot back where I can punch you in the face. Okay, here we go. Strong overhand, a right hand by Miller, but doesn't connect. Andy Ruiz caught Miller in the head twice with 2 nice little right hands. Another nice right hook. Then Andy Ruiz got caught with a nice right hand by Miller. Miller just popped Andy Ruiz's head back with the jab. So here we go, guys. Andy Ruiz just needs to go down to the body, then to the head. Body, head. Nice overhand right to the head by Andy Ruiz. Turkey Al-Sheikh is sitting at ringside. Andy Ruiz with that nice looping overhead. Keeps throwing a lot of nice right hooks. Some people might call them some right hands, but they're right hooks to me. Okay, guys. Tell me what your thoughts are in the comments. Do you guys have any comments tonight? Let me know what you think. We'll share your comments on screen. And again, hit the StreamYard link. Come on live, share your thoughts. Another nice right hook by Andy Ruiz. He has a nice right hook. He just needs to use his left hook too. Then Miller tries to throw a right hand uppercut, but doesn't connect. Nice overhand right by Miller, but doesn't do any damage. On the inside, Andy Ruiz caught Miller with a headshot down low as he's leaning over a little bit, kind of like an uppercut, but just caught him on the side of the head. It's the end of this round, guys. Let's go back to the corner. Whose corner are we going to? Then also don't forget Hernandez and Matisse Friday, September 13th. That's another fight coming up as well. So, guys, here we go. Back to the ring, guys. Here we go.
Nice jab there by Miller, but it was that shot right there. That right there gets the attention of any big man. I don't care how much size you got in that midsection. They're bound to get you. And there he goes. He returned the favor right back. This big baby Miller. Those are the shots that are going to take it out of you. Big uppercut in between by Miller. Just too far in between. Andy Ruiz had his moments. Miller needs to start picking it up, in my opinion.
Chris, which direction do you see this fight going here after?
All right, guys. Round number 4, guys. We'll see what happens, okay, guys?
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Okay, here we go. Nice double jab by Miller. Another jab by Miller. Best man win tonight. Let's see who wins. Miller might have a chance to win. A lot of people, probably anybody bet on Andy Ruiz if Miller wins is going to lose, make a lot of money. But we'll see. I hope Andy wins, but we don't know. Best fighter win tonight. Okay, here we go. Miller's trying to use his jab, pushing on his jab out there to keep Andy Ruiz away by sticking it up in his face. Hey, I'm sticking it up your face. All right. Ooh, nice right hand to the body. Andy Ruiz threw a right hand body shot down low. It was a straight shot to the body. Then he came back with the nice left hook right hand. Now, Miller threw a left-right body shot. Caught Andy Ruiz down low. 2 flicking jabs by Andy Ruiz. Two right hand hooks to the head of Miller by Andy Ruiz. They're kind of pushing each other back and forth with their body weight. And they're shoving each other back, like pushing back like that. Give me some room for I can smack you up on the head. Just keep the fight distance between us. Nice overhand right again by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz throwing that overhead right hand. Both of these came back with a nice little right uppercut. He needs to do a little bit more head movement. I don't know if Andy Ruiz is feeling the pressure. He's doing a good job. He just looks a little red in the face. I don't think he's tired, but I thought maybe he might be getting tired, but I don't think so. Not yet. Ooh, Andy Ruiz letting his hands go now real quick. He jabbed down to the body. Andy Ruiz did. There's a right-hand body shot by Miller down to the body of Ruiz. Okay, with 20 seconds left of the 4th round. We'll see what happens. A jab by Andy Ruiz to the head of Miller. Miller trying to dig down low with the body shot, with the left hand body shot. Comes back over the top. Another right hand body shot. Then a flurry of body shots down low by Miller. Miller tries to come back with a swinging, loaded over right hand, getting too wild with that right hand. Everybody can see that punch coming. That was the end of that round. Here we go, guys, to the corner.
Game. Sure. Who you got tonight?
Man, I only got the one and only, man. Bud Crawford, man. Come on, Bud. You ready? I'm ready to see a knockout early on, too. Probably like round 4.
Deshaun Jackson.
Round 4, man. Bud the dude, man. I'm excited to be here, man. Just been rooting for him for a long time. His career, man. He's doing some great things. So just want to see a good fight. But I got him knocking out early.
Wow, looks like you got a nice left hook. Is this something next for you in your career?
I'm messing around a little bit, but I don't know. I ain't gonna step into that world.
Well, you're good at what you do.
Man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Enjoy the fight. Thank you.
And this little flurry towards the end, I don't know if it was enough to swing the judges, but both of them have their moments. Andy Ruiz is actually getting really good shots. Miller needs to start picking it up.
Well, he admitted he ran out of gas in his last fight against Danny.
Okay, guys, round number 5. Let's go.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Let's go. Come on. They said that Andy Ruiz needs to pick it up a little bit, but he might get gassed. Who knows? We'll see. I think he just needs to use more of his combinations, not just throw that right hand, but throw a left, throw some right hooks, left body shot, right body shots. Just don't try to stick to one side. But we'll see. Miller's coming forward a little bit. They're pushing each other a little bit, using their strength. Andy Ruiz comes down low with the body shot. But I don't think he's lost focus. I think Andy Ruiz is hanging in there pretty good. He doesn't look like too frustrated. He doesn't look like he's out of control. So we'll see. It's been a while since he's been at this level in a while, so let's give him benefit of the doubt. Now he's stepping back. He tries to throw a right hand again. Nice 2 left hooks to the head by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz. Nice little left hand uppercut by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz. This is a close fight, guys. Andy Ruiz does his hands go with a 2-3 punch flurry. Gonna watch their headbutts here, guys. Oop, a nice little left hand hook to the head of Ruiz by Miller. And then Miller tries to go down with the left to the body over top with a left hand hook. He's going back down with the left right hand body shot and double right hand to the head of Andy Ruiz. It looks like Andy Ruiz might be. It looks like Miller is getting warmed up here a little bit in the last couple rounds, guys. So Andy Ruiz got to step on the gas more, let his hands go more, or actually try to outbox this guy and not try to go toe to toe with him. But they're standing in front of each other, taking these shots, guys, banging it out. Some people say Mexican style, but we'll see. You know. Then Miller tries to push Andy back with this. Now there goes a double 2-punch combination, 3-punch combination by Andy Ruiz with the left hand down to the body. Andy tries to come back. Oh, Andy just got caught with a low blow. The referee's going to check him out. I don't think it was really a low blow. It might have been a little low. The referee's going to let him recuperate for a quick second. They're back at it. Here we go again, guys. Andy tries to throw that hand over the right. Looks like Andy Ruiz might be getting gassed a little bit. He got caught with 2 left hooks to the head. He's got caught with a solid left hook to the head on the left-hand side. Miller's coming back. Ooh, Miller's unloading on Andy Ruiz, left, right. That was the end of that round, guys. So here we go. Back to the ring. Here we go, guys. Andy Ruiz is getting torn up there in the last few seconds of that round.
And coming up, our co-main event of the evening, Mexico versus Mexico, Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela.
I love this matchup. Valenzuela is motivated. He's a tall southpaw.
Isaac Pitbull Cruz is walking in the arena with his family or his team. Mostly looks like his family.
Looking for the big shots.
And some of his team members.
Smaller and stockier, but he fights big men, tall men just perfectly.
Yeah, some parallels in this fight. Pitbull Cruz back in March made the jump up to 140 and won a world title in his first professional fight. Jose Valenzuela trying to do the exact same thing, making the jump up to 140 pounds after beating Chris Colbert the last time out to win this belt in his first fight at junior welterweight.
And he saw Cruz as become an attraction with the fans, especially Mexican fans. You're going to hear the roar that man gets once he comes out. People love his performance coming up short.
Okay, round number 6 of the 12-round fight between Andy Ruiz and Miller. Here we go, guys. What do we got? This is the next round. 6 rounds of a 12-round fight. Thank everybody for watching. We have like at least probably more than 20 people. My computer says 20 people, but I know it's more than that. So thank you, guys. Thank you guys for your support. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
How, baby?
Yeah, right, guys. Thank you. Okay. Boom. A nice little right hand by Andy Ruiz. Nice right to the body by Andy Ruiz down to the body of Miller. Miller's trying to come forward again. Andy's kind of fighting off his back foot just a little bit. It looks like the bigger bull here, the bigger guy pushing the weight is Miller. But Andy's trying to hang in there. Andy's sweating pretty good. and he's trying to load up. Miller's trying to throw some punches there. Both these guys are going toe-to-toe a little bit. Andy's trying to keep... I think Andy just needs to kind of step back and try to outbox this guy. But based on this performance by Andy so far, in my opinion, he's not ready for like Anthony Joshua again. I mean, unless he lets his hands go and doesn't get tired. But we'll see. He's not letting his hands go enough like he did way back then at that time period. Okay, nice little over right hand by Andy Ruiz. He's not throwing the combinations that I used to seeing years ago when he fought Anthony Joshua way back in the day. You know, when that happened, we knocked him out. That type of hand speed. Then Miller tries to throw an uppercut, throws a right hand to the body of Andy Ruiz. Gotta call it as I see it, guys. Andy Ruiz don't have the same speed. He's slowing down, guys, in this 6th round. Yeah, he's gonna have to get a second wind or something. Nice little left hook to the head of Miller, to the head of Andy Ruiz. Little chopping little right hook to the head of Andy Ruiz to Miller. Nice right body shot by Andy Ruiz. Now, I think the rounds that Andy Ruiz did good in the first couple, 2-3 rounds, if he keeps slowing down like this, he's going to lose those rounds that he gained momentum on. Miller's coming back. Andy Ruiz looks like he might be getting tired, but he's trying, guys. He's trying. Whoop, a nice little right uppercut. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the corner real quick. Here we go.
When he hears that 10-second clap, he's shoe shining, making sure the judges see his production at the very end.
Mete aire, güey. Mete aire, mi amor. ¿De qué lado es? Mete aire, güey. Vamos, anda. La ceja y así. ¿De qué lado?
It's a 7th round, man. You gotta breathe. Take a deep breath. Oh, you gotta get your hands up. Big Baby Miller stalking like he's been doing the entire time, but now he's letting his hands go. Short right hand right there. Ruiz is not jabbing to the body anymore, so making it easier for Miller to break that distance, and boom! Big right uppercut right there, picked up the chin of Ruiz and a solid back-to-back.
Okay, guys, let's go to the next round, guys. Here we go. Ring-a-ding-ding. Okay, round number 7 of a 12-round fight. Andy Ruiz. I said right now, Chris Mannix, Ruiz 58, Miller 56. That's, like I said, it's a pretty close fight. And if Andy don't keep picking it up here, he's going to lose that momentum that he gained earlier in the rounds. Because the last couple rounds, they gave it to Miller, guys. As I said, Andy's slowing down. Here we go, back at it. All right, let's go. Come on. Boom. Andy throws a right hand down to the body of Miller. Yeah, you can tell Andy's a little tired, guys. Both fighters. Andy's getting a little tired. He tried to throw a jab down to the body of Miller. Miller's coming forward on Andy, trying to use his size and his weight to cut the ring off, to come forward on Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz came with a looping overhand. Looks like a right hand hook to the head of Miller. It caught Miller. Miller just threw a jab that snapped the head back of Andy Ruiz. Another nice little short right hand. Now both fighters are pushing each other back to create some space between each other. Then Andy tries to come back with a 1-2 punch. See, if Andy come back with a 4 or 5 punch combination, man, he would do really good. At least 3 to 4 punches every time. We're in the 7th round, 1 minute and about 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Ooh, a nice right hand by Big Baby Miller. Miller threw a nice right hand to the head of Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz is pushing his jab out there. Andy Ruiz would also use stinging jab and not just try to throw his jab out there, but you can tell he's tired. He's winded. He should have tried to come in actually better shape. I know he's a big boy, but still, he could work on some of that, work on his conditioning better. So far, Miller's walking down Andy, has Andy back in the corner. Andy's going to have to move left to right to get out of the corner. Andy tries to throw a jab. Andy's getting hit with some left hand, right hand body shots. He's gotten really tired, guys. He's really slowed down that round. But back to the corner. Here we go. You'll hear what they have to say.
And there's Jose Valenzuela. He gets Pitbull Cruz. And Sergio, you feel Valenzuela's not been getting the respect deserved heading into this fight?
No, he is not. And he's a tall southpaw. He's had a great camp. He has Robert Garcia in his corner. This is one of these fights that's a sleeper, man. Not only do I think he's going to give Isaac Cruz a tough fight, but one of these fights where a possible upset could happen here, because Isaac Cruz is there to be hit, but you got to get him respect.
How about Isaac Cruz doing this workout prior to the fight? Isn't that the stuff you do at like title boxing?
That means he's in good shape.
Hey, it's the fundamentals, Chris. There you go.
I get it. I've done that, but I'm a terrible fighter.
That we can all agree on.
Okay, but as we head into this next round, the 8th round of a 12-round fight. Let's go, guys. Don't forget, go out to the fridge.
Ice cold beer.
Grab another one, all right? Okay, here we go. Tonight, also as well.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
All right, here we go, guys. Andy Ruiz stepping into round number 8. Already looking gassed a little bit, in my opinion. But as we come forward, guys, come on. Andy. Come on, you're supposed to come back strong. Well, he is. He's still focused. He's just as far as conditioning wise, he could be in a little bit better condition than he was as far as lung wise, as far as throwing a jab to the body, trying to throw a jab to the head. They say power punches through round number 7. 39% for Andy Ruiz, 39% for Miller. So far, power punches thrown. Boom, a nice overhand right by Andy Ruiz finally. Maybe he might get a second wind. Who knows? Maybe, guys, maybe. All right. And also, that's a StreamYard link to click to come on live in the comments on YouTube or anywhere else you can see it. Hit that StreamYard link, come on live to share your thoughts on boxing. Okay? If you'd like to click it, you can. All right, that's a StreamYard link. All right, guys, so here we go. 1 minute, 22 seconds left. Andy looks really gassed, guys. He's trying. Don't get me wrong, he's trying, but he's gassed. Okay? His face is all red. His punches don't have the same speed as they did in the earlier rounds. He tries to throw a right hand body shot, but doesn't connect. He's getting pressed back into the corner by Miller. It's not over for Andy. He's just tired, but it looks like he's in the survival mode. He needs to be on the aggressive mode. Let your hands go. Attack. Okay. But he's fighting off his back foot. He's trying to fight off his back as he's moving backward. It doesn't mean it can't be done. There's a lot of fighters that can fight off their back foot. But he's taking some shots to the body. Not majorly hurt in any way, but he's a strong young man. As the stadium crowd is starting to fill up, a lot of people in the crowd now. Not all the seats are full, but a large crowd for this fight. So everybody, that's double. a double right hand by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz, and he went downstairs with like a 3-4, like a 3 punch, punches down to the body. That was the end of the round. What he's doing is he's, like they said, shoe shining. At the end of each round, he's trying to throw a flurry of punches to try to impress the judges, like he might have a chance to win. But you can't blame him. That's what you should do. But back to the corner. Here we go, guys. Andy Ruiz.
How we doing? Siéntate para trabajar porque ponle poquita vaselina nomás y así.
Sit down, let me put some Vaseline on your face.
Vamos a ir a la 9, necesitamos cerrar, necesitamos cerrar.
We're going to the ninth round. We got to close off strong. That was a jab. That was actually a quiet round right there, but Ruiz did enough with shots like that. Little flurry towards the end, try to sway the round in his favor. I don't think that was enough, but Ruiz really needs to pick it up and start strong towards the end.
And it's almost become too.
All right, guys, here we go. This is the 9th round.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
9th rounds, guys.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Yep, 9th round. All right, guys, here we go. So we appreciate it. Also, guys, yes, sir. Thanks so much. Who in the hell is whether they're kissing with somebody? All right, I don't. Just have fun. All right, okay, guys, let's back into the fight. Andy Ruiz is going to have to get a second win. 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. He needs these last 4 rounds, guys. At least the last 3. He actually needs the last 4 rounds. He needs to pick it up again and let his hands go and save his and save the energy through each round. Or he has to do some shoe shining himself. Okay, we'll see what happens. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left of this 9th round of the 12-round championship fight. To the body. Miller goes to the body on Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz don't like that. Andy Ruiz tries to come back with that right hand. Another problem with Andy Ruiz, not just throwing that right. Got to throw rights and lefts. Left hooks, right hooks, left body shots, right body shots. Right uppercuts, left uppercuts. Throw everything. Use your whole arsenal. Come on, Andy. You should know better. Punches from all directions. Okay. Miller's coming forward, still pushing forward on Andy Ruiz. Not much action here, guys. They're pushing on each other. Miller tries to throw a jab. Miller tries to throw another jab. Miller tries to throw. Miller came back with a little nice left hook. Miller came back with a nice left hook to the head of Andy Ruiz. Miller came down hard with a nice left body shot. He's got Andy Ruiz up against the ropes. Andy Ruiz is dropping his hands a little bit. He's dropping his left hand. He's dropping his left hand a lot. Then he tries to push Miller back, and Miller tries to come back in with the uppercut. Andy Ruiz is back in their corner, taking a couple of headshots here, getting popped back. Also, too, I've seen a couple times where Miller came back and slapped his hands back like this against Ruiz, like not a straight punch like this, but backhanded him a couple of times like that with his hand. I'm surprised the referee didn't catch that. Miller did that twice during this round, but that was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the corner here again. Here we go.
Sold tonight, and only 2 fights remaining after this.
Rim shot. All right, you're not doing enough touches to set the rim shot. You gotta say you get to find 1. I want 3 or 4. You gotta pick that shit up. I ain't that close, man. You know they don't give it to you. So now you gotta figure that out. That's the 10th round, man. I want to pick this shit up now. I want the who motherfucker to come out. I want
See those shots right there? He's not loading up. Miller is not loading up on those shots. He's just touching them, but that's doing enough to keep Andy Ruiz thinking defense. Those are short shots. You need to see more of that. That's exactly what they're telling Israil Miller in the corner. Cheat corner. There's a need of close.
Okay, guys, 9th round. But if Andy Ruiz don't do something, doesn't do something, he's going to lose his fight, in my opinion. If he wins this fight, based on what I'm seeing so far, hey, there's some politics involved, something fishy going on. But right now, it doesn't mean he can't win, guys. He has to really show out during these next 2 rounds. Maybe there could be a knockout. There's a nice over right hand by Andy Ruiz again. Remember, again, I like Andy Ruiz, but he's not doing nothing here to really impress me. He didn't come here prepared for this fight. Okay, not like I would have him prepared as a coach. Okay, come on, Andy, let's go. Boom, nice little double overhand right. Now, Andy's got to win these, the 10th, 11th, and 12th. He has to win these last 3 rounds, guys. Come on, Andy. Okay, what they have is they have 86 for Andy Ruiz, 85 for Miller. That's how close Chris Mannix has it. 86 to 85 for Andy Ruiz. Only 1 point ahead. Like I said, he's going to let, if you don't pick this up, he could let this slip away. Nice little over left hand by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz. Another right hand by Miller to Andy Ruiz's head. There's a double jab by Miller to Andy's head. Hey, come on, guys. Seriously. Remember, I don't like to see Andy lose here, but hey, the best man win. So come on. Or it could be a draw. It could end up a draw. Boom. Another nice little over right hand by Andy Ruiz with the right hook to the head of Miller. Double jab by Miller. Double jab again by Miller. Miller pushes Andy Ruiz back to create some space. He has Andy Ruiz up in the corner, pushing his head back with his jab hand like this, pushing his head back. Double jab to the head of Andy Ruiz. Now, come on, Andy. You have all these people walking in the stadium. The stadium's starting to get full, guys. Not completely full, but quite a few people are starting to show up. Boom. There you go. Nice right hand, left hook to Miller. And Miller says, that didn't hurt me. That didn't hurt me at all, shaking his head. Talking to Andy Ruiz during this round. Boom. Another nice left hand hook to Andy Ruiz. That was the end of that round, guys. Here we go, back to the corner. Andy looks like he's winded and gassed. Also, Israil Madrimov is walking into the ring with his coaches and part of his team. They're walking into the stadium. Israil Madrimov.
How much of an advantage does he have being this his natural weight?
Well, it's a big advantage because he's a natural 154 pounder. But here's the advantage that he has. He's being overlooked by everyone but Crawford. He's one of these guys that's really good. He has that amateur pedigree. He has the power. He's a strong fighter. He has good technique, but it's the footwork. It's the footwork in these Uzbek fighters that's really special. If he comes down moving and punching, he's going to be
also Terence Crawford walking in as well, coming into the stadium.
One of the great pound-for-pound fighters of this
with Wayne. Wayne is best friends, hanging out with him too, and his other guys with him, his team.
Physically, he looks like a junior middleweight, so I think size is not going to be an issue for Terence Crawford in this fight.
Well, size has been an issue in this fight as Israil Miller's 300.
Okay, Israil Miller's pushing his weight around the ring. Here we go, guys.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Don't forget. Yes, sir. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your support. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Okay, Andy Ruiz is getting attacked by Miller. Andy Ruiz got to win these rounds, guys. 11th and 12th. He can maybe squeak this out. Miller's coming forward on Andy Ruiz, pushing him back. Andy Ruiz comes back, or Andy comes back with a nice looping overhand right hand. He's going to have to really let his hands go in these last 2 rounds to win the fight. There goes double jab by Andy Ruiz. Then it goes down with the right hand body shot down to Miller. Nice little left hook by Andy Ruiz to the head of Miller. That's what I'm talking about. Also left hands, right hands. Throw a little bit of everything. To win this fight, you have to have a burning desire to win, Andy. Come on. Then a head left hook to the head of Andy Ruiz by Miller. Andy Ruiz tries to come back with a nice straight right hand, but doesn't really connect that well. He comes back with a nice right body shot to the body of Miller. Little double flicking, double jab by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz, but not real power, just flicking it out there. "58 seconds left of the 11th round, guys. Miller's trying to let his hands go a little bit more. Nice little double right hook by Miller. Miller tries to go left, right to the body. Miller's trying to throw his hands more than Andy Ruiz in this round. Andy Ruiz just got caught with a nice little right hand. Miller tries to throw a right hand uppercut. Then Andy Ruiz came back with a nice right hand over the top and caught Miller in the head, but nothing real serious damage. Miller tries to push Andy back in the corner against the ropes. He's getting touched. He's getting touched by Miller. Miller's throwing that left to right to end the round. There we go, guys. End of that round. Let's go back to the ring. Come on, here we go.
Continues to build not only for our main event, but Eminem performing live in just a few minutes. Great venue, by the way. Here at BMO Stadium, the home of LAFC from Major League Soccer. Riyadh season hitting the United States for the first time with a bang.
Lacey slapping right hands there by Miller. Both of them tired, obviously, but you still got to turn that punch into your fist. There you go, just like that. Final round. You can see both men are fatigued. Both big men are tired.
Gentlemen, let's keep it nice and clean, all right? Go.
All right, guys. Last and final round, championship round. Here we go, guys.
Ring-a-ding-ding. Ice cold beer.
All right. Take it to the head. Take a shot. Okay, here we go. 12th round. Boom. Andy Ruiz had to let his hands go. Let it flurry. Just let it all hang out this last round, Andy. There you go. Andy has to realize he has to do that. He's letting his hands go left and right. Andy tries to come back with a chopping over right hand hook to the head. And Miller comes back with the double right hand to the head of Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz comes back with a nice little right hand of his own. Andy came back with a nice right hand to the head of Miller. And he pushes back Miller. Here we go, guys. Left right hand by Miller. Right hand by Miller. The left hand body shot by Andy Ruiz to the body of Miller. 1-2 punch by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz tries to go again. Then he caught him with a nice little right hook to the head of Andy Ruiz. To the head of Miller. Andy Ruiz caught Miller with a nice right hook, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, then a nice left hand by Miller to the head of Andy Ruiz. Another nice jab to the head of Andy Ruiz by Miller. 1 minute, 17 seconds left of this championship round. Let's finish it out, guys. Here we go.
Miller. Ruiz is going to be in pain for a few weeks after this. "60 seconds to go." Plenty of very lucrative offers for the winner of this fight, but it's doom and gloom for the loser.
Right now, it looks like the body language is more on Miller. The second win is more on Big Baby Miller, who's still walking back Ruiz, but this time he's punching coming forward. No jab, but punching.
Miller said he ran out of gas in his last fight. He looks like he's got some left in the tank here.
Yes, he does. It's a good 12th round.
10 seconds left. Deep breath for the destroyer as it's Miller who's pounded the body. Good finish for Miller, and that will do it. Did the big baby do it?
I think maybe Miller probably won this fight, my guys, in my opinion. He's probably snuck it out. You know, I think he stole this fight from Andy Ruiz, in my opinion. But remember, again, you know how these judges are. But in my opinion, Miller should have won this fight. But we'll see. We'll see. That's my opinion. Miller should have won barely by a split decision. In my opinion, not really unanimous, but at least a split, unless they make this a draw. But guys, here we go. Back to the ring here in a minute. Tell me what your guys' thoughts are. Everybody hit the like. If you haven't hit the like button, like Blue Blood Sports TV says, swipe your feet at the door when you come in. Also, thank you for your support. If you guys can donate to the channel, please do so through Cash App, through the ticker symbol down below. If you can, I appreciate it. Whatever you can, 10, 20 bucks, 100 bucks, 100 million, whatever you can donate. Appreciate it, because I need it, because I want to give up my full-time job, but at least be able to do this as well for you guys, to give you more news stories, to come on live more, to let you guys share your thoughts on boxing, to be able to come on live like we used to. But guys, here we go. Getting their gloves stripped off, getting their hand wraps, well, maybe not their hand wraps, but at least their gloves taken off here tonight. And Bohachuk versus Ortiz Jr. next Saturday, next weekend. Virgil Ortiz is fighting again, guys, next weekend. We'll try to do a watch party for that one. That's a good one. I like Virgil Ortiz, so we'll probably do a watch party for that if I can. Everybody, thank you for your support again. Thanks for showing up, guys, tonight. All your comments, all your likes, and the hearts. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes. Thanks, guys. Okay, here we go. Back to the ring.
This could be one. It was close. Who's going to get the nod? Thomas Triber has the numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Robert Hoyle scores it 116 to 112 in favor of Israil Miller. And both judges, Lou Barrett and David Sutherland, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 114 to 114, a draw. This bout is a majority draw.
What do you think? You know, seems about right, majority draw, but I think...
Guys, I call it. I said either you have a very split decision for Miller, or else it could be a draw. But here we go, back to the ring. Here we go, it's a draw, guys.
I think Miller's going to look back at this and say, this is the one I let slip away. There were some of those rounds where literally if he just threw a few more punches, he would have gotten the round.
Look, personally, I had Miller winning, but I'm not a judge here. He let this one slip away.
Chris Mannix is in the ring. I would say normally with the winner, but pick your interview, Chris. Who you want first?
Okay, guys, come on. Here we go.
It was crazy, man. I haven't fought in 2 years, but I'd love to do a rematch. Let's do it again here at the BMO Stadium.
You know, you seem to be in complete control through those first 4 rounds, but it did seem like from ringside you were run out of gas from the middle stage of the fight. How did you feel in the ring?
Well, it's pretty exhausting, man. We got a 300-pound coming towards me, throwing and throwing. So I think I did pretty good from me doing the 2-long-year layoff. But like I said, let's do it again, man. I hurt my right hand. You have to see the freaking bone right here. But let's do it again, man. Let's do it again.
How much did that hand bother you in this fight?
It bothered me a lot, man. Like in the 5th round, it started hurting me with those big right hands that I kept hitting him in the head. But he's a strong motherfucker, man. He keeps coming forward and forward. But like I said, let's run it again.
All right, Eddie, thank you for the effort there.
Thank you, man.
Israil, we'll turn to you. Disappointment on your face. What did you think of the decision?
Praise be to Allah. Thank you, God. Thank you, Brother Turkey. Thank you, Brother Spencer Brown, Gold Star Promotions. Eddie, still love you, old man. Thank you to my team. Thank you, California. Thank you, all my Belize and Mexican fans, Central America.
Certainly won over a lot of fans here tonight. Andy Ruiz came in as the fan favorite. This crowd clearly thinks you did enough to win the fight. Do you think you did enough?
I know I did enough. Threw more punches. It's called effective aggression. He threw some clean shots, didn't hurt me. Had him backing up the whole entire fight. Hit him with some good shots, stumbled him a couple times. But I knew that, I told Spencer Brown, I'm like, we got to get different judges not close to California. We got a California judge, a Nevada judge, and we know he's coming in the hometown. And, one judge had it for me, 2 had a draw. So that tells all my story. Like I said, outside of boxing, Andy's my brother. But I know I worked my ass off. I know I had this in the bag. There was some moments where my feet were a little stuck in the sand, but I kept the pressure and let my hands go as much as I could. And I know we had to fight in the bag, But that's when you find somebody hometown, man. And fucking head is, bro. Look at this shit, man.
It's a pretty bad looking bone there, Andy.
In the 5th round, this is how it was. Man, like I said, you're a warrior, but I push it through. I push it through so much as I can. But my fucking hand, oh my gosh, it was hard. We all know that's part of boxing, man. That's part of boxing. But like I said, one judge had it for me, 2 had a draw. He's a hometown favorite. That's all she wrote. But I want to give a big shout out to my kids, Achilles in Belize watching, my son Akai, my daughter somewhere over around here, Sienna. I love everybody, man. I just want to tell everybody around the world, man, no matter where you come from, if it's from South Central or Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, man, just work hard towards the goal. Boxing is a dirty game. Stay focused, stay on the ground. This is not a sprint. This thing we call life of boxing is a marathon.
First 4 rounds, Israil, looked like you might be in some trouble. He was landing a lot of shots. Your output was a little bit lower. Was it part of your plan to wear him down in the middle, late rounds?
No, I know sometimes I'm a low starter. I'm a slow starter in the beginning. Just wanted to get a feel for the ring. Fighting outside is a little different than fighting in the arena sometimes. I just want to get my feet under me, settle into the fight a little bit. But I knew I was going to get him later on. I knew I was going to put the pressure. I was going to get him. I was getting him. He was wearing him down, But like I said, I knew if I let my hands go, I was letting my hands go. I was putting the pressure. I hit him with multiple shots. But, that's boxing, man. You get robbed, man. It ain't the first time I've been robbed. But we're going to keep working, man. I just want the fans to keep supporting me, man, and know that I'm an underdog. Always been an underdog my whole entire life. And I thank you guys, man. No matter if you're Mexicano or not, man. I love you guys. And without the fans, we ain't going to be nobody, man.
Andy says he wants a rematch. Obviously, that hand might need a little bit of time to heal. If he can't go, is there something out there you want to do next?
I like to fight in the Fury Usyk undercard. There's a couple of guys out there. Like I said before, I told you Anderson was going to get fucked up. I told y'all that. I said, listen, I'll still fight his ass in December. There's only one big baby, and that's me.
Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, DAZN. Thank you, Matchroom Boxing. Thank you, Turkey and Riyadh season, baby. Hey, guys, you haven't been to Saudi, man. Go check it out. Check the Mecca out, man. It's holy, man. God bless you guys. Tune in.
Thank you very
Never
much.
the salesman, Israil. Guys,
Boy, he had more shout-outs than a NASCAR driver, thanking his sponsors, his family, his friends. But in the end, a draw, a majority draw for Israil Miller. And again, I think he'll go back and say, if I'd won one more round, if I'd just done a little bit more, even there, he still looks so fresh, Sergio, not a scratch on him.
That's how it is, man. I just,
Okay, guys. Okay. Here at KO Boxing Breaking News, sometimes we have certain fights, and this is how we feel about certain fights that happen this way. Here we go.
You know, there's something awfully screwy about this fight, or my name isn't Larimore, and it isn't.
Okay, I'm just having fun. All right, but that's what we think about this fight, guys. We're going to get ready for the next fight. They were showing some replays of the fight. But other than that, that's about it right there. So we're going to get ready for the next fight. What else is happening here tonight? We just went through that as well. Do we have any updates as well tonight? We just talked about that. No, nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Earlier tonight, we had, in case you guys get here late, earlier tonight, we had, and Miller's walking out of the stadium now as people are filling in slowly but surely as they're getting ready. They have one big, they're talking to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Let's go hear this real quick.
So far?
So much. Of course, so much.
Can I ask you, you were watching that fight just there, Andy Ruiz versus Israil Miller. They gave it a draw. What did you think?
It is fair fight, but I give it to Miller.
You thought Israil Miller won the fight?
Yeah, I think so, but it is fair. It's too close.
This is our first Riyadh season event international. Obviously, it's been so many good Riyadh season events in Saudi Arabia. Your first one in America, in LA. The crowd like it. Are we coming back? Are we doing more?
Yeah, of course.
Look at the reaction, the noise. They want more. They want more big fights. We have two more big fights to come. Obviously, Terence Crawford is the main event. Terence Crawford versus Madrimov. That's a tough fight.
Yeah, it is a tough fight. It is a tough test for Crawford. But I think he will handle it.
If Terence Crawford does handle it, are we going to see Terence Crawford versus Canelo?
As I tell before to the ESPN, I give him the offer. If he's smart, he will accept it.
So just so we're clear, so everyone understands, you've already sent an offer to Canelo to fight Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford wins tonight.
But if he doesn't, I want Ortiz.
You want Ortiz? Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford.
Yeah, if they accept, we want to see this fight, and I want to see Shakur Zubaydah.
Shakur Stevenson is here as well.
He accept. De La Hoya accept. Eddie accept. Let's do it.
Let's do the big fights. You've done so many big fights already. You clearly want to see more big fights being made.
Yeah, of course. Now we have the Riyadh season in the 12th of October, the opening ceremony, Arthur and Bethel, and great card. And we have in Wembley in the 21st of September, big card with Joshua Dubois main event. And now we see, and we are glad what's happened here in America. And we think this will not be the end. We will come again and again and again more to California and each American.
You know, a lot of this crowd love the guy that's coming up next, Pitbull Cruz. Yeah. Obviously, he takes on Jose Valenzuela. Pitbull Cruz is a superstar as well.
Yeah, he's a superstar, and we want to do work with him more and more.
So many big fights coming up. You said that you've got, obviously, Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. We have Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois. We have Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury. Inoue may be involved as well sometime soon.
Yeah. I said to you, Canelo, we are ready to February. Crawford ready, except.
If we do Canelo versus Crawford, where are we going to do that fight?
The first one, I need to discuss with Silla. Silla is our right hand, but it is two options. Even in Vegas, in the biggest stadium in Vegas, or in my country.
in your country, but we are going to come back to LA, trust me, and do so many more big fights. Jared Anderson, me and you have spoken about Jared Anderson so much against Martin Bakoli. Tough fight for Jared Anderson, but he's still so young, and there'll be more big fights for Jared Anderson in the future.
My message to him, and I tell him after the fight, he's still young, he can come back. This is the result for all the great fighters. He have a future, he must focus.
Okay, final one, your prediction for Terence Crawford versus Madrimov. Do you think Terence Crawford's going to get the knockout?
Yeah, in the 8th round.
In the 8th round? Okay, there you heard it. Terence Crawford getting the knockout in the 8th round. His Excellency, thank you very much.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Okay, stick with us when we come back. Obviously, it is a big one. Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela for the WBA super lightweight title.
All right, guys, you heard it from Turkey Al-Sheikh. They were calling out Canelo. They offered Canelo with some, I guess, big money. We'll see what that's going to actually happen. Guys, thank you for stopping by here tonight. And there's some commercials going on right now. After this, before the next two main events, I'm going to go pay the water bill again and grab a snack to hold me over for hanging out here this long. What time is it? It's at 9 p.m. here tonight, and I've been doing this since 3:30 for you guys. So, guys, please, if you can, if you like this, please support the channel by Cash App below. I'll try to do a little bit better job. I haven't done a live watch party in a little bit since I think Ryan Garcia's fight. So trying to get back in the swing of things. I haven't been going on live as much as I should, but I appreciate you. So we can go on live. Can you please help out? Please subscribe, everybody who hasn't subscribed. I appreciate that if you do. Subscribe as well if you haven't. Hit the like button as well. Commercials, AutoZone commercial with Sergio Mora on right now. But a lot of things are happening in boxing in this past week. So with Terence, so tonight, real quick before we get into it, where's my banners at real quick, guys? Give me 1 second. So who wins tonight? Type in the comments as well. Who wins tonight between Isaac Pitbull Cruz and the gentleman he's fighting? Tell me who's going to win in that fight tonight, guy. Who wins tonight with Isaac Pitbull Cruz? That's the next fight. I think it's going to be coming up. The sun's going to be starting to set in California because it's dark here in Omaha, Nebraska, and they're 2 hours behind us. So it's dark here. So it's going to be getting dark there in Los Angeles, California. So who wins tonight? Tell me who wins. Also, tell me who wins tonight between Terence Crawford and Israil Madrimov. So, guys, that's what type in the comments. We got to hear your guys' comments in the comment section from Facebook, from Rumble, even from X Spaces, and also YouTube as well. So, guys, still hanging in there, waiting with us tonight. Who wins tonight, guys? Tell me who wins. Appreciate that. Okay, guys, and also Cash App below, the ticker symbol below. Also, guys, like I said, if you haven't subscribed, again, please subscribe tonight. If you like the show, appreciate the show, please subscribe to KO Boxing Breaking News. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys so much for your support. Appreciate that so much. Okay, again, Sean Porter and Kate Abu, I keep mispronouncing her name all the time, but they're talking right now while I go take a little break real quick. They're filling in for me, okay? Here we go, guys.
Camp looked like it was the running more than anything. Probably should have been swimming too. All that being said, though, I felt like Jamel Miller did everything he needed. Well, not everything, but I felt like he won the fight. Felt like he needed to separate himself even more. There were moments where he left some things in the ring. You know, he didn't leave it. He didn't. Well, left some things in the locker room. Didn't leave it all in the ring. There were moments where he could have punched more. Moments where he could have took control. And probably even put a lot on Andy and made him feel like he had to quit. You know, so I felt like Jarrell, he left it close, and this is the outcome.
What does the performance do for either man? Where does it leave us in terms of what they do next?
Listen, you know, with His Excellency Prince Turkey Al-Sheikh, it's almost like there's no talent. You know, if you put on a performance that he appreciates, he will put you back in the ring. And again, that's what boxing needs. One loss should not wipe you off of the face of the atmosphere of boxing. You should have another opportunity to redeem yourself, whether that's in a rematch or with someone else. But there needs to be more opportunities for fighters. And I do believe that His Excellency is here to do that.
Jarrell certainly won the crowd over, didn't he? Seemed to win some fans in that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, coming out, we saw that this was a pro Ruiz crowd. We're in LA. That's what we expect. But leaving the ring,
that turn.
Big Baby was the guy.
Andrew Ruiz obviously making sure that everybody was aware of the hand injury that he suffered during that fight, showing it on camera too. When you see a hand injury like that, what we're looking at in terms of time for him to be able to get back in the ring?
I don't know. There's no telling. I think the number one thing, though, is that he has to do other things to supplement not being able to punch with that hand. Get on the road work, get in the pools and things of that nature. He's got to build his endurance, especially if he wants another crack at Big Baby Miller.
Is that a fight that you want to see again?
This was entertaining enough, and us understanding that Ruiz hurt his hand. We were entertained by that fight. If Ruiz has a healthy hand, we're probably even more entertained, So I think that's probably what, again, boxing needs to understand that this is entertainment. Yes, it's a sport, but this is where to entertain. If we're putting on great performances, yes, we want to see it again. I think that Jarrell Miller does deserve a shot at the winner he does deserve that Piccoli fight. However, he said, hey, I still want Anderson, so I like to see that fight too.
Yeah, that's another good one as well. Next up in the ring tonight is our co-main event. Isaac Cruz is going to defend his WBA World Super Lightweight title against Jose Valenzuela. Both men look great in their last outings. Pitbull stopped Rolly Romero. Valenzuela knocked out Chris Colbert. This next fight says absolute banger.
Totalmente nosotros sabemos que es un chico fuerte y bueno, nosotros venimos más que preparados para cualquier tipo de pelea.
This is a classic Mexican matchup.
It's a big moment, the moment I've been working for my whole life. This is a life-changing opportunity and I'm going in there to make the best out of it.
It's going to be an all-out war.
This is a dream come true for me to be able to fight for a world title and I'm ready to get my hand raised.
Okay, this one's going to be a shootout, Sean. This is going to be good.
Yes. This is the one that everybody expects to steal the show. We're all here for the main event. But if you aren't here for the main event, you're here for Pitbull and Rayo Valenzuela. It's going to be a great fight. Styles make fights. We've never seen Pitbull get hurt. And we've seen Rayo hurt a lot of people. I think he's a natural 140. This is going to be a good fight.
So what does that mean? What are you saying you think will happen in this fight? How does it play out?
Listen, when Rayo is the naturally bigger fighter, he's also taller, rangy.
It's his first fight at 140.
A southpaw, so what? He's been sucking his way to 135.
Okay,
I'm sorry, but yeah, he's been making his way to 135. But all that being said, I do think that he has what it takes to hurt Pitbull Cruz. We just have not seen Pitbull get hurt. And we know he's relentless. And we know he swings with everything every time he gets in the ring. So this one's going to be exciting, top to bottom.
Here's the thing, though. You also know that Pitbull Cruz has what it takes to hurt Rayo Valenzuela. Goes both ways, no?
Very true. Very true. Yeah, you're right. Did I make that so one-sided?
Well, I suppose what's interesting to me is that, if he wins, he beats one of the most highly thought-of names in the lightweight division in Pitbull Cruz,
Absolutely.
Right? If he loses, he's on 3 losses in 4 fights. The stakes feel high.
Yeah. Listen, Pitbull is the guy right now. He's the guy. Here's the thing with this fight with Rayo. He's short and he has short arms. It's going to take a lot for him to get at Rayo. Rayo has pretty good movement. I expect to see Rayo Valenzuela move a lot and try to work his jab from the outside and set it up from there. Rayo can actually move his way to a decision. You take a step back and that gives Pitbull a lot of problems. So 2 steps, you do the math. He can move his way away from Pitbull, touch him when he needs to, and win, get out with a decision.
So what's Pitbull's best route to victory? How does that go for him?
He's got to be tenacious, and he can't stop. He's going to swing, and he's going to miss. That's what I'm going to say. He's going to swing with the first one, and he's going to miss. He cannot go in the cycle of starting over and start over. It's got to be swing, miss, keep going, and keep going. I haven't seen Pitbull do that.
On the inside.
I haven't seen Pitbull do that in the past, So he's got to have another gear tonight.
All right. Okay. The celebrities continue to arrive here at the BMO Stadium. We've got another one coming for you. Emily Austin has spoken to Piers Morgan.
Hi.
How are you? Nice to see you.
Me too. Ready?
Far away.
Fire away. It's a hard question tonight. Piers Morgan, who's usually on the other end of this mic, has made it to LA. Before you head in there, Who do you have winning tonight? I overheard you're actually quite a boxing fan.
I am. I think Crawford's going to win it. And don't tell Eddie Hearn I said that, because he's
Eddie Hearn, he said that.
he got me the ticket, so I feel bad. I feel like I'm betraying Eddie, but no, I think he's just too good, Crawford.
Well, Eddie has a lot of faith in Madrimov tonight,
He
but
does.
most of the fans do think that Crawford has it in the bag.
I think it'll be a great fight. I think he's going to put up a hell of a fight, but I think Crawford will win. But if you tell Eddie I said that, I'm in trouble.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing you in London at the Anthony Joshua fight.
You will. I love boxing. I think this is great for LA to bring this to LA. It's great for Saudi investment in sport to come to LA, home of entertainment, obviously in the world. And I think they'd like that to be Riyadh, which is they're not far off it. And I think London obviously is a great entertainment and sport capital of the world as well. So yeah, these are places you want to see this stuff.
Well, we hope to see more of it. Enjoy the fight.
Can I just say I'm very relieved you haven't asked me for any Eminem lyrics, because I don't know any.
I'm Slim Shady.
I know you are.
Come on, Pierce.
There you go. The BMO Stadium almost full to the brim right now. It's been fantastic to see Riyadh season make its first stop here in America. We've got the fight between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois coming up in London. More fights surely to come in Riyadh as well. It's been a fantastic time to be in boxing. Any thoughts on what you heard from Piers Morgan? Are you of the same mind? Do you think Terence Crawford wins tonight?
Yeah, I think he wins tonight. You can tell Eddie I said it. I think that Terence is the better fighter. He's more talented. He's got way more in his arsenal.
Is this a mismatch? Because I don't hear many people picking Madrimov.
You know, the funny thing is I don't think it's a mismatch. I think it's going to become a mismatch. Coming out of the gate, out of the blocks, when this fight starts, this is going to be very even based on how both guys fight, especially how both guys start their boxing matches. But as long as this thing goes on, then it'll start to slowly become a one-sided fight.
How many rounds do you think it takes, Terence? Or does it go the distance?
I've been hearing 8 rounds. I heard His Excellency say 8 rounds. I like it.
If he says 8 rounds, we're going with it, are we?
We're going with 8. That's what we got to do.
Okay, fine. So Isaac Cruz and Jose Valenzuela are next up in the ring. If you like fights where they throw down, you are going to like this one. Your co-main event is next.
All right, guys, you heard the co-main event is next. I had to take a little quick break. Use the pay the water bill. You know how that is. Also, guys, type in your comments tonight. What we got? Do we have any new comments at all? Guys, type your comments in the comment section. Who you think is going to win between Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Rayo as well? We're going to see some lightning strikes in this fight. It'll be an aggressive fight. Pitbull Cruz is in the back, warming up on the punch mitts, and got me another drink from. They don't support me. I'm trying to get some money from. Since you guys ain't donating any money, I'm going to have Prime try to send me some money to help out my channel. This one, the flavor I'm drinking now is Ice Pop. What I like about this is only 20 calories, and I think zero everything, like zero sugar. I don't know, a lot of zeros in there instead of a lot of other shit from a lot of the other drinks. So, guys, appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. At least Prime. Hey, Logan Paul. Hey, brother. At least send me some money my way to support the channel if I could do this full time. All right. That's all I ask. Okay, but that way I don't have to work on my other job. We're getting ready. Valenzuela is in the locker room hitting the punch mitts as well, getting ready for the fight in the background. Yes, I wish I could show you some live video, but we can't. This is a pay-per-view event. We'll get in trouble for a copyright claim. No copyright problems. So I wish we could do that for free, but then if we could show you the live video, then nobody would pay for the pay-per-view. So kind of like shooting themselves in the foot if they do something like that. 27 years old for Isaac Cruz, 25 years old for Jose Valenzuela, 5'4" and 5'10" for the fighters in height. For the tail of the tape, there's a lot more there, but we missed that. I don't read fast enough. But here we go, guys. Let's get ready for the next fight. Here we go.
Worldwide, let's now welcome to the ring our co-main event participants. First, the challenger, Jose El Rayo Valenzuela.
Okay, guys, Jose is doing his ring walk now as he's coming out with his red boxing gloves. He has the Mexican flag, I think, draped over his shoulders as he's wearing a T-shirt, I think, just underneath. As he's coming out, they have the banner of the back way. Valenzuela is has a video background of him coming out. Man, this is pretty awesome for the boxers coming out to have all this professional entertaining things for them, like the background behind them, the lights, the banners and everything. It's really cool. He's coming out, was dark out. So these are the co-main event here tonight. Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Jose Valenzuela, if I pronounce his name correctly. Sorry, I'm just rambling on, guys. All right, he's getting ready to do his ring walk as he's coming out, guys. We'll come back here. He has the Mexican. He's going around slapping hands with all the fans as he's coming out, and with his team and escort, and of course the cameras following him out as well as he's coming up to the ring. Now the sun is going down at sunset in Los Angeles, California. All the lights are looking really cool as he steps up. So it's going to be early tonight for them, guys. It's not going to be too late in the evening for them because it's only sunset here in Omaha, Nebraska, 9:45. So it'll be a little bit late for us. Yes, we're in Omaha, Nebraska. We support Terence Bud Crawford tonight, but the best man win. But we think that Terence is going to knock him out. I'd say by the end of the 8th round, he'll be knocked out. Okay, we'll call it a knockout. But if he can make it all the way, great. Here comes the next fighter, Isaac Pitbull Cruz. I need a co-host to help me do the show. Isaac Pitbull Cruz is doing his ring walk now. I need a co-host. We used to have Beast Boxing Tiger, Hector Lugo from Beast Boxing Tiger. Go subscribe to his channel. We do miss Hector if he's out there, if he's listening to this. We wish he'd come back. We would have the two people doing a live watch party. But here we go, guys. So tonight, type in your comments in the comment section. Who do you think is going to win between Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Jose Israil Valenzuela? Who's going to win, guys? Who's winning the fight tonight? Who wins? Type in your comments in the comment section. Who wins this fight tonight? Tell me who wins. Put it in the comment section. We'll show your comments on screen. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. So, yes, type your comments in. Tell me, let me know who wins the fight tonight. We appreciate it. Guys, thank you for stopping by. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who wins the fight tonight? We'll go back here to the Isaac coming out. Isaac Pitbull Cruz is wearing his Pitbull mask as he's coming out with the famous rapper. Here we go.
Targeting that rematch with Gervonta Davis. He got the win over Rolly Romero. He got the title that comes along with it. And he believes with a big performance tonight against Valenzuela, his next fight will be that second fight with Gervonta Davis.
We asked him, hey, what about Shakur Stevenson? He goes, I don't want to fight that guy. He's too boring. It'll be like a Mozart concert. Everyone's going to fall asleep. And for those of you watching on the DAZN app, our fan zone says 85%
85% say that Isaac Cruz is going to win. 15% say Jose is going to win.
You're a fan.
Huge fan. Can you tell?
The WBA Super Lightweight Champion, Isaac Pitbull Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our co-main event. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBA Super Lightweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Matchroom Boxing. Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions. Sulla and Gold Star Promotions in association with the PBC and Warriors Boxing. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, along with the World Boxing Association. President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor Jose Oliver Gomez. Our 3 judges assigned, scoring on a 10-point must system will be Rudy Badragan, Eddie Hernandez, and Pat Russell. Our referee in charge will be Edward Collantes. Introducing to you first the challenger fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black trunks with white and weighed in officially at 139.8 pounds. Fighting out of Renton, Washington, by way of Los Mochis, Sinaloa, Mexico. He has a professional record of 13 wins, 2 defeats, 9 of his 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC Continental America's champion, Jose El Rayo Valenzuela. And his opponent across the ring is co-main event. He is a defending world champion. Fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with silver and weighed in at an even 140 pounds. His professional record consists of 26 wins, 2 defeats, 1 draw, with 18 of his 26 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the reigning and defending WBA Super Lightweight Champion of the World. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, de Ciudad de México, México, Isa
Here and above is legal. Aquí arriba está legal. Aquí arriba está legal. Okay? I expect a good, clean, professional fight. Espero un pelea buena, profesional y limpia. Okay? Obedézame todo el tiempo, ve más que me hacen. Protégete todo el tiempo. Yo como antes.
Just over 4 months ago that Isaac Cruz made that jump to 140 pounds and won a title in his first fight at that weight class. Now Jose Valenzuela will attempt to do the same thing. It's Mexico versus Mexico, and something both fighters said this week, they love these kind of matchups, and neither one of them plans to take one step back.
Well, I'll tell you what, Valenzuela better take a step back, because that's not the...
Okay, here we go, guys. First round.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Already jabbing, coming out with some jabs is Valenzuela. Jose, we'll just call him Jose. Already Pitbull Cruz is trying to come in aggressive, coming forward with a high guard. Coming forward is jabbing. He's putting pressure on Cruz. Here we go, guys. Todd Grisham, play-by-play. Sergio Mora, analyst. And Chris Mannix, also analyst, here tonight as well. Besides me, Alan Feaster, all right? Okay, during the first round, both fighters they're tangled up against the ropes. Referee separates the 2 fighters. Isaac Pitbull Cruz tries to dip down real low, trying to come in. Long as he ain't headbutting anybody tonight. As long as he doesn't do any headbutting. I remember one of the fights I watched, he was doing a lot of headbutting. I'm seriously. I hope that's not going to happen. Also, guys, get your
ice cold beer.
Get your beers as well. Also, any snacks, food.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here.
As well. All right, guys. Seriously. Okay. Andy Ruiz, minus 350. Isaac Pitbull Cruz, minus 150. Terence Crawford, plus 200. Okay, guys, that's parlay of the night, what they're talking about on DraftKings. Isaac Pitbull Cruz coming back with looping overhand right, overhand left. Then Jose is leaning on top of Isaac Pitbull Cruz since he's so short, trying to push him down to the canvas, leaning on top of him when he got in real close, putting his weight down on top of him. So we'll see Jose reminds me of is Alan Garcia just a little bit. That's his frame, his size, maybe not as muscular as Alan Garcia, but how he's using his boxing skills. We'll find out. They both have a couple losses on the record, but we'll see how well both of them. Now, Isaac Pitbull Cruz puts his weight down on Jose Valenzuela. He goes, you know, put your weight on top of me. I'm going to put my weight on top of you. Isaac Pitbull comes out swinging. They're back out to the center of the ring. Jose's jabbing away, came back with a nice, he's fighting southpaw. Jose Valenzuela fighting southpaw. Pitbull Cruz fighting orthodox. A really great movement by Jose, moving left and moving back right. He's coming back with his nice left hand down to the body. Isaac Pitbull Cruz throwing a looping overhand right hand to the head of Jose Valenzuela. Here we go, guys. So far, this fight looked good in the first round. That was in the first round. Let's go to the back to the ring again.
Mike Tyson in the house, the greatest. Who did you come out here to see tonight?
I came to see Crawford fight Pitbull. I didn't know Pitbull would fight, but it's going to be good seeing him as well.
Yeah, what round do you see going down in?
Hey, I don't know, but I'm coming to see a good fight.
And you think Crawford got it in the bag?
I think so, yeah.
Seems like most people do.
Yeah, I think
Well, we
so.
hope you enjoyed tonight. See ya.
And there he is. One of the most recognizable athletes in the world. And right over his left shoulder, it's Lomachenko. Iron Mike Tyson. Julio Cesar Chavez over his right shoulder. I'm talking about the best names and biggest names of boxing history are here today. I saw Roberto Duran a few moments ago, too, Sergio. This is the kind of fight that he'd love to be in.
All right, guys. Also, you guys didn't know, we did an interview with Roberto Duran in the past. One of my very first interviews. Not my perfect interview, but I done an interview with Robert Duran's, his name is Robert Duran, but Roberto Duran's son. Shout out to Robert. If you're out there, we'd like to get you back on the show to get an update. I heard he's doing bare knuckle fighting now. But here we go, round number 2.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Round number 2, Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Jose's jabbing away. A lot of action here. Nothing major, though. Isaac's is coming forward with this aggressive style. The taller fighter's not hurting him too much. He's just coming forward a little bit. Israil Madrimov, plus 550 live update. Terence Crawford, minus 900. So we'll see if those money gets any closer, okay? On the money line, or we call it live update on the DraftKings. As I said, I don't know anything about gambling. You guys out there that do, that's for you. Okay, Isaac Crow come back with over right hand to the head of Valenzuela. Not seriously hurt him. He came back with the right hand body shot again. They tangle up between the two of them. Referee separates the two fighters. Isaac Pitbull Cruz stepping forward out to the center of the ring. Then Jose tries to throw a right check hook on Pitbull Cruz as he's coming in. Pitbull Cruz throwing those looping over right hands and left hands, like throwing punches over the top like this. So here we go. Ooh, Pitbull Cruz threw a hard right body shot. Came back. We'll try to come back over the top with the overhand right. Boom, overhand right just caught Jose. Doesn't seriously hurt him. He's holding his own. Doesn't look like he's seriously hurt. He's fighting off his back foot as Pitbull Cruz tries to put the pressure on. Pitbull Cruz doing a really good job. He just threw a right hand to the head. So, guys, tell me what you guys' comments are. Okay, guys. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, we got some platform support. All right, guys. Thank you so much here tonight. Type your comments in the comment sections from Facebook and YouTube, guys. Ooh, Pitbull Cruz throwing a right hand over the top, throwing body shot down low with the left hand. Putting pressure on Jose like we all expected. Boom, over a right hand again by a late punch by Pitbull Cruz and into round number 2. They're really aggressive for this fight, guys. So here we go, guys. Back to the corner.
All-time greats. You Alicia Keys fan?
Of course I am, man. Look at that. Swiss beats in the house as well.
Vince Vaughn.
Double down, baby. Vince, double down.
Chris Mannix's lookalike.
Hey, Vince, let me tell you, Vince Vaughn, one of my favorite actors of all time. Swingers, one of the best movies ever made. And by the way, can we get Old School too? Can I get a minute to go talk to Vince Vaughn about that?
Yes, take the rest of the night off. Enjoying his apple juice. The fortune.
All right, guys, here we go. Round number 3. Here we go, guys.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
We're back at it. Round 3, Pitbull Cruz stepped forward. So far, I think Pitbull Cruz won the first 2 rounds because of his aggressive style. Jose's doing pretty good, defending himself, throwing his jab out there. He threw a looping over the left hand as well. Nice, the 1-2 punch by Jose. Jose just caught Pitbull Cruz with the nice little left hand uppercut up the midsection. Not seriously hurt him, but he just caught him because Pitbull Cruz is pretty tough. Pitbull Cruz, a solid right hand body shot down low to Jose. Again, a body shot came back over top, threw a couple punches to the head real quick. Right hooks to the head of Jose by Pitbull Cruz. Valenzuela is trying to move out of the way, trying not to get hit by Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz is very aggressive during this fight. Valenzuela is going to have to catch Pitbull Cruz to do something to knock him out or seriously hurt him. But we'll see what happens. One thing tonight so far, I haven't seen any Pitbull Cruz on a serious note do any headbutting. So that's a good thing. He's just trying to throw fists, throw hands. Ooh, nice over. He threw a looping left hand. It caught Jose, but no serious damage, but did hurt him a little bit. They got tangled up, leaning on each other. Referee separates the 2 fighters. We have 1 minute and 9 seconds left of the 3rd round of a 12-round championship fight. Here we go. Pitbull Cruz, left, right hand. He's covering up real well, like always has his high guard. He's blocking the punch as best he can. Then came back trying to throw a left-hand hook to the head of Jose Valenzuela. Pitbull Cruz is looking like he's going down to the body head with the right hand. Pitbull Cruz is moving his head left to right. He comes down with a 1-2 body shot, left and right body shot, then tries to come back with a looping left hand. Left hand to a body shot by Cruz. Then Valenzuela is trying to throw some punches in between all those barrages of punches by Pitbull Cruz. He's trying to throw some of his own. We'll see if he can do it. That was the end of that round, guys. But the Valenzuela is holding his own, but he can't keep up with that barrage of punches so far. Back to the corner. Here we go, guys.
James Harden in the house. The beard. And Clippers star. This is like my worlds colliding. James Harden in the building. Tom checking out Dirk Yalashik early. And Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen sitting next to Eddie Hearn right now. That was not on my bingo card tonight. The ex-Bulls legend hanging out, watching some boxing. So the first row, a couple of big-time NBA stars hanging out there.
I know James Harden's career is not over yet, but who's the better overall player, Pippen or Harden?
Pippen's got the titles.
Well, you know, Valenzuela could win a title tonight if he keeps this up. He had some really good moments.
If he can box like he did in that second round, it's going to be interesting, man, because that's how you beat a guy like this. Shots like that, jabs, but then, look, getting out of the way. Once you land your punch, don't stay there to get hit, countered back.
All right, nice jab right away in this round number 4 by Valenzuela. Earlier in that last fight, he caught Pitbull Cruz with a nice left-hand uppercut, but let's see if he can still box. He was trying to get out of the way, and he about had to do a back spin out of the way to try to get out of the way of Pitbull Cruz coming forward. Now Valenzuela throws a body shot down low with his left hand. He just needs to bring his left hand forward and catch Isaac Pitbull Cruz with another uppercut or hooks, or spin out of the way and catch him with the uppercut, with the left hand uppercut, like he did in the last round. But spin, turn, pivot, move, and catch him. He's fighting southpaw stance. He's getting caught covering up against the ropes. Isaac Pitbull Cruz being more aggressive again. A jab by Jose. Jose throws a left hand down to the body. Jose jabs, double jabs. Tries to throw a third jab. He tries to throw a left hook. Jose does to the head of Pitbull Cruz. He's double jabbing right now to the head of Pitbull Cruz as well. Looping right hand by Pitbull Cruz, caught Valenzuela. Another looping right hand. Looping right hand again by Cruz. Now Jose tries to do a headlock on Pitbull Cruz, but the referee separates the two fighters. The last 2 rounds, Jose is looking a little bit better. He's starting to use boxing skills. He's letting his hands go. He's catching Pitbull Cruz a little bit more. I said, need to throw a combination and get out of the way because you know Pitbull Cruz is going to come forward. Nice left hand by Jose. Pitbull Cruz comes forward with a left-right body shot to the body of Jose. Jose throwing a double jab, covering up. Pitbull Cruz trying to fight a little dirty there, tries to pull the head down of Jose. Nice right hand hook by Jose. Here we go back to the ring, guys. The stadium is starting to fill up. They got a sky view of the stadium with the lights. Also, we have Julio Cesar Chavez in the house too tonight. Former world boxing champion.
El gran campeón mexicano. That's it. That's how you label that man right there.
And Oscar De La Hoya, his name got mentioned earlier by Turki Al-Sheikh. He said, listen, I want the 2 Golden Boy fighters, Virgil Ortiz maybe to fight Crawford, and Zepeda to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Well, I'm pretty sure that man right there, the Golden Boy with the golden smile, would love to make those fights.
A lot of worlds colliding right there. Turki Al-Sheikh, Scottie Pippen with Eddie Hearn in the middle of them.
Heard Johnny Depp was going to be here tonight.
Okay, guys, round number 5. Let's rock. Let's go.
Ding ding.
Okay, so far I think Isaac Pitbull Cruz has the upper hand each round by his aggressive style, but Valenzuela is holding his own, but he needs to hurt Isaac Pitbull Cruz when he comes in, counterpunch him, and seriously hurt him to slow him down or to actually knock him out. That's the only way that I see him beating Pitbull Cruz tonight, by this aggressive style, come forward style of Isaac Pitbull Cruz. A knockout or seriously hurt him to slow him down a lot. Okay, but nope. There's a right hand again by Pitbull Cruz coming forward, trying to put pressure on Jose Valenzuela. Jose stepping forward. He's jabbing. Now, also, too, if Jose Valenzuela had a better jab, a more stinging jab, but his jab's a little bit lazy, and he doesn't have the perfect jab. But if he could have a perfect jab and be able to use it, he could also start irritating the hell out of Isaac Pitbull Cruz. But his jab's just a little bit slow. It's not fast enough. All right, here we go. Boom. He tries to throw a right hook. Jose does. He got caught with the left hand by Isaac Pitbull Cruz, but not seriously hurt. But he's working. He's doing an okay job, but he just can't keep up with that fast pace. So he's going to have to catch him and hurt him and knock him out. Or seriously hurt him with like an uppercut or a hook, or put him down to gain his respect. Isaac Pitbull Cruz coming forward. That's why I call him Isaac Pitbull Cruz, coming forward. Like a little pit bull, don't give up, don't quit. Constantly letting his hands go. Nice right hard body shot by Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Tries to come back with a looping left hook. A looping overhand left from Isaac Pitbull Cruz. This is the 5th round of the 12-round championship fight with 19 seconds left. Isaac coming back with some hard body shots with the left hand over top. Again, there's a right hand. Jabs, double jabs by Jose. That was the end of that round, guys. Let's go back to the ring, back to the stadium, as the stadium is filling up with stars and stars of the entertainment industry.
These signings. There's Jeremy Piven.
Where's Khalifa?
Chris, would Jeremy Piven make a good boxing agent?
I think he'd make a great boxing agent. Shout out Entourage. Shout out my guys. My guy Jerry Ferrara from Entourage.
Don't get desperate. Because if you get desperate, then you're just going to make mistakes. I need you to throw more punches. And that's what I'm talking about right there, guys. Valenzuela is the type of guy that would do really well. They pull out with his chin up in the air. That's exactly what falls into the hands of Pitbull Cruz.
But certainly.
All right, guys. All right. We'll come back. All right, guys. Here we go. Isaac Pitbull coming back. Strong right hand in this round, guys. Let's go. Round number 6. Isaac Pitbull Cruz is winning each round in my book by his aggressive style. Jose is doing a good job. I guess also you guys don't know this, but Isaac Pitbull Cruz, this side of his face is turning really red by some of the shots that he's catching on this side of his face. It's not really swelled up. It's just real red. So that's a sign that he's getting caught a lot on that side of his face. So here we go, guys. But no swelling, no black, and no serious marks besides just swelled up, really red, irritated. Might be irritated because of his boxing glove rubbing his face with that high guard too. But guys, don't forget to subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, hit the like button as well for supporting the show. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, 1 minute, 45 seconds left of the 6th round. We're halfway there. Isaac Pitbull Cruz coming forward with some strong. One thing I like about Isaac, he throws some hard body shots, but he likes to come over top with that right looping right hand and looping left hand. Ooh, he just came back with a nice right hand there to the head of Valenzuela. Valenzuela came back with a nice left hand of his own. Oh, he almost came back with a nice little uppercut by Jose did. Ooh, Jose just came in on the inside with a nice right uppercut on Isaac Pitbull Cruz, kind of irritated him. Isaac came forward, a 3-4 punch combination, trying to press him up against the ropes, came back with a nice overhand right hand to the head of Jose. Jose's doing a little bit better this round too. He just needs to stick with that boxing and come back with those uppercuts. Right, left on the inside as he turns out. Or maybe spin out and catch him with the nice left hook because he is left-handed southpaw fighter. Double jab, triple jab by Jose. Another nice left hand by Jose. Jose has Pitbull Cruz toward the back, but Pitbull Cruz comes out angry, angry and aggressive, like a little Mexican Chihuahua. Is that what Rolly Romero called him? You're just a Chihuahua. But he got knocked out, though. Okay, that was the end of that round, guys. Thank you for stopping by. We have a few people watching tonight. We have people on Rumble. Everybody in Rumble, thank you again. Okay, back to the corner.
Kate Beckinsale. Chris Mannix said if there's one celebrity I want to meet tonight, it's Kate Beckinsale.
I actually really did say that. I will own up to that. Serendipity. Great movie.
Well, Chris, you know, in 1 week you'll be a married man. You got to pump your brakes. Anthony Anderson, the actor and comedian. Best known perhaps for Blackish. There's the uppercutting. Cruz looked to be in trouble, Sergio, and then this punch comes right. No, we didn't see it.
No,
there's the uppercut.
You know what impressed me right there? Yes, that uppercut, but the fact that he dipped back down. So he's getting his offense, then checking his defense. That's what he...
All right, guys, here we go again. All right.
Ring a ding ding.
All right. Round number 7 of the 12-round fight. We have somebody called King of Boxing. We have a special guest, guys.
Joining us today live on set, a special guest.
Hello, Mr. King Boxing. How you doing?
Yo, what's good with you, bro?
What's good with you, brother? Have you been on before?
No, I think I just subscribed. I think this will be my first live. Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate you coming by. We don't get past couple months. I haven't had many people come on, but last 2 years, so we're doing good. How are you doing tonight? Are you watching the fight from home?
Yeah, I'm at the home. I'm watching it on the zone right now, man. It's a good fight. I got money on it, man. I got money on Cruz. I put money on the 7th and 9th round. So either one, I went some good money if he knocked him out.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I have to feel that Isaac Pitbull Cruz is going to win so far, but Jose's doing okay, but he's just not catching him enough. So,
yeah, man.
He's too aggressive.
I don't think he got enough power to hurt him.
Right. Also, did you get to see Steven Nelson fight earlier? Steven So Cold Nelson?
Oh, yeah. He and Buzz Camp.
Right.
Yeah. I saw it. He knocked the dude out with a uppercut.
Okay. I just wonder if you've seen it. That's cool. So what'd you think about some of the earlier fights?
Man, I had the big baby in Annie Louise. I had that a draw. Um, man, that big baby what's his name, Anderson? That was sad, man. He went out pretty sad. He got knocked out. Yeah, we from the same state, Ohio. It was sad to see him lose, man. He got a lot to learn. He's still young, so he can come back.
Right. How I felt about that fight was if he could move more to the left and more to the right and pivot, he could get out of the way of some of those solid shots, not try to go toe to toe with somebody that size. Move more. But that's something that he has to learn a little bit. But I appreciate you coming on.
Right, yeah.
You can hang out with me, but right now we have what round is we're finishing up this round here. Jose's trying to fight back, but is this not enough? Well, he's caught him a couple of good times. Jose looking really there. That was the end of that round. He had a little flurry at the end of the round where he's looking really good, right? But so what do you? How do you feel?
Man, thanks for having me on, man. Appreciate it.
Okay, are you going to take off now?
I mean, I can stay on if you want. I don't care.
Okay, well, it's fine. You're welcome. The live show is for you guys to share your thoughts, and also you can hang out as long as you want to hang out. That's fine too, because I don't have my co-host here, or he left about a year ago. But we see the guy, Beast Boxing Tiger. Yep. In the back, Israil Madrimov is just warming up in the back dressing room right now. They have Israil. If you're familiar with gambling, they have him plus 550 right now.
Yeah, I make my bets right on DraftKings. Yep, I make all my bets on DraftKings.
Okay. Now, do you think Terence is going to knock him out tonight, or do you think it's going to be a tough fight? Or
well, I got my money on the knockout. Yeah.
By what round?
I pitted on 2 different rounds. I'd say the 9th and 10th round, either one.
The 9th and 10th?
I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but man, you got to give Madrimov credit. He's a champion.
Right.
I think he'll be durable till later. But I mean, if Crawford got a point to prove, he'll get him out early.
The only person I ever see Terence that could beat Terence, anybody, there's nobody I can think of, but they have to outbox the boxer, and Terence is the ultimate boxer. And if they can't outbox him, they're just not going to beat him, So Chris Mannix has a 66 to 67, Cruz is 66, Valenzuela is 67. They have it that close.
Oh yeah, yeah. They got it. That's pretty close. Well, they got Venezuela's up by a point. I thought Cruz was kind of winning by his pressuring.
Right. That's what I thought. But but the last round, he's counterpunching on the inside. He's doing really well. He's getting caught really good with the hook. Pitbull Cruz is doing really good being aggressive. Jose got caught again.
Do you think it's going to go the distance
for this fight? Yeah. I think this fight will go the distance because that Jose Valenzuela, he's a tough kid.
Look! He just hurt him. I mean, he hit him with a good right hand.
Yeah. Let's see if he gets wobbly or let's check it out again. Ooh, he caught Pitbull Cruz a nice uppercut again. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good back and forth fight.
Well, up until about the last round and a half, last 2 rounds, Isaac was doing the better job. I thought it just Valenzuela is trying to just starting to figure him out a little bit.
I think Cruz gonna land a good shot and get him out.
It's possible. Okay, that was into that round, guys. So, but yeah. So, King Boxing, you said you're from Ohio?
Yeah, yep.
All right. Yep, we're here in Omaha, Nebraska. There's Roberto Duran.
Oh, represent you. So you a big Bud fan?
Yes. Well, yeah, that guy's hat. We're in
Okay.
Omaha, Nebraska. I used to train with them. So back in 2002, I even got to spar with Bud when he was 15 years old, when he was real young. So,
Oh
yeah,
man, you
used to
spar with
be.
greatness.
Oh, actually, I knew then he was. They said, "Oh, he's a top 5 fighters in the United States." He caught me with a couple good shots and hurt like hell. And Midge Miner, his coach at the time, said, "Stop! We ain't gonna spar no more because if he would have let that go on, Terence would have killed me." So, guys, 37 years old and he's 15 years old, and I was trying to come back to see if I still had it, and he tore my
Wow.
up. So, but I said, "How good is
Right.
he?" He's a top 5 fighters in the United States. And I said, "Be a bull effing shit." I said, they ain't the exact words, but I'm on YouTube here tonight, also Facebook. But I actually said, no, I said, he's already number 1 in my book. If he stays away from the streets and craziness, I said, he's going to be a world champion someday. So, yeah, back in that
This
time
round,
period.
this round 8 now.
This was round 8 of the 12 round fight, 8th round.
Yeah.
So let's see. Ooh, he got a caught there with a good shot with a nice left hand. Pitbull Cruz caught Valenzuela.
Yeah.
So you might be right. You might be able to hurt him and pick him up.
Yeah, I got my money on the 9th round though. So if he can hold off till the 9th round, just beat him up real good this round, man, I'll walk away with 250. I'll pick 25 on the 9th round. So
Right.
I make my thing is I make a bunch of good bets, and if one hit, it cover all of them.
Right, but you don't get too crazy then, though, as far as large amounts.
No, man, no.
Right.
No. I'll try to control my I ain't for real, this would be my first time betting on a fight. I never really betted on a fight before. So
Well, that's okay. I'm still looking myself on the betting odds and stuff like that. So yeah. nice, strong right hand by Isaac Pitbull Cruz to the head of Jose there. So shots
beat
like
him,
that.
yeah. So if he get him on the 9th round, ooh.
There you go.
Dang. I didn't think Valenzuela would be this tough.
Oh, he got hit in the nuts. Got hit in the cojones. Yeah. How many minutes? At the most, they get is 5 minutes at the most. But
man, they gon' man.
Well, it's a little low, but not
This might help Pitbull. Hopefully, Pitbull can get a nice second win and just go for the kill.
Right.
It wasn't that low.
Yeah. Gonna get chewed out for that. All right, guys, we're back at it. They're fighting again. Here we go. There's a low blow. Isaac Pitbull Cruz threw a low shot to Jose, and they took a couple minutes from to recuperate. King, did you used to box at all yourself?
No, my older brother did. I never. I was thinking about start training, but I don't know if I'm gonna get into it. I might just do it to, get in shape or whatnot. But
yeah,
I don't think I'm gonna do it to go pro or anything. I'm 31. I'm 32. So
you're just doing it to get in shape, just for defending. Just helping yourself. That was into that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I've been a big fan of boxing since probably around the 2010s. You'll be surprised. I fell in love with boxing with Sergio Martinez. Sergio Martinez and Paul Williams. I both liked them, but when they fought, and it was like a 1,000 punch war. Yeah, that's when I kind of fell in love. I'm like, these dudes is great. Then the second fight, the second fight, Sergio knocked him out.
Did you see that where Jose Valenzuela got caught with a seriously right hook by Pitbull Cruz the last round?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that didn't knock him out. They're getting hit that damn hard.
Oh, that was the dang. Time fly. I didn't know that was the 9th round.
Yep, he's passed. He didn't need to get knocked out. I'm surprised he didn't though, because that was a hard shot. That was not.
I had my money. Well, now let me see. My bet. Let's see. I got well, the rest is on Crawford.
Well, you might get your money back on Crawford, maybe. So here we go. I got power punches thrown through round 9, 29% by Cruz, 40% by Valenzuela. Who's scoring this stuff? Based on this CompuBox stuff they got, Valenzuela, they got him winning the fight based on what I'm reading on their screen. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just too close for me to tell. I thought Pitbull was ahead. Oh, but there you go.
Yeah, it's too close to call right now.
When he fights on the inside like that, Jose Valenzuela does a better job.
Mm-hmm.
If I was him, I'd press him up in the chest and just fight on the inside to keep him from swinging those wild shots. There you go, like that. Put him on the back foot.
I don't think Valenzuela is doing enough to beat the champion, though.
Right, you know how that is. If you can beat the champion, you got to really beat the champion to win. But I don't know. I don't like what I'm seeing here. I mean, I want Isaac Pitbull Cruz to win, but the best man may win the fight. Whoever actually. This is tough to
man, Pitbull look a little frustrated, man. He's just swinging kind of.
Right, and when he does that, then he can get caught. He's got to keep his composure. There he goes. There's it right there. Yeah.
Man, I don't think it's gonna look good if it go the distance for Pitbull.
Yeah. And there's Roberto Duran. We had his son. We had Roberto Duran's son, Robert Duran, on for one of my first interviews I did about 2 years ago. I still have. I might upload it again. I had over 1,000 some subscribers, and I deleted the channel. I got mad one day and deleted the channel because some guys were coming on posting like several comments, and nobody was there's people donated money, but he wasn't, and I got irritated. So now I'm starting over from the very beginning with 300 and some subscribers. So, but we used to have over 1,000 some. So I did.
Mm-hmm.
Why in the hell did you do that? Do you know how hard it is, the average person, to get over 1,000 subscribers? So. Yep, the BMO Stadium is filling up, guys. The lights on. It's dark now in California and Los Angeles. The lights are out. The darkness is up and lights are on. So round number 11, guys. Round number 11 with 12-round fight. It might go the distance. Also, King Boxing. Do you have your own channel? Because you have King Boxing for your screen name.
No, I usually just check out different channels. I ain't start mine up yet.
Okay. Well, you should. You should. Also, I listen to Blue Blood Sports. They have Cruz 93. Chris Mannix has 93. Cruz Valenzuela 97. What the hell? Well,
Wow.
Valenzuela picking it up the last few rounds though.
They got him down by what's that, 4 rounds?
Yep.
Wow.
If that comes out this, because I'm talking to you as well, I'm not watching every single punch now, but I had Pitbull Cruz up until about the 6th round, then 6th, 7th round. But after that, I didn't. The last 3 rounds I was visiting with you as well, so I wasn't watching super closely.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see what happens here tonight. There's gonna be an upset. There's a lot of well, they're both from Mexico, so the fans are gonna really appreciate the fight either way. But a lot of Mexican fans like Pitbull Cruz, so
yeah,
and I like his come forward, his aggressive style, not afraid to, to box. So
yeah, I like Pitbull too.
But Pitbull Cruz has to learn to use his jab more and to use some other combinations, not just come over looping like those looping overhand shots all the time. But at least one thing I can say about Pitbull Cruz tonight, like I said earlier tonight, at least he's not headbutting. I seen him in one of his last couple fights ago. He was constantly headbutting this guy. There he is. He's coming aggressive now.
Mm-hmm.
And more aggressive than he has been.
Dang, Pitbull. Oh, come on. Get a knockout. Knock this dude out, man.
37 seconds left of this 11th round, guys. 30 seconds.
Damn. I can see when it is like, I mean, he do look a little more fresher, a little more confident, Venezuela. He got a little more pep in his step to me.
Right. Oh, Pitbull Cruz is coming. Nice overhand right. Ooh, Pitbull Cruz is putting some power there. He's laying it down. Oh, he can knock him out. He keeps doing that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
He got hurt there. He's trying to shake his head like he's trying to shake off that buzz. His head got buzzed. He's trying to shake off that buzz. But also, if he's been training, he's probably been training with Robert Garcia, training with Bam Rodriguez, and all those guys in Robert Garcia's camp. So he's probably getting a lot of. So he's fighting the best. Yeah, he got buzzed a little bit. You can see it in his face. His cheeks swelled up. Yeah, I could see it in his eyes. He's communicating. They're trying to get him back. No, he's okay. He's communicating, but he's smiling. But also, he got buzzed though. You could tell.
He definitely got hurt.
He keeps shaking his head a little bit once or twice to try to. Right here, not there. This one. Boom.
I think
that would have knocked a lot of people out at that lightweight division, 140-pound division. A lot of guys getting caught square in the chin like that, it would have been laid back on the canvas. Round number 12, guys. Championship round. Here we go, guys. Pitbull Cruz is going for it. He might try to knock him out in the 12th round. He should, because he was hurt that last round. They was hurt the last round. Don't tie up because the clock will run the clock down. $2:15 left of this last round, guys.
Man, Pitbull got to at least get a.
There he goes. We're at the 2-minute mark right now. On my side, we might be lagging behind from each other.
Yeah, I'm around about 2. Yeah.
Boom, another.
Man, I don't know if Pitbull gonna win the decision. It might. Hopefully, it's a draw, huh? Maybe.
Probably another draw. I can see it
Yeah,
now.
I like Pitbull.
The night of draws in boxing. They have it 103, 106. Valenzuela, Chris Mannix has it 106. Cruz 103. But Chris sometimes is wrong though.
Yeah, I can see Tank trying to fight Pitbull now because he don't look as good in this fight.
Yeah, he's getting the boxing skills is going against him a little bit. The actual real boxing.
Damn, man, I like Pitbull too. He was one of my favorites. I hope he at least get the draw, man. If not the win, man.
I think he's been doing a good job tonight. I mean, he's hanging in there, but the problem is the other guy's catching him a little bit. And
I don't think he deserved to lose his title though. His belt.
Okay, guys, let's see right down to what 20 seconds or 30 seconds. That was the end of the round, guys. We'll see what happens.
Yep, it's over with.
Yeah, the fight is over with between Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Jose Rayo Valenzuela. They're saying tonight he's lightning tonight because they have him up on the card so far. We'll see what happens.
Man, I can't. Yeah. Hey, man, wait, hold up. Mayweather and Gotti 3 or
yeah, Mayweather and Gotti are fighting again. Canelo versus Bumlanga. Canelo versus Bumlanga, September 14th.
I can't stand Canelo, bro. I cannot stand Canelo.
Yeah.
Bro, Canelo is I call him Doug Nello because he duck every good fighter.
Well, you heard Turkey Al-Sheikh call out Canelo saying, "Hey, we got the money for you. We're going to accept the offer to fight Terence Crawford if he wins tonight. We got the money. You just have to accept. We gave you an offer." He says, "We offered you the money. You accept it or not accept it." So we'll see. Canelo versus Bumlanga, Saturday, September 14th. Sorry, Berlanga. But I think Stevens
he never fought a champion. 0 world champions.
Right. Well, I think Steven Nelson should be able to fight him. Come on. Stevens at 168-pound division in that division. They're stripping the gloves off. Pitbull Cruz. So, okay, guys, let's come back here real quick. I'm going to turn the sound on real quick for these guys. Hang in there with me, King. Don't take off anywhere unless you want to go. Give me 1 second, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on 1 second.
Even convincingly, maybe. I don't think it was a wide decision, but it was a clear decision. Jose Valenzuela found Rayo in a lightning in a bottle.
Now the waiting. But just look at the body language. Valenzuela acting like the winner, Pitbull Cruz, acting like he wants to head back to the showers.
Let me tell you something, man. If that man right there hears the 3 most beautiful words in boxing, those words are going to resonate for the rest of his life, man.
According to those to you watching on the
75% of the people said Jose won the fight. 25% said Isaac Cruz.
Man, get out of here, man.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision.
Oh!
Judges Judge Pat Russell scores it 116 to 112 in favor of Jose Valenzuela. Judge Eddie Hernandez scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Isaac Cruz. Madrimov scores it 116 to 112 for your winner. And new, he's got it!
Oh man! King, Chris Mannix was right. I didn't get to see these exciting. Look at Turkey LSU's clapping hands.
Yeah, Pitbull gotta go back down. Go back down to 135.
Well, I think he could stay at this weight class. He just has to have other boxing skills besides his overhand right, overhand left, and body shots. You got to actually use your jab, hook, right hooks, left, uppercuts, all different stuff. He just comes back with that overhand stuff all the time and body shots. That's about it. But Robert Garcia is excited in the background. His trainer, Robert Garcia.
Man. Hey, whoever betted on this dude wants some money, bro. Some money. Yeah. For real. The betting odds was definitely against him. So whoever put their money on him got a nice bag tonight.
Yep, they did. Well, now Tank says I don't have. Now Tank Davis says I don't have to do a rematch with Pitbull Cruz. So, but my opinion is we don't have to fight Pitbull Cruz now because he lost. He's not going to be a big draw now. But he'll still be a big draw. His boxing career is not over. He's so aggressive that people want to see him fight again.
Yeah.
We'll probably do an interview here real quick. Let's go to the interview real quick for a minute, King, and we'll be back in a second.
Hey, I'm about to get off here, man. I got to focus in on the Bud Crawford fight, but thanks for having me on, bro.
Yeah, King, boxing brother, come back on again. I enjoyed you coming back on. Even come back on any other night. We do it like I just do it. Come on, regular live show. Or
yeah. I'm gonna set my notifications on so whenever you go live, I'm gonna check you out.
Okay, appreciate it. Even stop by for a minute or two for a little bit. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I might bring some people on. So I like to talk a little stuff a little here.
That's what that's what the live show is for you to talk your stuff, brother. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate for having me on. Salute. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, King Boxing, brother. Thank you for showing up tonight. Appreciate your support.
Yep.
Thank you very much, brother.
All right. Have a good night. All right, guys. It's back to Chris Mannix in the ring. Here we go.
Last few fights.
These two guys right here,
Robert, what'd you think of that performance?
I think it was a great performance. People's a tough kid. We have to fight smart. Keep the distance, keep the jab going, and fight him out the distance. That's what he kept following the rules, instructions, and he became champion now.
You talked about the journey that it's taken for you and your family to get there. You got a little bit emotional during our fighter meetings, talking about what they sacrificed to get you here. What does this mean to your family?
This is not for me. This is for my mom and dad. This means everything. This is all the sacrifices, all for them to pay them back.
Congratulations, Jose.
Thank you.
I'm going to turn to Isak. Isak. Bring Phil, the translator, in here. Come on over here, Phil. Isak, do you think you did enough to win the fight?
¿Piensas que hiciste suficiente para ganar la pelea?
Yo no voy a decir nada. El juez es el mejor público y solo quiero darle las gracias a Turquía, al Chief, por darme la oportunidad, a mi esposa y a mi familia que están aquí apoyándome.
Listen, I don't need to say a word. Just take a listen to this crowd. They're the judge of all this, not me. What I would like to do, though, is thank the Sheikh, thank my family, thank my team. But just listen to this.
When that final bell rang, how sure were you that you've done enough?
Cuando sonó el último timbre, estaba 100% seguro que habías ganado.
Yo nunca me confié, yo vine a hacer mi trabajo, vine a dar buena pelea y la gente es el mejor juez. No sé qué vio un juez, pero bueno, nosotros venimos a dar una gran pelea.
No, I just get on with my job. I never like to make a decision on what the result of the fight is. I just get on with my work and let everyone else decide.
Do you think this fight deserves a rematch?
Otro pelea, ¿no? Mereces una revancha, ¿no?
Totalmente, aquí estoy listo para la revancha directa. Se la pedimos oficialmente ante esta gente. Turquía, la Chic, Al Haimon, BBC, Madrimov, toda la gente. Rayo, dame la revancha. Por favor, Gilberto Mendoza, que la ordene nuevamente.
For sure, I'd like to lay it on the line now. I'd like to officially request a rematch on behalf of my people, BBC, everybody. I'd like to definitely throw that down now and ask for a rematch for sure.
Appreciate the effort, Isak. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias y vine a dar una gran pelea para toda esta gente. Muchas gracias.
Thank you for everyone. Thank you for my fans. Thank you very much. Good night.
Guys, so Pitbull Cruz, who was a 5-1 favorite in this fight, was beaten by Jose Valenzuela. He thought he did enough to win, Sergio. What would your message be to him and to what seemed like the majority of this crowd who thought maybe he got the job done too?
I don't think he got the job done. I think when he goes back, he's going to realize that he was just outboxed. Jose Valenzuela came with a strategy, and he executed the strategy, but it wasn't easy. That's the thing. To become a champion, it's not going to be easy. Valenzuela made it look somewhat easy, but he still went through some adversity and scary moments, and he still came out on top. It was just a beautiful display of a strategy executed, a great teamwork effort in that corner. And man, I applaud it. I'm emotional right now, Todd, because I know exactly what that feels like, being an underdog and the story of his family coming to this country and how the American dream came true. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, he wants a rematch. Would you like to see it again?
Man, if I was Valenzuela, I wouldn't give him a rematch. I'll go get the biggest purse I could possibly get.
Well, it might be a rematch.
Well, if that's it, then cash in.
All right, let's look at the highlights again. As Pitbull started fast, but Valenzuela just stuck to the game plan.
Again, everybody, thank you for showing up tonight. We're not done yet, but I want to thank King Boxing for stopping by. You guys can hit the StreamYard link as well. Come on live, share your you can share your comments or your thoughts, so we appreciate it. You can type your comments in the comments section, and we can share your comments on screen as well. So we appreciate it. We have the next big fight coming up with Terence Crawford. And also, guys, my opinion here tonight, before we get into the next main event, the main fight, do you think there should be a rematch between Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Jose Rayo Valenzuela Lightning? Okay, guys, we appreciate this fight tonight. It's a pretty good fight. I lost track of the fight just a little bit because I was sharing my thoughts and visiting with King Boxing. We appreciate him coming on. Love to have him back on again. Like I said, anybody can come on live. The show, live show is for you to do that, to share your thoughts on boxing, to type your comments on in the comment section. We'll share your comments on screen because we're not monetized yet. So later on, when we become monetized, anybody wants to share their comment on screen, at least $1 per comment or more, share a super chat. But here tonight, let's we're back to the ring announcer, Thomas Traber is his name, ring announcer.
Thank you, Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I am here on behalf of the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame and its president, Michelle Corrales-Lewis, to personally recognize a man who has changed the global dynamics of boxing around the world in an extremely short period of time. And we are seeing part of what it means right here tonight in Los Angeles. And we're talking about His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. When we founded the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame 11 years ago, it was with the idea of bringing the boxing community together. Promoters, fans, fighters, everyone. But Your Excellency, what you have achieved the same vision that we had, but on a much grander scale, certainly worldwide. You did it by combining through 3 words: passion, vision, and innovation. And so tonight, we would like to make a presentation, our first presentation that we have ever done from the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, and I'd like to invite His Excellency into the ring where we can make this presentation to him and salute his passion, his vision, and his innovation. The Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame feels strongly that your accomplishments are undeniable and your pursuit of the growth and the betterment of sport, of boxing, undeniable.
And we also welcome to the ring the hands of stone, Roberto Duran. The Golden Boy, Oscar de la Hoya. And Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome all these greats into the ring, and we want to say that both Roberto Duran and Oscar de la Hoya have been inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. And tonight, for the first time, we are announcing our first ever honorary inductee into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. It goes to His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. We admire what you have done for the sport of boxing and wishing you nothing but the best in the future. And to commemorate it, we present you with this handsome bronzed fighter trophy, which we hope you'll enjoy and display in the future.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. All the fans of boxing in my heart. Thank you so much.
So congratulations to Turki Al-Sheikh, who becomes the first ever honorary inductee into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. And Sergio, let's be honest, he's done enough in a year that the sport of boxing will have done in a decade as far as making big fights happen.
And that's the power of that man right there. And that's the reason he's here, because he has a passion for the sport of boxing, and he has the resources to make it happen. And this is prize fighting ultimately, and fighters are always going to take the bigger purse, and that's why we're getting these amazing events, these amazing fights all over the world, and I hope to continue.
Wow, guys. In the comments section, type what you think in the comments about Turki Al-Sheikh getting a special award as a nominee at the not nominee, he's awarded this special award for in a short period of time. Honoree, I guess is what they call it. Honoree to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. And we have a ring announcer. We got some more announcements, guys. Here we go.
Announcement. For everyone lucky enough to be here tonight for the Riyadh season card, you can also be walking away with an amazing prize. One lucky winner will win a brand new top-of-the-line Lucid car. At this time, we welcome His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, to present this incredible prize to one lucky winner. Your Excellency, we ask now if you can please press the button that will select our winner. And the winner is, in Field Club C, Row J, C10.
Is that him? Is that the winner? I'd be more excited than that. You just won a brand new car. Turkey Al-Sheikh has become Bob Barker for the night.
Our winner to the ring to collect the prize.
I don't think he believes it. I mean, we've never seen this in the boxing event, so I don't think boxing fans know what to expect here.
Holy moly, somebody won a brand new car. Turkey Al-Sheikh fronted the bill, or they had the money from the fight to give away a brand new car. That's what they should have done with a lot of the different fights. This is a shout out to a lot of the promoters on their regular show to even give away a $5,000 car. I don't know, just joking. But guys, tell me what you think about Turkey Al-Sheikh being awarded the honoree to the honoree inductee to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. Type in your comments. Tell me what you guys think about that. Also about what do you think about this idea of somebody winning a car during their promotional event, the boxing event here tonight. So Turkey Al-Sheikh is going to probably award the guy with the keys for a brand new car. Let's go back to the ring.
Sergio.
I'm going to tell you something. He may be nervous, but he did that little move, stepping into the ring that we see boxers do all the time. The dip in, the dip out, and the dip back in
I wouldn't
again.
be surprised if it was probably a boxing McDonald's days. Yeah, I've seen that. He knew how to get in the ring.
Congratulations to the winner of a brand new Lucid car.
All this could be yours if the price is right. So Jose Valenzuela.
Come on, it wasn't that funny, was it? Seriously? Price is right. Come on, Chris Mannix. It's the price is right. Come on down. You just want a brand new car. Remember that show, guys? All the guys my age, 58 years of age or around my age. Remember Price is Right. We're going to get ready for the next fight. Let me take a little quick break here, guys. I'm going to pay the water bill. I'll put back to the screen here. Guys, enjoy the show. I'll be back in 1 second. Everybody, thank you for your likes, your support, the hearts, and all the very few comments we got tonight. But at least we had somebody stop by live. Back to the ring. I'm going to go pay the water bill. I'll be back.
Mauricio Suleiman. He is proud to present the iconic WBC Riyadh season belt to His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh as a special appreciation for the United States of American inaugural Riyadh season Los Angeles. Thank you for being an unbelievable supporter of boxing. And presenting the belt is the ambassador of the WBC, Chico Lopez.
So more awards given to Turkey Al-Sheikh. This time a WBC belt.
That's only fitting. You know, so many belts in boxing. Might as well create one more. Still stuck with the car guy. That's what to be him. I want to get a peek at that car.
I'm ready to get a peek at Eminem.
Welcome to the Fight Night Update presented by DraftKings. Sergio Terence Crawford moving up in weight to challenge Israil Madrimov, and the odds makers have made Bud a huge favorite in this fight. Do you agree with those odds makers?
Favorite. I don't know about huge favorite because he is moving up in weight against a natural champion and 154-pound fighter in Madrimov. I love the fact that he's fighting in this 4 division. You know, he's going to be up there with the greats, Roberto Duran, 4 division champion, and many others. I think Terence cut from that great cloth. I think he's ready for this moment, and he looks the size. He looks like a junior middleweight, so he filled out nicely. It's going to be a hell of a fight, but I think it's Terence Crawford by decision. I don't think he knocks out Madrimov. I think by decision.
Okay, guys, we're back temporarily. The bathroom is occupied. But guys, what do you guys think about Isaac Pitbull Cruz? Do you think there should be a rematch with Jose? Let me know if you guys think there should be a rematch in the comment section. Everybody's stopping by tonight. Please type your comments in the comment section. We don't have any comments anymore tonight. You guys can type your comments in the comments section, please. We can do that. We can share your comments on screen. throughout the fight. Okay, who tonight? So real quick before this fight gets started, again, who do you guys think is going to win this fight tonight? Who wins between Israil Madrimov and Terence Bud Crawford here in Omaha? We here in Omaha, Nebraska, of course, all of us, we're going to say Terence is going to win based on his skills and his past performances and him being the pound-for-pound fighter that he is. Skills pay the bills, you know. So, hey, when you have the top boxing skills, this is the type of position you're going to be in. And also keeping that perfect record. Tonight, do you guys think Israil Madrimov has a chance? As Terence Bud Crawford said, they're going to take the fight very serious. They're not going to take him lightly. They're going to treat him as being very dangerous. Sean Porter and Andre Ward and Kate Abu, or however you pronounce her name, Kate Abdu, are talking right now, getting ready for the fight. We have a special guest tonight and Riyadh season event. Eminem will be on as well here in a second. So we'll get ready for that. Maybe while he's singing or doing his song or whatever he's doing or rapping his song, I don't want to miss it, but I have to use the restroom. Okay, guys. So thank you guys for your support tonight. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Again, appreciate it so much, guys, for your support. Also, guys, if you haven't subscribed tonight, please also subscribe as well here on KO Boxing Breaking News. If you haven't subscribed, all the likes you guys did share tonight, I do appreciate all those likes. This is a big event for us to live stream. I'm not really live streaming, but to do the watch party. We appreciate King Boxing coming on. But who do you guys think wins tonight? Don't forget to subscribe. And we're getting ready for the next show. I just need to take a little quick break. We'll get started. And also, don't forget Prime, Logan Paul. Brother, we need some money for my show. If I could do this full time. If I need some help. Okay. But if I can give up the other job. Because I love boxing. And we're doing it for all you boxing fans that love boxing as well. So I'd like this to be my full-time job where we can travel, do all the interviews as well in person, for we can travel to all the different boxing events to do the show. Or Turkey Al Sheikh can send me some money as well to do the show, but especially Prime. We support. I love these drinks. Barely any calories. This one here only has 20 calories, plus a lot of other zero things I can't read in the dark that well. It's kind of dark back here on my side, but low on all the bad ingredients. That's why I like it, and it tastes good. So yeah, go out and get some Prime. But I don't get paid from Prime yet, but trying to get paid. So yeah, but I really do enjoy the drink because it's also low in calories and refreshing. Good taste. It really tastes good. So on a serious note, it does taste good. So go buy some. Better than Coca-Cola. Better than Coca-Cola. Better than Pepsi. Better than Monster energy drinks. Yes, sir. There you go. Right there. Healthier for you, too. Okay, Prime. Don't forget, go out and buy some Prime refreshing drinks at your nearest store. I can read upside. Prime. But on a serious note, it's better. It's healthier for you. Okay, guys, we're getting ready here for the next fight, the next card. We'll see what's going to happen. We'll get ready. We'll place... We'll let Sean Porter and Andre Ward talk. Terence Bud Crawford is in the back dressing room with the T-shirt on. He's getting warmed up. He's already got his boxing gloves on. They have some green boxing gloves on that he's going to be coming out with. And it looks like he has a WBC official, one of the officials in the back, or WBA, one of the officials in the back dressing room with him to keep an eye on him, make sure he's following all the rules. No, he's joking. But he's ready. Isa Diegas is in the back room, one of the trainers. Isa Diegas is in the back dressing room with him as well tonight. So he don't have the violins and stuff like Ryan Garcia had. Remember that, guys? Okay. But Terence will be coming out. So we'll be doing that next. Let's go to the ring. Let's go back to the show and while I take a quick break, guys, quick as I can. Here we go, guys.
Man, well, I don't know, right? Like, he does so many things well, but even if skill for skill, you may have an advantage about him. He's got something that every champion has. Those are intangible. It's a meanness. It's a toughness. It's a competitiveness that says you're going to have to really hurt me to stop me tonight. You can't teach that. You can't really train for that. Terence has that. So if all else fails in here, where things aren't clicking and he doesn't feel sharp, he's always got that bite down in him, and that's also hard to beat.
What about Israil Madrimov? What have you made of his demeanor throughout the week? Because he doesn't seem fazed by any of it.
He doesn't.
I love the demeanor. I think that that's something that's common amongst those guys from the Eastern Europe. They always have this cold kind of feeling about them. This I'm here to do a job. I'm not here to entertain. I'm not here to slap hands and do pictures. I'm here to come in here and do a job and win. And I like that approach to this fight for him.
One of the things Sean talked about at the weigh-in was just kind of how solid Madrimov looked. Yeah. What did you think of it?
He's 30. He looks very, very strong. He's very, very skillful. The more I watch him, the more I like him. And the more I realize it's going to be a tough fight. People are looking at the amount of fights that Madrimov has, and they don't realize he's got 3, some say 400 amateur fights. Right. He's been through an amateur system his whole life. They don't understand that. That's why a guy with that amount of experience can be on the fast track and be in a fight like this with only 10 fights.
Power is also the one factor that people keep talking about and saying maybe that's the differentiating factor for him. Sure. A true out-and-out 154-pounder. Terence fights bigger fighters all the time. Does it really matter?
I don't think that it does. And when you have a guy that's 40-0, you're always looking for, well, what's that secret sauce? What is it that's going to beat him? And the question now is, has he climbed up too high? I personally don't believe that 154 isn't too high. I think that's even closer to his natural weight, which means he's going to be full of nutrients, full of everything, and didn't have to pull everything out of himself to get here like he has over the years. And so he's a much better fighter now and stronger fighter now.
A lot of times when you go up in weight, you are going up a weight class, but you still have to lose weight to make that weight class. So Terence walks around probably 168 pounds. So yes, and he's going up in a weight class, but he still had to lose weight to be able to make this 154 limit.
This is going to be your final thought very quickly. How does it end?
I think Terence is going to have to overcome the style, the strength, the power of Madrimov. But I think Terence Crawford is going to slowly start to figure things out, and it's going to become a high-level stakes IQ game. And I think midway through, you'll start seeing Terence land those body shots and those head shots and start to get Madrimov. I think 7, 8, maybe 9, we can see Terence get him out of there.
Very similar to what you said, Sean.
So I'll say something different. I like to see Madrimov start fast. If he starts fast, this might go a little different.
All right, let's send you over down by the ringside over to Adi Oladipo, who's with Eddie Hearn.
Thank you very much, Kate. Eddie, Madrimov and DAZN have done some incredible events around the world, some big events in the US. You look around here now, this must be one of your best.
Unbelievable. I mean, Riyadh season has truly arrived in Los Angeles. You know, the work that's gone into Riyadh season in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia, the vision of His Excellency, it's just blown us away. The promotion's been incredible. This place is packed in here. You've got every single star from the world of boxing, from music, from film, from sport, sitting ringside around this arena. What a night of boxing, upsets, great heavyweight fights, and now the big one. Well, that's just Eminem. And then the small factor Crawford against Madrimov. Cannot wait.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible. Eminem's going to appear behind us in a few moments. But let's talk about the main event. Terence Crawford versus your man, Israil Madrimov. You've gone backstage and you've seen Israil. How is he?
Honestly, ice cold. You know, worryingly, probably a little bit too calm. But that's his personality, you know. And I said to him tonight, just really clearly, you have to grab this moment. You know, when you walk out there and you come down these steps, you've got 36 minutes to create a legacy that you dreamed of your entire life. From a young man in Uzbekistan coming out of 300 amateur fights, one of the best amateurs ever from Uzbekistan. This is your moment. Don't let it pass you. Don't go 6 rounds behind early doors. Don't get pinged around. Get inside. Let your hands go. Quite frankly, I said to him, bust his ribs up. You've got him there, everywhere. Terence Crawford is amazing. This is your moment. This kid can do it. It's a big task. I'm so excited for him.
Yeah, you wonder if the moment's going to be too big when he walks out. I guess we're only going to find out in a few minutes, right? We don't know if he's ready for that big step up. We have seen fighters in the past do that, but whether or not Madrimov can do it or not, we'll soon find out. He is taking on, though, the pound-for-pound king. As you say, the pound-for-pound number one. It's going to be difficult, but the rewards are so big if he wins.
That's why you take it. Yeah. It's the gamble for everything. 10 fights in, you win a world title.
Okay, guys, I'm going to stop for a second. Terence Crawford's in the back dressing room. He's sitting down in a chair. He's really focused. He's zeroing in. He's visualizing probably and concentrating, getting ready to come out, getting ready to fight. He's probably already got his warm-up in, just sitting down to cool down for a second before he comes out. So he's getting ready. Eddie Hearn's building up the fight. Ali Oladipo is talking to Eddie Hearn right now, as we all heard. Terence was in the background. We're getting ready. So I typed in there, who do you think is going to win the fight tonight? We want you guys to tell me what your thoughts are. Type your comments in out throughout the fight. Also, you guys can hit the StreamYard link. Come on live. Share your thoughts. Even if you're watching from home, you don't get to see the fight. You haven't paid for the fight. This is the only way you can hear about the fight. You're welcome to come on, hit the StreamYard link to share your thoughts. The live show is actually for you. This is for the people that can't afford it or people want to participate. This is the community to start for you. I do a lot of pre-recorded news stories, but it's for you guys to share. Back here to the fight, we're going to get ready. Maybe Eminem might be coming out with Terence Crawford. Who knows? Maybe he might have his own special kind of like the Super Bowl. Here we go, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event before the main event. Entertainment before boxing, as we proudly present a truly undisputed heavyweight champion of the world of entertainment from the Motor City, Detroit, Michigan, USA. Let's make some noise for Shady, Aftermath, Interscope, superstar recording artist, the rap god, he is Slim Shady, a.k.a. Eminem.
Hi, my name is Slim Shady.
This motherfucker, man.
Yup, I've been sent from the past to save our career.
To save my career. My 25-year career, where I sold like 1 billion albums.
Little baby never put the fork tongue. It is sticking out here like a sore thumb. With a forehand and it do it tongue. Still a white jerk. The no one that cracks learn with a cipher. With a white bird to the blood light shirt. Lyrical technician and electrician. Yo, I got a place to take this shit. Make believe. And you know I'm here to stay this team. If I was to ever take your lead, it would be that's right to break your feet. If I was to ask for maybe leave, you say I hear she was glad to be. Would I really have a shot? I don't know what I'm going to do. Sing it, y'all. Come on. Hands up. Now, back in the days of OP, right around the time I became a dopey, ate some cocaine as a way of coping, tasted OP, get things of OP, turned me into 20 days emoji, but shit may not be age appropriate. doubts. That this whole world's about determination, Girl Scouts. That censorship bureau's out. When I started this verse, it started off lighthearted at first, but it became like lighthearted in my argument. My confidence got confident when I market it. Yeah, the shit is just like jogging, like jogging it. I've been running at full speed, and that's like I'm ahead, like my dog. The fight jogging it, we can debate the best. I'm white jogging it. I stick up to that my confidence. He took it. Sometimes I wonder what the old people say. What? You can see the way shit is today. They probably say that everything is okay. What's my name? What's my name? What's the beginning to feel like a wreck. My people to run to the back. I'll race it around the track, call me nasty. But damn it, hard to the train with Mark White Straps. Even more generals on this plan is Krypton. No mascot. I'll be broken, I'm omnipotent. That often I'm reloaded. Immediately these bombs are told. And I should not be broken. I'm a walking dead, but I'm just a talking head of zombie broken. But I got two mom deep broken. Not my problem. We have nothing in common. Prove I'm a dope and get yourself in the garment. Face this people. It's me. Honestly, screw it. It's honestly few. If I don't do the last what I do, it's over to these first in a while. So I want to make sure somewhere in this shit's right. Not good. Enough friends. Maybe trying to help get some beautiful sometimes. But I gotta give a few bucks just in case that you rappers are hungry. Looking at me like this. I know there was a time where I was leaving on the ground, but I still rap like I'm on my girl. Like one drive. Sometimes when you go, my feelings get kind of blind. You get too big. When it comes to trying to sing to you like that one line. Hold up back like a man that's up people. I'm trying to say I take 7. Put them over the line and AK-27 and a revolver. See if I get away with it now that I ain't as big as I was. Morphing into an immortal, coming through the portal. You're stuck in a time portal, 2000 portal. And I don't know what the fuck this is. My portal point, this is a puzzle. So fucking took the corals. Right, fuck being normal. And I'm just running a pain on you. Choices coming to you. Like when that is vacation. It's fancy, it's for me, what is man, oh man, that was a 24/7 special. Well, it's so reach equal straight to the radio station the very next day. Hey, man, I'ma kill you. Never coming at you, so sound is speaking. Some of them are doing you assuming I'm making what I gotta do to get it through to you. Super human, innovative, animated rubber, so that anything can sing a shake it off the shit. Devastating, more than ever demonstrated how to give a motherfucking audience. Levitating, never fading, and none of the haters. I've been waiting for the day when niggas say I thought of themselves. Because I know the way to get them motivated. I've been elevating music, you been killing me. Oh, he's too mainstream. That's what they doing to get jealous of the music. It's not hip-hop, it's pop. Cause I found it all the way to music. Good rock, shock rap, come on. Don't lose yourself, I make a loser. I don't know what songs like that. I don't know what words to use. Let me know when it occurs to you. While the ripping any one of these verses to you is coming from inadvertently hurting you. How many verses I gotta turn to? Prove that if you would have this nice songs, you can sacrifice furthest to God. Smooth, funky, real junk. But look at the accolades, skills, full of myself, but still I'm bully myself cause it make me do what I put my mind to. When I'm ill, it makes it bubble. Ill when I speak to you. Still talking to you. Take the wheel, I'm also gonna come to you. Still talking in my head, I can feel trouble and trouble. Angels fight the devils and here's what they want from me. They're asking me to eliminate some of the women hate, but if you take it in consideration within an age that I hate, it may be a little patient and more sympathetic to the situation. But it's the nation, like fucking, like 10 millions, things of an age. You're mistaken, debating mistaken, you gotta give me overseas and take education. True wrong and make them fall in the face. Don't be a retard, be a king, figure. Why be a king when you can be a god? Kelly, if y'all still with us on the count of 3, make some noise. 1, 2, 3. That's not loud enough. We in to see a motherfucking fight. 1, 2, 3. Yo, California, make Make some motherfucking noise for Bud Crawford, y'all. Cali, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Now say late dog, say late dog, say late dog. Now scream. I'm spilling these raps, so it's you feel up to the day that I drop. You never say that I'm not killing them. So when I am not, then I'ma stop killing them. And I am not hip-hop, and I'm just not killing them. Subliminal thoughts, women stop sending the winning card. Where it's cinnamon, hard good, I'm a gentleman shot. And a silly good line, if you're ill in the stop. I'm master, so it's just not rolling on. The criminal cop, killing your pop, killing the mineral spot. You got millions of pop listeners. You're coming with me, feeling a nod. Look at the fear like God. Don't get a spirit of God. Listen up, so you hear it loud. Where is the shot? Is it a miracle? I just wanted to clap. Listen up. This is my this is the plot. Listen up. This is let's go. Let's go. Hey. Everybody just clap your hands with us. Everybody just clap your hands with us. Clap your hands with us. Sing it with us if you know it. Sing it. Come on. Louder. I can't hear you sing. All the way up top. Let's go. Listen. All the way in the back row. Let's go. Los Angeles feels good. Guess I'm lucky. Some of us don't get a second chance. But I ain't loving this one. Nah, man. Shit, I feel like I can do anything. Let's go, man. We catch lightning in the bottle. Set fire in the water. Coming out the nozzle on the fire. Fire in this water. Dancing hourglass, spread the sand, take his hands and come over around the freezing clock. Take your hands inside and come on. There's a storm coming, it's the weatherman couldn't predict. I thought the block freak, you better flee, cause I can't take this. So rap, I was down, when I was down, I was shit. I got up, I'm back to punching to the ground. Your trick is a trap. Look, my last CD, that's just my trap. I be goddamn if another rapper gets in my ass. I hit the gas and I'll spin every verse as if it's my last. You can die in this length of the dog. That's how I'll last. You keep making and pumping kisses, but you're flirting with tech. I'm destroying your livelihood. I ain't just hurting your rep. I got your flowing, get going. The remotes of someone they slow. And no one knowing there's nothing you can do about it. Zero when I'm not talking like the boss, man. The target is you. Shut your lane down. You spot apartment at 2 Varsity Club. I know it's alive. What can you do? Get your crew to hype you up. Stand behind you like that boy's hot enough to know hell. First ain't true. Fire his ass and put his ass back together with glue. So you can hate him, he don't blame you. Frankly, he would too. Can't put him before the tell how about you? Now guess who? It's a clue. Came to the ball. That's why you beat him most of the night. He's true. He's in your ass. He's in your ass. He's all up in your sight. He's true. Now, what's time machine. Just my time machines. Call me. He sees everything you ever wanted. One moment. Did you capture it? Or just let it slip? His palms is sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous. But on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking how? Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad that he won't give up. Daddies, he knows he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It won't matter. He's dope. He knows that he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mode for home. That's what. Back to the lab, nigga. Yo, this whole rap shit. You better go back to this moment. Open up. You better lose yourself in the music. The moment you own it. You better never let it go. Only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music. The moment you own it. You better never let it go. Only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself. You better. Make some noise for yourself tonight, y'all. We love you. We're out of here. Peace.
Somebody make some noise for Eminem!
Oranges, peach, pears, plums, oranges. Yeah, here I come, I'm inches away from you, there fear none. Hip-hop is in a state of 911, so let's get down to business. I don't got no time to play around, what is this? Must be a circus in town and shut the shit down on these clowns, and I got a witness.
Wow, guys. What'd you think about Eminem's performance? What'd you guys think about Eminem's performance? I'll come back here to the thing. We're having trouble sharing to Facebook. Guess what? They're going to cut that out to Facebook because of a copyright claim, because Eminem songs, singing Eminem songs. I should have cut that out to Facebook right away. Facebook is going to stop the stream. I forgot about that, guys. We should have cut Facebook out temporarily. I wonder if we could pause that. I have to ask StreamYard if we can pause that out in the future, because when they have some songs like that, we don't have the copyright claims to those songs, and then all of a sudden Facebook says we're done. We've been blocked, canceled out on Facebook because of that. But that's okay, guys. That's all right. We'll go back. They'll share it again for a copyright claim. Well, what are they saying? Okay. Well, we have to reconnect. It's over with. It says edit, remove, edit. Okay. Edit description. Okay. We have to go back to Facebook. Okay. Save changes. We don't have no changes to save. Save changes. All right. Okay, well, he's got blocked on Facebook. Israil Madrimov is coming out. I think it's funny because I forgot. We're sharing that music from Eminem, and then Facebook wants to block us. We can't do a live stream. We can't do the audio. So that's fine. Okay, well, we're still on Rumble. We are still on YouTube. We're still on. And I might get blocked on YouTube for that section of the music. I forgot. Okay, but we have Israil Madrimov coming out doing his ring walk, about ready to get ready to start, guys. So let's go back to the show here. We'll get ready for the fights. We're still on YouTube. We're still on Rumble, but we just got kicked off Facebook. Okay, but let's come back here, guys, to the show. I'll take a look here real quick. Here we go.
In his 12th professional fight, he gets a shot at Terence Bud Crawford, and all of Uzbekistan is behind him. He told us that this is their version of the Super Bowl. Even at the Olympics, all of the fighters in their interviews, all the boxers are saying, hey, Madrimov is our motivation, our inspiration. And Chris, if you ask those that are close to him, they are extremely confident that he gets the job done tonight.
Yeah, Israil Madrimov is part of a very talented camp in Indio, California. That includes MJ Akbadalia, Bektemir Melikuziev, Shakford Giasov. These guys have been training partners, working together through the amateur ranks, coming up as a pro for these kind of opportunities. In addition to potentially becoming a pound-for-pound fighter himself, Israil Madrimov could become the greatest fighter from Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan has had many good fighters. They haven't had a true superstar yet. A win tonight would put Israil Madrimov in that category.
And we talk about the hard road to the top for Terence Crawford as we see the fireworks show going off.
Really cool. While Israil Madrimov came out, they had a little stage thing. It was on the stage, and he stood on the platform. The platform rose up like this, up in the air, raising Israil Madrimov. And then right below it said Riyadh season in big letters right below him. It's a big, like, a big pedestal just rose him up in the air. If you guys weren't able to see it, it was like a big thing on the stage, and he's able to come back down. He's greets Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn thinks he's going to whip Terence Crawford's ass, but we'll see. Terence Crawford, 85% of the fans say that Terence Crawford's going to win, and 15% of the fans say Israil Madrimov wins. So anybody put all their money on Israil Madrimov tonight, if he upset Terence Crawford, they're going to win a lot of money. But I don't think that's going to happen tonight, but we'd like to see a good fight anyway, and still the best man win, and whoever wins, we're saying, wow, what a fight. But tonight, I got Terence Crawford a stoppage by the end of 8 rounds. Okay, guys, so here we go, guys. Tonight, we'll get into it. Israil Madrimov just stepped into the ring, and next will be Terence Crawford, guys. So we'll come back to the ring for the announcement of Terence Crawford coming in. Terence Crawford's coming out doing his ring walk right now, guys. He's got his Prime. He's got his Prime logo. I got my Prime drink. He's got his logo coming out, Everlast gear on, with the kind of a royal blue jacket with gold trim. It's coming out. He's got some he's got some medals on a jacket, probably something from Africa. Some type of African garb maybe that he's wearing. It might be, in my opinion, that's what it kind of looks like royalty, like a royal robe on. So we'll see how this turns out. And remember, Steven So-Called Nelson sews or makes all of Terence Crawford's fight gear when he comes out as well. He sews them and he puts it together, and he does all the designing of it, and he's really good at designing stuff. So here we go. Riyadh season's about ready to go into the main event. Here we go, guys.
Bud Crawford!
Terence is walking out now, guys, by himself down the hallway. Here he comes.
No entourage needed. He stands alone. A 3-division world champion now says, I fight for my legacy. I only want legacy-defining fights, and this is certainly one, Sergio, as he looks for a 4th weight class world title in your former division, junior middleweight.
I'll tell you one thing, man, for this guy to be coming up from lightweight to junior middleweight and try to conquer another weight division, that's something like Roberto Duran, great, another 4th division champion that started at lightweight. I mean, it's something only great fighters do. Only fighters that are that talented to get on this stage to do what he does. It's just incredible.
You mentioned legacy, Todd, and that is exactly what Terence Crawford is fighting for. He has accomplished all he needs to accomplish in professional boxing. He is a first ballot Hall of Famer whenever he elects to hang up the gloves. I asked him this week, what keeps him going? Why does he keep fighting in fights like this at this level? He got more than enough money to last him the rest of his life. And he said it was legacy. He said he wants to leave the kind of mark on the sport that all the other greats did, the Alis, the Sugar Ray Leonards, the Mike Tysons. That's how Terence Crawford wants to be remembered, and that's why he's taking a fight like this tonight.
11 straight stoppage wins for Terence Crawford. He's not just winning fights, he's beating guys up. And Sergio, you made an interesting comment this week. You were asked what the X factor was in this bout, and you said it could come down to who's more mean.
That's exactly it, man. Who has the bigger chip on the shoulder? Who's been waiting for this opportunity? Who's been shunned by the public? Hasn't been given a big stage? Meanness, the chip. That's what makes this man special right here. Yes, the fight IQ, the speed, the power, everything. But you can't top this man. He has dog in him.
At some point, someone will be too big, too strong, too good for Terence Crawford. But will it be tonight? Will it be Israil Madrimov in the junior middleweight division?
Okay, guys, we're going to get ready to do the ring announcement for the fight. Here we go. We're going to get ready.
The national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will honor champion and challenger with their respective national anthems. First, the national anthem for Uzbekistan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the special guest recording artist, Miss Norelle Simpson, shall sing the national anthem for the United States of America.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reckless, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Norelle Simpson. Ladies and gentlemen, from BMO Stadium here in Los Angeles, California, USA, welcome to the Riyadh Season Card Los Angeles, an evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment, and it's all brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GEA. Promoters, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, Frank Warren for Queensbury Promotions, Sella and Gold Star Promotions in association with League One and World of Boxing. Special thanks to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turki Al Sheikh. This is the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Super Welterweight Championship of the World. This contest is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission Chairman Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, the WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza Jr. Also sanctioned for the interim title by the World Boxing Organization President Paco Barcarcel, and for the mandatory rank of #1 in the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman. At ringside, the three judges scoring. From Canada, Benoit Rossel. From the United States, Fernando Villarreal. From the United States, Steve Weisfeld. And inside the ring, the man in charge of the action at the bell, world champion veteran referee Jack Reese. And now the officials are in position and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from Los Angeles, California, USA, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with his head trainer, Bill Diaz. He's wearing white with silver, official weight 154 pounds. After an outstanding amateur career of over 300 victories, he now has an undefeated professional record consisting of 10 victories, 7 wins by knockout, 1 technical draw, training and fighting out of Indio, California. He is the fighting pride of Cuba and all Uzbekistan, presenting the reigning, defending, undefeated WBA super welterweight champion of the world, Israil, the Madrimov. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, standing with his head trainer, Brian McIntyre. Wearing navy with gold and red, he brings a professional record to the ring that is unblemished. He weighed in at 153.4 pounds, and that record stands at a perfect 40 fights, 40 victories, 31 wins by knockout over the last 7 years, 11 fights, 11 KOs. He is recognized as pound for pound, the best in the world. From Omaha, Nebraska, USA, the former lightweight world champion, former undisputed super lightweight champion, the current unified, undefeated welterweight champion of the world, Terence.
Mouthpiece. Okay, coaches. Both trunks are high. This is the point. Below this point is a low blow, and below this point is a low blow. I gave you guys instructions. I want to just remind you, please listen and follow my requests at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Fight hard, fight clean. Good luck to both of you.
Terence Crawford hasn't heard the final bell of a round. Of a fight, rather, in 8 years. 2016 was the last time he went the distance. 11 straight stoppages. Can he get another one tonight and become a champion in a 4th weight class? Or will the man nicknamed the Dream make his dream come true?
All right, guys, let's go. Round number 1. Here we go, guys.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, here we go. Terence Crawford and Israil Madrimov in the ring, and they're going at it the first round. They're just still figuring each other out. Madrimov has a little awkward style. Terence, nobody has really made no serious contact yet. Here we go. Terence is using his jab to parry to figure out Israil Madrimov. Madrimov is doing the same thing. And remember, again, Israil Madrimov, excuse me, guys, Israil can't make any mistakes, because if he makes any mistakes, Terence Crawford's going to capitalize him, and vice versa. If Terence makes any stupid mistakes, I'm sure Israil is going to to counter him on his mistakes and do the same. So these guys can't make it. The first person to make the majority of mistakes tonight is the one that's going to lose. So it can't be no major mistakes by either fighter. If they're going to get into it. Thank you guys for showing up. I might have got kicked off of Facebook, but we're still on Rumble. Everybody from Rumble, everybody from YouTube, everybody from X Spaces. Thank you for showing up. Everybody around the world that might be watching, type your comments in the comment section. We'll share your comments on screen as well. So everybody, appreciate you coming from wherever country you're from. If you can understand me in English, we appreciate you guys' support. Thank you very much. We're going to get into it. Nothing major happened in the first round. They're just filling each other out. Terence threw a couple of real jabs. Andy Ruiz minus 3K parlay for tonight. I'm not going to get into the betting odds right now. This is a parlay for tonight. Okay. Terence Crawford is still figuring each other out. 1 minute, 13 seconds. This is going to be a very technical fight. Terence is trying to figure out Israil Madrimov. He's calculating. He usually sometimes does get a slow start. Israil Madrimov is probably doing the same thing, probably calculating and seeing everything, every movement, every jitter, every little body movement that Terence is making. We'll see who's doing better. Terence is fighting in a southpaw stance. Israil Madrimov is fighting in the orthodox stance right now. And Terence Crawford has green boxing gloves on, and Israil Madrimov has white. Terence Crawford is in blue with gold trim boxing shorts. And it says, I think, Omaha probably on the back of his boxing shorts. I didn't take a close look. But Israil Madrimov tries to come in with a body shot to Terence Crawford, but he's moving real good. Terence tries to fire down to the body, but no serious contact from either fighter during this first round. Terence is moving real well. Israil Madrimov is moving real well. So both of them are. Terence tries to throw a little crisp right body shot, doesn't do any serious damage. Israil moves real well. That was the end of the first round. A lot of calculating, a lot of mathematician stuff going on. They're doing a lot of calculating. Let's go to the ring, guys. Here we go.
And there's Eminem finishing the set. Come sit front row and watch the fights. Pretty good gig. Kate Beckinsale looking dapper.
You're right on the button. Get the angle afterwards. Number 2, sit back.
Okay, we're getting ready for round number 2, guys. Here we go. Round number 2.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Okay, we'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see who's going to make the first big mistake and who's going to capitalize. So far, a lot of great movement from both guys. Both guys have a lot of experience. This might be a real technical fight, guys. Last time I seen this technical fight, not much happened. So we'll see. But Terence Crawford just threw a little jab over the top of Israil Madrimov's jab. It doesn't really do any serious damage, just to let him know, hey, I'm ready. I'm gonna go there. Okay. Here we go tonight. Yeah, Israil Madrimov has Terence back in the corner, but Terence is not in the corner real tight. He's just using the corner of the ring. Terence Crawford is moving left. Israel's staying in place right now. Israil Madrimov is stepping forward and stepping back. Terence is trying to get into his rhythm. I think that's what it is. Now Terence Crawford is getting his rhythm. He tries to throw a little jab from the southpaw stance. Doesn't do any serious damage. He threw another jab as well. Terence Crawford, in my opinion, has one of the fastest jabs in the world. And I think to beat Terence Crawford, you have to have one of the fastest jabs as well. And right now, Israil Madrimov is not really using his jab that well. But he's a big boy. He's got some power. We'll see what he can do. They're moving around the ring. They're parrying each other's jab, knocking down each other's jab like this. I can't even do it. I hurt my shoulder in the past, but they're getting into it. Let me keep my eyes on the ring, guys. I'm going to keep my eyes on the ring. Okay. Israil Madrimov tried to jab down to the body of Terence Crawford, but doesn't connect. Still a lot of calculating. Israil tries to jab down to the body again. No serious damage. Nothing seriously happens here. First person to make a mistake. Terence Crawford says, well, if he makes a mistake, I'm going to capitalize. There, Israil Madrimov came back with a good jab. Kind of caught Terence just a little bit, but nothing serious. So, you're boxing, you expect to at least get hit by the other opponent. So it can happen still, guys. This is boxing. Both people are going to get hit somewhere. So here we go. Everybody, thank you for stopping by or watching tonight. The likes. Type your comments in the comment section who you think is going to win. I'm not getting a lot of comments tonight, but guys, type your comments in the comment section. Terence is stepping forward. We got 17 seconds left of the second round. There, Terence just jabbed down to. Terence is fighting southpaw stance. He took a left hand. He jabbed down to the body. He's starting to let go the last couple seconds of this round. Israil threw a solid shot once. Terence threw a solid shot. So nothing major happened. Neither fighter really hurt each other, but I think Terence might have had the upper hand in the second round toward the end of the round. Not much, just a little bit. Then Israil came back with a solid jab himself. Let's go back to the ring, back to the show, guys, into the second round.
According to Turkey Al-Sheikh earlier tonight.
Hey, smart. Georgia, body. Hey, that's what, body. Hey, and then Bravo. Hey, switch it up too. Hey, switch it up. Georgia, level vocal. Okay, switch it.
Madrimov works out.
Okay, guys, we're getting ready for the third round. Here we go, guys. Round number 3.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Round 3. Let's go. See what's happening. Okay, round 3. Israil Madrimov in the white boxing trunks with silver trim. Terence Crawford in blue trunks with gold trim. Everlast boxing shorts with Crawford red letters on the front of his blue, royal blue kind of boxing shorts. Terence just kind of loosening it up now. He was just doing a lot of calculating. Remember, a lot of times in the past, Terence would always start slow. He just tried to throw a little uppercut from a distance. So we'll see what happens. Oh, Terence is starting to figure him out. We'll see what happens so far. They had a little not clash of heads, but Terence is they're picking up the pace here. Terence is going for. They're going to fight now, guys. We're getting in the fight stage. Here we go in this third round. Terence is moving to the right. Israil Madrimov is trying to come forward, trying to step in. Remember, he's real explosive, so we got to watch him very carefully. Israil is athletic. He's explosive. They want him to go to the body, so we'll see. He probably has a lot of strength and power to hurt somebody with the body shot, but we'll see. You have to get close enough to do a serious body shot. So we'll find out. Israil's doing a pretty good job trying to cut the ring off on Terence Crawford, but we'll see. We'll see. Remember, Terence Crawford is very, very good at counterpunching. Israil Madrimov is looking good so far as movement. He's getting caught a little bit from Terence Crawford with the jab left hand. No serious damage. Israil tried to throw his right hand, but Terence Crawford blocked it. Remember, Israil has a real awkward fighting style. Terence throws another jab. Israel's trying to move in, move left, move right. He's fought every style, supposedly. Every boxing style there is. So let's see. Terence Crawford throws a double jab. Israil, I think, is looking to counterpunch Terence Crawford. He's not really trying to be an offensive fighter, really. So we'll see. There he just tried to throw a jab toward Terence Crawford's head. Terence Crawford just stuck out his tongue towards Israil Madrimov, like you ain't doing nothing. Come on. Well, see, that's the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the corner of Terence Crawford. Shakur Stevenson's in the house. Let's go check this out.
Hey, he likes that slow pace, doesn't he, Sergio? He's cheering from the rafters.
He doesn't care. Say hello to the bad guy, said Shakur. Another master boxer in boxing. What did he go?
Again, another control round from Crawford, but right there, eating the right hand. The best punch, of course, landed by Madrimov right now. One of only a few punches, but Crawford comes right back. Over the top came Israil. So a nice little exchange right there to finish that round. I think we got the tongue coming out of Crawford right there. Yeah, he felt it.
It's going to be a tough fight for Bud, man. It's a patience.
All right, here we go, guys. So Israil Madrimov did it catch Terence with a good shot in the face. Terence Crawford ate it, but Terence Crawford came back and caught Israil Madrimov too. So they both each got a good shot on each other. So let's go into the fourth round, guys. Here we go.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
All right, we're back at it. We'll see what's going to go on here tonight in the fourth round. Terence Crawford throwing a jab. Stuck his tongue out at Israil Madrimov in the last round. Toward the end of the round, stuck his tongue out at him. So here we go. Already taunting Israil a little bit. So let's see who gets under whose skin mentally here, guys. Who can keep control of the fight as well. So I think it's 1-for-1 as far as it's a good punch on each other. Oh, Terence Crawford just missed. Israil blocked the punch. I said 18% Crawford. Madrimov says total punches through round 3. 18% Crawford. Madrimov 33%. Okay, here we go, guys. Remember, sometimes in the past, Terence Crawford always started slow. So here we go, guys. Israil just caught Terence with a really good shot, I think. Israil's really good at moving his head here, coming forward, trying to be real awkward. Trying not to get hit. Whoop, Terence almost made a mistake. 1 minute, 11 seconds of the fourth round. They just tied up with each other. The referee probably have to separate the two fighters. Here we go, guys. Israil. Oh, Terence got great foot movement. Let's see if Israil Madrimov has great foot movement. Israil's trying to come forward with a couple of shots. We'll see what happens. Terence tries to come catch him. Terence Crawford trying to find his rhythm. Israil Madrimov is trying to find his rhythm right now. They're both in rhythm. So we'll see what happens now with the fourth round. They're warmed up and ready to go. Ooh, just Terence caught Israil real quick. But Israil Madrimov is holding his own defensively. That was the end of that round, guys. This might be a boring fight tonight. If there's going to be this technical, we'll see what happens. Let's go back to the ring.
Primo je na bočnik, vidite šta? Čisti, čorno udarjam, pa tom snova pa igrao, snova udarjam. Na razvijenje, jesi внимательно работать, только точно удары.
Good around there from both guys. We're starting to heat up. The right hand is really starting to heat up for Madrimov. He's found the range. He's found the distance. He's not afraid to lead with that right hand, which is the best punch to lead with against a southpaw. Right there, we see Crawford utilizing that jab. Don't be surprised if we see Crawford switch up because that right hand's landing so clean.
I would love to see that uppercut that blood.
Okay, guys, here we go in round number 5.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Bud's fighting southpaw stance, but Bud might go back to orthodox here in a second, guys. So we'll see. And Israil Madrimov is staying orthodox, guys. So we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, Israil might have lost his balance just a little bit. Can't make that mistake, Terence. We'll catch you. This is round 5 of a 12-round championship fight. Terence tries to jab down to the body. Terence has to be really patient. Israil's moving really awkward. He's moving really good. Terence is moving really good. It's very, very technical at this point for the first person to make the first major mistake. Terence Crawford's a slip and fell. They call it a slip. I think he tripped over Israil Madrimov's foot. Here we go, guys. Israil tried to go down to the body of Terence Crawford. Israil Madrimov trying to throw his right hand. He's caught Terence a couple times with it. But also Terence has caught Israil Madrimov. This is a very close fight, guys. So far into the 5th round. Israil tries to come back with looping right hand. Doesn't do any damage. End of that round, guys. Here we go. Back to the ring. Here we go.
There he is.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney is in the house, guys. Devin Haney in the house.
Ryan Garcia, I think his next move is up 247 pounds. Wouldn't surprise me, though, to sometime next year see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia run back.
Are you confident we're going to see Ryan Garcia back in a boxing ring anytime soon, the way he's been acting?
I am. I do think that Ryan Garcia will be back. And hope he's in a better place than what he is.
Hey, listen, man, if a guy like Tyson Fury came back from the darkness, I give a chance that Ryan Garcia come back as well.
All right,
okay, here we go, guys. Next round. We're round number 6. Halfway through the fight. Nothing major's really happened except Terence Crawford slipping and falling down. Israil Madrimov caught him with a couple good shots during the last 6 rounds. Terence caught him with about 2 good shots. So back and forth, it's pretty even overall. Nothing major happened. They have 47 for Crawford and 48 for Madrimov as far as Chris Mannix scorecard. Madrimov is up only 1 point on the scorecard. So we'll see. We'll see. That's pretty close about what we have. So you got to go either way at 1 point as far as in the 6th round. 47 for Crawford, 48 for Madrimov. Let's see if Madrimov makes any mistakes. He's doing a really good job. Oh, he just got caught with a few punches from Terence Crawford. We'll see what happens. See if he can take those hard shots from Terence. Terence is starting to warm up here. They might go the distance, guys, or might get knocked out. But I said by the end of the 8th or 9th round for a knockout for Terence Crawford. We'll see. We'll see if Madrimov can hang in there to go all 12 rounds. But Terence Crawford, I don't know how it'll work going all the way to 12 on the scorecards. But Terence Crawford's been 12 rounds before, many times in the past. Been a while, but he's been in the 12 rounds in the past, guys. Madrimov tries to come back there with his jab hand, trying to catch Terence, trying to throw that straight right. Israil Madrimov has to throw more than just a straight right to catch Terence Crawford. Where's some hooks? Where's some body shots? Come on. He didn't even go into the body at all. But I think the referee is trying to warn the guys to watch their heads, not to do any headbutts, but there hasn't been nothing that's real serious as far as a headbutt yet. It looks like Madrimov is trying to catch Terence Crawford really hard. Israil Madrimov steps out of the way. Oh, he just almost made a mistake. Israil Madrimov, and Terence caught Israil Madrimov when he made that mistake. But we'll see how many more mistakes he made. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, it's very technical with 19 seconds left in the 6th round. Here we go, guys. Israil tries to throw an uppercut, which is something different. That's okay. Ooh, Terence Crawford just caught him with the combination with the body shot down low. A couple more body shots real quick. Ooh, Israil Madrimov is breathing hard like those body shots might have hurt him. The Terence Crawford came back, boom, caught him with a 2 head shots to Israil Madrimov. He caught him with the left hook. He caught him with the right hook. Came back and tried to throw him with the left hook again. Wow, that's pretty close. Here we go back to the ring, guys. Here we go. Terence Crawford got Israil good that time in that round.
Opponents, he's fighting, Chris, and the performances.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the best young fighters in all of boxing. Ticketed for a rematch with Juan Francisco Estrada at the end of this year. He gets through that, maybe a couple more. Could get the dream fight. In a way, Bam Rodriguez.
He looked like Clark Kent right there.
All right, guys, here we go again. Next round, guys.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
In this past round, here we go. We get ready. Here we go. Referee saying fight. Here we go. In round number 6, Terence finally caught Israil Madrimov. He might have irritated him, but Israil Madrimov was breathing real hard, like taking real deep breaths, like he knew it kind of hurt a little bit, but he looks like he's a tough guy. He can handle it. So we'll see. Anything can happen yet, guys. We're giving both fighters credit here because Israil's still good at movement. Good. Says total punches through round 6. 18% for Crawford, 33% for Israil Madrimov. Total punches thrown, landed, 194. Says Madrimov, 33. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. They're still figuring each other out, using Madrimov tried to throw some punches, touching the gloves of Terence Crawford. Terence just came back with the hook on Israil Madrimov. This is the 7th round, guys. We'll see what happens here. Israil Madrimov tries to put Terence Crawford into a headlock. We'll see how that turns out. The referee separated the two fighters. They're back in the center of the ring. All right, Terence Crawford. Israil Madrimov tried to use that right hand to get on Terence Crawford. No serious damage. Terence Crawford, who just caught him almost with the hook after a right hand body shot. Terence Crawford came back with a nice right hook. That was the end of that round, guys. The referee's checking out the face of Israil Madrimov, maybe from a headbutt or something. Let's go back to the corner. Here we go, guys.
Jaron Boots Ennis, Philadelphia's finest. I wonder what's next for him. Chris, can you shed some light on that?
Well, they'd like to make a unification fight against either Mario Barrios or Montes Stanionis. One fight that could be out there, though. Virgil Ortiz. I know Boots Ennis doesn't get the big fight at 147. He's ready to go up to 154.
There's a look at BMO Stadium. You heard Joel Diaz, the trainer, Madrimov, saying,
Okay, guys, we're going to the next round. Round number 8.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Round 8. Here we go with Terence Crawford, Israil Madrimov. If you guys are around the world that can't see this fight, it's a very technical fight. Israil Madrimov now looks a little bit frustrated because he's not getting anything majorly done. But Terence Crawford is being very patient. So he's getting caught now with the jab from Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's being very patient. Israil Madrimov is getting a little frustrated, but he's being a little patient too. They want him to be a little bit more aggressive. Joel Diaz does. Wants Israil to be more aggressive, but we'll see. We'll see. Terence Crawford just caught him with a nice left hand on Israil Madrimov's face. Terence Crawford being up in a defensive position. Round 8 of the 12-round fight. Israil tried to throw a left hook. Terence Crawford blocked it. Terence Crawford got his hands up real close. I think he's keeping his guard up real close because he wants to step forward and try to get closer and throw his tongue and try to agitate. Oh, Terence Crawford is taunting Israil Madrimov, sticking his tongue out, shaking his leg at him. I think Terence Crawford is covering up a little bit, trying to let him hurt him before he can step in closer and get to Israil Madrimov. Yeah, with the body shot, there he goes. That's what Terence Crawford's doing. He's taking some shots, covering up real well like this, stepping forward, taking some shots to come in closer to get to Israil Madrimov. That's what he's doing. He's trying to step in close. He's trying to step on the inside, keeping it covered up as he's stepping in real well. As Israil trying to throw some hard shots through Terence's body. Terence is stepping real close, catching Israil in the top of the head, making Israil real frustrated. He's starting to get his eyes marked up. Terence is throwing a hook. Terence is picking up the pace on this guy now. Throwing some body shots on Israil Madrimov, catching him with some body shots. Nice little short right hook. That was the end of that round, guys. Israil's going back to the back to a stool, walking like he's frustrated, like he's not really hurt, but like frustrated. Then also, Lomachenko is in the house. Vasily Lomachenko is in the house watching the fight as well tonight. Let's go back to the ring.
Yeah, there was some serious talks about Lomachenko facing Tank Davis, but I think Lomachenko, having gone through a lot, both inside and outside the ring over the last few years, needs a little bit of a break. Going to take the rest of the year off. Still a world champion at 135. Going to look for some bigger fights next year.
There's Lupe Fiasco over his left shoulder.
Hey, move to your left. You want to switch left a little bit? No, okay. Hey, keep moving to your left. Keep swinging the left.
That was a pretty good round for Madrimov, but how does he build on that, Sean?
Okay, here we go, guys. This has a pretty good round for Madrimov. I thought it was a pretty good round for Terence Crawford. Here we go, guys. All right, the round number 9 of a 12-round fight. Let's see what happens during these next rounds. All right. Terence Crawford trying to find out his distance. Madrimov, this ain't Madrimov is doing pretty good, but we'll see. Two minutes left of the 9th round. They're still trying to figure each other out. Nothing thrown. Terence just throws 2 jabs. Israil throws a right hand. Terence Crawford comes in. Terence Crawford just threw an uppercut on Israil Madrimov. No serious damage. Israil just caught Terence with a nice left hook, just a little bit. No serious damage. Very close fight, guys. Terence has got Israil with a nice jab. There's a red mark above Israil Madrimov's left eye from Terence Crawford. Hey, we got some people making some comments. I just seen them pop up here tonight. Bud got to force the pace, to force the mistakes. Exactly, Tony. That's partly true, too. Yeah, you said you got to force. He is covering up more to step in more, but he's only got so many rounds to do it. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, finally, you guys showing up making some comments as well. Tonight, Jeff Billings, thanks, brother. Thank you for you guys making some comments as well. Let's see what happened. Ooh, Terence got caught there with a solid shot. Looks like he's going to roll back a little bit, but at the same time, Terence got caught there, boom, on the chin. That would hurt most people. He's sticking his tongue out. He's waiting for a mistake. Let's go back to the corner. Here we go, guys. They're getting ready. Okay, we missed that. I was looking at your guys' comments on screen. Dang it, we missed that round, but here we go. Let's check it out.
Immediately tips that head out of the way.
Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. All right. I think I lost my sound. Okay, let's go back here. Give me 1 second, guys. Test. Can you guys hear me okay? Test. Test. All right, guys. We must have lost the sound for a minute. We're back. Test. Sound is, I think my sound got messed up. Tell me if you can hear me okay. I did something. We have 85 for Crawford, 86 from Madrimov. It's still a really close fight, guys. We're in the 10th round. Yeah, I had to fix my sound. Yes, can hear. I lost my sound on my end real quick, and I had to try to readjust it. But here we go, guys. For a minute there, I thought I lost the sound completely. All right. Here we go. I ended up missing out on some stuff as I was trying to fix the sound. There we go. Test. All right. Test, right? Probably my headsets. I probably blew out my headsets. Okay. Nothing major here. This is the 10th round. So they're going further than what we expected. Terence Crawford got caught with the right hand from Israil Madrimov. Remember, I also seen Terence Crawford knock somebody out in the 12th round, but Israil just caught him again. Oh, first mistake that I seen that Israil made. He made a looping up shot. Terence could have counterpunched him right there. That was the end of that round, guys. Here we go. Back to the ring. Here we go.
Hey, will somebody get saved by the belt? Oh, but there's Mario Lopez, huge boxing fan.
Does that man ever age? He looks the same from the 80s to say like that, man. Look at him.
Increíble.
Increíble, correcto.
Got a great podcast with Steve Kemp.
I'll let you guys take it. You guys, you guys are seeing something different from me.
Hey, nice right hand right there by Madrimov. Hey, Crawford's sticking his tongue out like, yeah, that's not enough.
All right, we're in the
Okay, guys, we're in the championship rounds. We'll see what happens, guys. Okay, we're in championship rounds. We have 11th round, guys. We'll see what happens. Yeah, thanks, brother, for your comments, guys. Yeah, we can hear you. Appreciate that, man. Yes, we can hear. All right, thanks. I knocked out my sound, I thought, for a minute by adjusting the mic. I just blew out my earbuds a little bit because we're playing a sound a little loud for you guys can hear it. Okay, 11th round. Let's see what Terence can do anything special in the 11th, 12th round because he lets it get too close, and Israil could easily still the fight here, even by 1 or 2 points. It could be a split decision. Israil's left eye swelled up and pretty red, guys. So we'll see. We'll see. Terence just cut Israil with a nice left hand. He's still fighting from the southpaw stance. One minute, 16 seconds left. Under 1 minute now with the 11th round. Israil better not get tired this last round because if Terence figures him out during the last round, he can seriously. Ooh, now Madrimov just got caught with some hard shots by Terence Bud Crawford. Hey, guys, that was the end of that round, guys. Let's go to the ring.
There's actor Sterling K. Brown. He looks enthralled.
He's a peace actor right there.
Get Out, one of the great films.
Step around and keep your hands up. What? Don't worry about it. Take last round. He's like to knock you out right now.
This is boxing. You never know how close this fight is. As we enter the 12th round, the Madrimov fans probably think he's right in it. Crawford fans think he's done enough to get the job done.
Joel Diaz in the corner.
Okay, guys, let's leave it for the last round for you guys to hear.
That's the case. They think they're ahead.
And boy, Crawford is letting his hands go.
I'll tell you, Crawford is fighting like a guy that perhaps thinks he could be behind.
No. If anything, he may be aware of this, obviously aware of the streak, but I think more than anything, he knows that he needs to impress tonight if he wants the future, the kind of future that is planned for.
I think he's got to be ready. I got to be focused more on winning tonight, Sean. I've got him up right now, 105, 104, heading into this last round, but Madrimov is fighting an excellent fight.
Oh, he put everything into that left. including his left foot coming off the ground.
Good right hook by Madrimov on the inside right now, but took it well.
Good uppercut, 2 in a row. Madrimov's got to get busy. He can't lose this round.
And bottom line, this is what people want to see. People want to see offense, offense, offense. You know, so Bud's finally giving everybody what they want. It's not because he's losing or thinks he's losing. He knows he's got to give this, and he's giving it.
He wants to be a crowd pleaser, and he wants to send a message to Canelo Alvarez that, hey, I'm still going to come for your super middleweight titles.
You know, we've talked about Canelo a lot on this broadcast, but I wonder in the aftermath of a fight like this against the very
good right hand from Madrimov.
Madrimov is landing some big right hands, man. Bud better be careful. Look at him, there's another one, 3 in a row.
Now Madrimov trying to be the boss with 50 seconds left.
I said how mean Bud Crawford is. Guess who else is mean? Madrimov. Oh my God, this guy's not intimidated by the pound-for-pound stud in Bud Crawford.
He made this a great fight. No matter how this fight ends, this is a great fight. 10-0 versus 40-0, and it doesn't look like it in the ring. I tell you why Joel Diaz told Madrimov he was going to try to knock him out, because he knows Bud Crawford. He knows what Bud Crawford wants to do.
Ten seconds left. Well, now there's 10 seconds left. And that will do it. For the first time in 8 years, Crawford has taken the distance.
All right, guys. So tell me what you think about that, guys. Terence Crawford taken to the distance. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This is a close fight, guys. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. Okay. All right. Test. All right, guys, check my sound out real quick.
Sean thinks it was relatively easy to score. Chris Mannix thought it was very close.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with Mannix on this one, man. This was a tough fight to score, but Madrimov was definitely. It was a back and forth, and this is the type of fight I expected. You know, I knew Crawford wasn't going to stop this guy. I knew it was going to be a difficult fight, but I couldn't go on a limb and say that Madrimov was a favorite. And right there, but I'm telling you, this is a difficult fight to score. I'm curious. And I'm also Crawford says after this fight, because I know he got the.
All right, test, guys.
Here are the judges for tonight's fight. Rosell, Fernando Villarreal.
Test. There's my audio back now. I thought I lost it. Okay, there we go.
Americans and a Canadian.
All right, guys, let's see what happens. See who won this fight. I have no ideas. I think Terence might be up a little bit, but I have some favoritism because I know the team personally. But Madrimov did pretty good until the last 2 rounds. He was getting caught. So I think Bud squeezed it out maybe by a split decision, in my opinion. I don't think it was unanimous decision. A split decision by Terence Bud Crawford. Or they might give it to Israil. We'll find out. Maybe a rematch.
Doubling up on uppercuts like that.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what's happened, guys.
Performance by Bud Crawford, but Madrimov definitely had his moments. I definitely see this as a closer fight than I think Sean Porter saw.
Well, that's why we have 3 judges and not just 1.
Terrence's eyes swelled up a little bit, his right eye. So we'll see what happens.
Confident he did enough. Let's find out. Michael Buffer with the scorecards.
Here we go, guys. We'll find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Fernando Villarreal scores at 116 to 112. Benoit Rosell scores at 115, 113. And Steve Weisfeld has it 115, 113. All three scores go to the winner by unanimous decision from Omaha, Nebraska, USA. He is the new WBA Super Welterweight Champion of the World, Terence.
I said split decision. It was unanimous decision.
History is made as Crawford, with the unanimous decision, becomes a champion in a fourth weight division. But Sergio, it wasn't easy. In fact, if one round went the opposite way, we'd have had a draw.
Yeah, my eyes didn't deceive me. Madrimov was in this fight, but had to respect what was coming back. It wasn't a one-sided fight. Like our colleague Sean Porter saw it, but I'm telling you, man, that man right there is dangerous. He's going to keep being dangerous. It's Israil Madrimov, because he fought the best fighter on the planet and almost made it a draw. It's a very tough fight to judge, to be a part of, and I can tell you right now, I'm curious to hear what Bud Crawford's going to say in this interview, because he had to respect the sly combinations and the strategy that Madrimov had for him. Every time Crawford tried to get something going, Madrimov would do something and let that rhythm go out the window.
Here's Chris Mannix with the new champ.
Bud, congratulations. 4-division world champion after this win. Always Madrimov, but you had to work for it in the ring tonight. How do you think the fight played out?
First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for blessing me and my opponent to lead the ring safely and blessing me with this victory. I like to pay homage to my loved ones that passed away. R.I.P. to my cousin Liz Burns, R.I.P. to my cousin B, and R.I.P. to my auntie Ann. Israil was a tough competitor. I knew he was going to be tough. Like I said, I knew all about him when I went to Uzbekistan, and they was telling me so much about him. He's real strong. He's durable. He took a lot of good shots, and he got me to round 12.
Your fights are off in a chess match early, and eventually you open up. This felt like a chess match almost all the way throughout this fight. What made him so difficult to figure out?
Well, like everybody knew coming into the fight, he had fast feet, he had good rhythm upstairs, and he was strong, and he was waiting to counter me just like I was trying to counter him. He was very disciplined. He wasn't coming in throwing in wild shots like I intended him to do, and he fought a good fight.
How long did it take you to figure it out? And once you did, what were you able to do in the ring?
Well, I figured it out from the get-go, but I was just being patient. I didn't want to rush in with anything, because that's how I got caught a couple of times, rushing in, trying to eat too soon. But I did my thing.
Your first fight at 154 pounds, could you feel the difference in the ring?
Yeah, you can feel the difference, because like I said, Israil a real strong opponent, He only got 11 fights, but he's very strong. And we knew that coming in the game. And for us to come and fight a guy of his caliber, the first fight, says a lot about me and my team.
You didn't want to talk at all about Canelo Alvarez coming into this fight because you were focused on Israil Madrimov. Now that fight is over, this fight is over, is Canelo Alvarez the fight you want next?
Well, you know what I say. If the money's right, we got to fight. But at the same time, he got to fight, that he's focused on. I'm going to go back to my family. I'm going to relax. I'm going to enjoy this win and enjoy all the accomplishments that I've made in the sport of boxing.
Does the challenge of Madrimov at this weight, moving up in weight, make you reluctant at all to move up to 168 for a fight of that level?
Not at all, because I'm pretty sure he can fight at 160. This guy is big. In the amateurs, he fought at a higher weight than he is now, and he was very competitive. So I understand, he's strong. I ain't gonna lie, he's strong.
You've talked about Canelo in the past and why you want it, but why is that fight so important to you?
It's not so important to me. It was just another milestone to greatness, I suppose.
and financially wise.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you.
Israil, we'll turn to you. Alec to translate. Do you think you did enough to win the fight?
Сделал достаточно для победы в этом поединке.
Да, конечно, я дрался лучшим паунд-то-паунд. Он всех почти в боях нокаутом выиграл. Я достойно выиграл. И я думаю, выиграю и хочу реванш, чтобы доказать еще раз, что я лучше на этом весе. И мистер Турки-Аль-Шейх сделает еще дальше. Let's go.
You know what? I fought the best pound for pound fighter in the world, and I believe that I did enough because I'm a champion. I was defending the belt, and I was, controlling the rhythm, and I felt very comfortable inside the ring. And I believe that I did really well, and at least I deserve the rematch. And His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh can make it. Let's go.
What made Terence Crawford so difficult for you to figure out in the ring?
Так тяжело. Было ли сложно его разобраться, как он боксирует, ритм его поймать и так далее?
Ну, я контролирую ринги. Болельщики видели, все зрители видели, фанаты. Я думаю, я достаточно сделал и сделаю дальше, иншаллах.
I felt that I was pretty much controlling, everything. I made a couple maybe mistakes, but I felt that I did enough, in each round, like controlling the how the fight was going. And I was holding myself back a lot too. So in the rematch, I can make a lot more. I know already what to do, and I can push harder.
Did you think the fight was close? The punch statistics were very close at the end, but did you think this was a close fight?
Близкий. Ты чувствовал, что бой близкий?
Да, конечно. Я контролирую весь почти раунд, поэтому я думаю, достаточно это. Просто он, да, лучший боксер в мире. Я 10 боев провел. Ну, да, достаточно боксировал, я думаю.
Again, I felt that each round was competitive, but I felt that I was kind of like holding my own, my own game plan and everything. And I showed that he's the best pound for pound fighter, which is, I agree with. But me with my 10 fights showed my level, where I'm at and what I'm capable of. So you guys decide.
No question about that. Appreciate it, Israil. Terrific fight.
Thank you so much. Thank you, LA. Thank you for everything who support me. Inshallah, I'll be back. And then O'zbekistondagi muxlislarimizga, vatandoshlarga alohida minnatdorchilik bildiraman. Prezidentimizga rahmat. Otabek Muhammadaliyevga rahmat alohida. Bizni har doim qo'llab-quvvatlab turibdi. Amerikadan kelgan muxlislarimizga Azam aka rahmat kattakon. Turki Al-Sheikh, спасибо вам тоже огромное. И всем, кто приехал сюда поддерживать, спасибо от души. Я сделаю для вас, иншаллах. Всем спасибо.
Alec, you want to paraphrase that?
Thank you so much for everything, and thank you, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh and Riyadh Season for this opportunity, and for everyone who came here to support Los Angeles. Thank you so much. I promise I'll be back better and stronger.
All right, Eddie, we'll turn to you. You were very animated when you heard those scorecards read out. What did you think of the decision?
Because it's a waste of time. It's not a 116, 112 fight. He was in the fight. He's coming into the fight as a champion. But because he's fighting Terence Crawford, he doesn't get a shake. All of the effective punches were coming from Israil Madrimov. Crawford had a good flurry in, I think, the last 10th round. It was a super close fight. I believe when you come into that ring as champion, you've got to take the belt off that champion. Terence Crawford didn't do that. And I love him. He's brilliant. But for me, he deserves to be champion tonight. It was a fight that could have gone either way. And then you hear the scorecards, and it's like a why'd you bother kind of thing. You lose by 4 rounds on 2 scorecards. It wasn't that kind of fight. I was sitting in the corner. They were so quiet the whole fight. They knew the 12th round, we need this. They knew this fight was on a knife edge. And you get absolutely zero respect from the judges because it's Terence Crawford. He's an amazing fighter. It was a very close fight. But as champion, he deserved more respect on those scorecards. That was a fight that could have gone either way. And it feels like a waste of time when you lose 116, 112. It's like they're already filled out before. Everyone knows His Excellency. They were coming up to me. Oh, you've ruined our plans. And it was that kind of fight. And then you hear the scorecards, and it's a waste of time.
Appreciate it, Eddie. I know Israil will be back. Guys?
That seemed a little aggressive by Eddie Hearn. 2 of the scorecards, I believe, were 115, 113. It's a round apart. It was that close of a fight. It could have gone either way.
No, I think the judges got it right.
Okay, guys, tell me what you guys thought about that tonight, guys. I don't know my sound. I might have to check it out later. But guys, thank you so much tonight. We can hang out here. Tell me what you guys think in the comments. Tony, let's go back here real quick. I want to say thank Tony Wakutu. Thank you, brother, for your leaving your comment tonight. Jeff Billings, thank you as well. Somebody else earlier, King Boxing, thank you for stopping by tonight. Christopher Robert as well. Some other people that might have came in here. Some people I should have come on and left some comments. I'm tired, guys. I've been on here since 3:30 for you guys to come on and watch this live watch party. It's not live, but the watch party live with me. I hope you enjoyed some of the sound that we could share. I probably got kicked off of Facebook for sharing Eminem's new music, copyright claim for that probably. But guys, I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys. If you hit like, please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I enjoy all you guys coming out tonight to support me as well. If you can donate to help out the channel. Also, the Cash App down there, KO Boxing Breaking News. I appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna say goodnight, guys. I need some rest. Need a break from this. Been on here since 3:30 for you guys. Love boxing, so supporting you guys in the boxing. Please subscribe. Also hit the bell notification button to be notified again when we do go live or come out with another news story. I'll probably be back on tomorrow with some news stories. I don't know if I'll be live, but I have to work my regular job tomorrow. Everybody say goodnight to this pretty lady here. And guys, we'll catch you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you.